folks. Look at me, I'm back home. I'm back home, finally. I am back home from tour. I have a couple weeks off until my shows on the West Coast at the end of October and beginning of November. Going to those cities, some tickets are still available, come see me. Feels really good to be home, but I'm gonna be honest. I am really gonna miss waking up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat because I'm scared that the new bus I'm on is also gonna catch fire.
Yeah, my old tour bus caught fire, if you didn't know that.
I'm never gonna stop talking about that, okay? That will be, my tour bus caught fire will be my last words in this life. But since I'm home now, I actually had some time to sit down and script a longer video. Little disclaimer, this video might be a little different from my usual videos. You know, my videos where I'm watching a video and I'm like, huh?
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This shit is nuts. If I was this guy, I wouldn't be so fucking nuts.
There's a specific topic that I've been wanting to talk about for a while, but I've just been like racking my brain on whether or not I have anything new or interesting to add to the overall discussion of this topic. But the more I think about it, the more I realize I've probably never had an original thought in my life. There's been like billions of people, and I'm also not that smart. Case in point, when I saw an old black and white movie for the first time in my life, I genuinely thought color just didn't exist back then. So I'm done. But I think I still need to talk about this because unlike the rest of the population, I have a very unique perspective, and I think I need to share my thoughts as a white male. So today I would like to talk about furries. And right off the bat, I want to say this video is not gonna be just me watching like a furry cringe compilation and being like, fuck these guys. I feel like there's enough of that on the internet already, and I don't need to add fuel to the fire.
Like my tour bus.
I've been wanting to write a video about furries for months now, and I was like, I don't know if I should or not. But then when I was just in Milwaukee, I was Milwaukeeing into the venue, and I saw across the street a big blue furry fox, a huge furry, just walking down the street. And I was like, that's it, that's my sign. It's the first thing I did when I got back was script this video. And also I figured the best way to learn about furries is to write an entire video about them, because that's all I really know how to do. Honestly, that I can't do much. I don't even know how to do like a smooth transition in my editing software. So I want to start the video with a little anecdote about my introduction to furries, because I think it illustrates one of the main issues that the furry community has in today's society, because we do live in a society. So back when I was a kid, there was a channel called Spike TV, and this channel played the best shit imaginable for a young, impressionable 12-year-old. I guess young is a little redundant there.
An old, impressionable 12-year-old.
It was the channel that played Mansers. You know, they also had great shows like Deadliest Warrior, Bar Rescue. They also had a show called 1000 Ways to Die. If you've never seen that show, it's pretty easy to imagine what it's about. It's a collection of shorts depicting different ways that a person could die. Some of them were inspired by real events, but most of them were just 100% made up. Like this one. And look, that's obvious to a 28-year-old, but to a 12-year-old, oh my god. I believed everything I fucking saw on television, because I was 12.
I was an old 12-year-old.
I believe fucking everything, okay? To me, the show Ripley's Believe It or Not, why'd they call it that? Should have just called it Ripley's Believe It, because I did. Also, yeah, why did they call that show Ripley's Believe It or Not when they showed like real, actual footage of like people doing like sort of impressive things, right? I looked up that show on YouTube, and there's a segment where a young kid could just name any car that he saw.
I have salesmen that don't even know as much as he knows about cars.
Here's a diagram and I'll
Like someone would ever watch this segment and be like, nah man, I don't buy it, I don't believe it. This kid is not who he says he is, okay? I hope he can recognize a cop car. Yeah, because he's going to jail for treason. Sorry. Back to 1000 Ways to Die. In season 1, episode 3 of 1000 Ways to Die, one of the ways to die featured a man taking a handful of mushrooms and then stumbling upon a furry orgy in the middle of the desert. And this aired in like 2008. So a lot of people like didn't know what furries were at that point. They weren't really mainstream. So they had to explain it to everybody. And here's how they did it.
What's a furry? People who like to put on animal costumes and get together for fun things like group sex.
And you're probably wondering how this guy dies. Well, let me tell you. So this guy tries to get in on the orgy and he keeps being denied. So he goes to have sex with a person in a bear suit, but it turns out it was a real bear. and he gets mauled to death. Yeah.
And this is a bear ripping out your throat after you tried to have sex with it.
So this was mine and a lot of other people's first introduction to furries. And for the next 10 years of my life, my understanding or lack thereof of the furry fandom did not change because this was Spike TV, right? They wouldn't lie to me. They wouldn't blow smoke up my ass. They blow fire out of it. But what is a furry really? A furry can be many things. They could be an artist, a writer, a fursuit creator, a gamer, a performer. But to boil it all down, a furry is someone who has created an anthropomorphized animal character for themselves, or a fursona, as they call it. And maybe they draw this fursona doing various activities, you know, maybe they write stories about this fursona. But obviously the thing that everybody thinks of when they hear the word furry are the people who build or hire someone to build themselves a whole like fursuit of their fursona. And why do they do this? Why would you pretend to be an animal? Being a human is so fucking sick, right? I love having opposable thumbs and using them to pay my fucking taxes every year and mowing my lawn and going to Walmart. I love it, dude. Honestly, I get it. Being a human sucks balls like 90% of the time. Dude, every single day, I look at my dog, like whenever he's napping or something, and I'm like, dude, the things I would do to be my dog for a day, just a day. No responsibilities, I can run around and shit and piss on my neighbors' yards, and I get served 2 square meals a day and a bunch of little treats? Sign me up. I'll get my butt sniffed. I do not give a shit. And obviously there's varying degrees of like fursuits and fursonas. Maybe someone just got fucking ears on, or maybe someone has just a tail. But yo, the high quality fursuits, holy shit. It is not cheap, man. I did a little bit of Googling, and like a high quality like full fursuit costs like thousands of dollars. This person, Lemon Brat, makes really high quality fursuits, and they start at $5,000. That's fucking crazy, dude. Furries are not what the media portrays them as, dude. They're not these like weird like social outcast people or whatever. They're fucking ballers, man. Like you gotta be rich as fuck to be a furry, man. Could you imagine like, you know, you're walking down the street and like someone in a sick fucking like sports car, like a Jaguar, you know, pulls up beside you, and then they step out and it's an actual Jaguar? Wouldn't be far off, man. Next time you see a nice car, that person is a furry. But again, why would they do this, right? Why dress up in a big fursuit? But the more I think about it, it would probably be a lot of fun, right? Think of any mascot ever. That's a furry. Sorry to break it to you. Every mascot is a furry, okay? If you like sports, you like furries. You just do. And mascots have so much fun. You ever seen them? They're always having the most fun. They can run around and dance and, you know, and cause mischief and mayhem. And no one cares. No one calls them weird because that's their job. But no, when I do it at the fucking Toronto Raptors games at the fucking Scotiabank Arena, they chase me down the court with the Benny Hill music playing. I'm running away from them and they always catch me and they grab me by my shirt and my pants and they toss me out of the venue and fucking dust off their hands cartoon style. It's embarrassing. So I get the appeal, I really do. But Ripley's Believe It or Not, furries actually predate mascots. They also regularly date them as well. But no, when I was researching the origins of the furry community, I stumbled upon a video from Frederick Knudsen. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but it was called Furries Down the Rabbit Hole. And that's the name of the series that they do on their channel. But hey man, maybe change it this one time. For this topic, maybe we could have picked a different name. I don't think we should be going down any rabbit's hole. But this video did a good job of diving into the origins of the furry fandom. In the video, they claim that it started in the underground comics movement in the 70s, and the Wikipedia for furry fandom corroborates that as well. Is that the right word? It is. It also says that some members of the furry fandom attribute the origins to Kimba the White Lion. But honestly, dude, I mean, I have no knowledge of this at all, but I think it goes back even further. Listen, okay? Viking warriors used to wear the skin of bears in battle. You're gonna look at this photo and tell me this guy isn't a furry?
Vikings were furries, change my mind.
Sure, somewhere in Scandinavia, there was an Uwu clan that nuzzled their enemies to death. Look it up. But as time went on, and as the internet grew in popularity and accessibility, more and more people were learning about this furry fandom. And it got to the point where people were actually hosting the very first furry convention in 1989. And that's the beauty of the internet, man. Bringing like-minded people together who never even knew other people like them existed in the first place. Like, you almost makes you think, what would the world be like if the internet started sooner? Like, could you imagine if there was the internet back in like the 1500s? I think the Mona Lisa would look a little different. And of course, it was not hard to find a Mona Lisa as a furry. All I had to do was Google it. I got hundreds of results. Not bad. And ever since that first convention in '89, the furry population has been growing ever since. But obviously, once something that people don't understand becomes popular enough to be in the mainstream, this is when we get some criticism. Yeah, we're changing the topic a little bit. With the rise of cringe culture between 2014 and 2016, the amount of furry hatred on the internet was substantial. All you have to do is search furry cringe compilation on YouTube and you'll have enough content to last you a fortnight. And as much as cringe compilations are just straight up bullying, some of the videos I have seen of furries are inherently cringe. You know, I'm not gonna deny that, even if Seth Rogen approves of them. Like the videos of furries at like their house or like a convention, you know, just going about their day. I don't have a problem with those, of course, because, you know, that's like a totally normal, acceptable place to do whatever the fuck you want. But like all the videos of furries going to like stores and like just bugging minimum wage employees, yeah, that's the worst shit I've ever seen, I think. Like, do whatever you want, you know, I don't care, but hey, maybe let's leave the Dollar Tree employee alone. Just a thought. Dude, like imagine working a minimum wage cashier job just to put some fucking food on the table, to put yourself through college or something, and then some fucking asshole in a 6'5" fucking fox costume that costs $10,000 starts just fucking poking you. Oh my God, that Dollar Tree would be the start of a forest fire because I'd fucking burn it to the ground. Again, if it was like an actual fox doing that, adorable. But there's a person in there. There aren't just like 8 foxes stacked on top of each other in a fursuit, you know? There's a person in there and they know better. What does the fox say? Sorry, I hope it says sorry. But regardless, I feel like the majority of furry hatred is directed towards their very existence. You know, not at the things they do or who they are as individuals or the beliefs that they have. So many people boil down just the existence of them as cringe, which begs the real question I wanted to answer in this video. Are furries cringe? To answer that question, we need to know what cringe is. Webster's dictionary defines cringe as... What? It's tough to define cringe in like the modern age, but I think the act of cringing, like that emotion, it's a very introspective emotion, I think, because we often cringe the most when we think about the embarrassing things that we've done in the past, right? Like when I had a Pixo site in 2005 and I made a page on there where people could send anonymous messages, but I wasn't getting any anonymous messages. I wasn't getting any messages at all, so I sent in a message myself, and that message was saying how cute and funny I was and that I have a big crush on me, and then I responded to that anonymous message with, oh my God, who is this? Is that cringy? Or is that a heartbreaking story about a young boy struggling with his confidence and wanting to feel desired by someone? Or is it cringe? It is pretty cringe, I don't know. And I think that's why we cringe at these cringe compilations sometimes. We see somebody do something that we would never do ourselves because it would embarrass us or make us feel uncomfortable, so we insert ourselves into that position and we cringe. I honestly don't think we're cringing at that person particularly, right? We're all fucking selfish. When we cringe, in our heads we go, oh, I would never do that. Therefore, I am better. Now I can laugh. Now I can laugh at this lesser individual. And I know I literally just said in my last video that cringe culture is dead, but it needs to be resurrected.
Don't say it, 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 don't say it.
Erect. I know I literally just said that, but 1, it was a joke, and 2, I think there's a good way to cringe and a bad way to cringe. Like when someone is actively causing harm or a disruption to another human being, there's no way around that. That's cringe. Sorry to Cody and Noel, I'll pay you guys a royalty or something. But dude, drive-through singing lady? Cringe. Adam Levine DMs? Cringe. Alpha males? Cringe. Pickup artists? Cringe. But people gathering to appreciate and celebrate a common aspect of their lives? not cringe. I've watched so many cringe compilations where the whole video is just featuring kids having the best days of their lives. Oh, you're telling me a small, nervous child misspoke at a Minecraft convention in front of thousands of people? What a fucking loser, dude. Cringe. If it was me there, I would have had a beer. And it's the same as Disney adults. Man, sure, some people take it way too far.
Classy Disney.
But for the most part, it's harmless. And I also read a study that concluded 15% of people who would call themselves a furry are actually on the spectrum. So it's like, yo, finally, a way for neurodivergent people to communicate with other people in a way that feels comfortable to them.
Hello, it's me. I'm editing right now. I just wanted to clarify something really quick about the point I was making. Obviously, I wasn't talking about every single neurodivergent person. You know, obviously, being neurodivergent doesn't equate to being unable to communicate with people. That's not what I was saying at all. I was just saying, based on the research I've done, for some people on the spectrum, the furry community can provide a lot of comfort emotionally, socially, and even physically. I learned also for people who have like sensory sensitivities, like that fursuit can be like a physical like buffer between the fascinating stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify what I was saying. Back to me.
And even when they do that, people are like,
hey yo, pause.
Wait, did you just say pause?
I'll fucking kill you right now.
So there's the cringe aspect taken care of. Well, I don't want to say taken care of. No one's going to cringe at him anymore. We did it. We talked about the cringe, but what are the other criticisms? Well, there's a big one that I mentioned earlier in the video, and that is the
sexual nature.
Thanks to 1,000 Ways to Die and other pieces of media, furries as a whole are often reduced to the small percentage of furries as a whole. And look, I don't want to kink shame anybody, okay? Whatever 2 or more consenting adults choose to do in the desert, that's none of my business. I think, if anything, it says more about the people criticizing furries for this, you know? Oh, you're a furry? Huh. So you fucking that suit or what? Like, I feel like in any fandom, there's gonna be people who turn everything into like a weird sex thing. Here's an example right here.
Welcome back to Pokemon Year, the challenge where for every day of the year 2022, I roll a random number generator, and the number I get corresponds to the Pokédex number of the Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day. The Pokemon that I have to nut to for that day.
Yeah, that is real, by the way. He has not missed a day. But there's proof right there, man. No matter what fandom you're in, there's gonna be some horn dogs ruining it for everybody else. But when it comes to furries, and that's spelled C-O-M-E-S, according to the Daily Mail, only about 4% of furries rank sex as an important part of their lifestyle. But that's also because 96% of furries have never had sex. I'm sorry, it's a joke. I had to make it. It was right in front of me. I had to write it down and then say it. I'm sorry. In reality, dude, they probably bone way more than like anybody. Remember like the band kids or like the drama kids, dude? And speaking of how you're orientated sexually, I read a medical research paper that said, sorry, I'll say that again. I read a medical research paper for this video. Thank you. And that paper stated that 84% of male furries identified as part of a non-heterosexual group. And the surveyed group also stated that, furthermore, male furries tended to be sexually aroused by fantasizing about being the same kinds of anthropomorphic animals to whom they were sexually attracted, with respect to gender and species. And this is just me theorizing because I have literally no experience with this or understanding of it whatsoever. But like, the world we live in is so fucking awful and mean and discriminatory towards LGBTQ plus people. So being able to just don like a fursuit, a fursona where your gender doesn't fucking matter to anybody and no one is like criticizing you or asking you about it all the time, like that must feel incredible. But one critique that people still have towards furries is that it's weird to be attracted to an anthropomorphic animal character. And I see that critique, but I also raise you this. Need I say more? And I'm not too proud of this one, but I also raise you this. Okay? Dude, when I first saw Kovu in Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, I lost my mind, man. I wanted to be him so bad. I'm not lion, okay? But I wish I was. I wish I was that specific lion. And Disney be like, I am going to create a lion that is so cool. I don't know, man. I've just done so much research and I've watched a bunch of videos about furries the past week because I just wanted to learn. And honestly, I wish I did it sooner. Because if I made a video about furries like 5 years ago, it probably would have just been me watching some fucking furry cringe compilation and being like, these guys are weird, you know? know, it would just be me making fun of them probably. And I did that. That's a thing I did. I literally did that. I actually wasn't that harsh in that video, but still, I could have just, I could have just done the research and made this video 5 years ago, So you know what? Today, what is it right now? September 26th, I am declaring Kurtis Town as a furry-friendly zone. Okay? It's official. We support you. Okay? I did, however, get tagged in a TikTok from someone saying that they were going to come to my show in their fursuit. Hey, don't do that. Do not do that. They will not let you into the venue. And even if they did let you into the venue, it'd be distracting as hell. But no, dude, I think we need to be more accepting, right? Furries are people like you and me. We watch movies, they watch movies. We go to sleep, they go to sleep. We eat French fries, they eat French fries. The only difference is they order theirs animal style. And that's fine. Because there's more furries than you think, okay? There's millions of them. Even some of your favorite celebrities are furries. Literally anybody who's been on The Masked Singer, furries. Dude, Ninja is a furry. And that actually makes a lot of sense, Animals don't wear bras, and Ninja's favorite thing is the absence of bras. And hey, whether you're a furry or not, you gotta eat. So let's hear a word from today's sponsor, HelloFresh.
That's right, this video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Well, folks, fall is upon us. I know a lot of you are going back to school around this time, and you're just way too busy to be worried about shopping for groceries and worrying about what you're gonna have for dinner that night. And that's why now is the perfect time to try out HelloFresh and their weekly selection of 30+ recipes featuring fresh produce and 70+ convenience items delivered right to your door. I know we're all busy literally all the time, but no matter how packed your schedule is, we all deserve a home-cooked meal. And that's why HelloFresh is so great. It works with your schedule. Plans are flexible and you can change your meal preferences, update your delivery day, and even change your address with just a few taps on the HelloFresh app. And home cooking doesn't have to be this scary, intimidating thing. HelloFresh meals have foolproof, step-by-step recipes and are done in around 30 minutes or less. And look, I know it's hard to eat healthy these days, especially if you're a student and stuff. It's tough, but with HelloFresh, you get food that is both healthy and delicious. HelloFresh offers veggie, pescatarian, and fit and wholesome meals to make it easy to stick to your goals. And on top of all of that awesome stuff, HelloFresh is also the very first carbon-neutral meal kit company, and nearly all the packaging is recyclable. Here's a little fun fact that I learned. The insulation that comes in the HelloFresh boxes can even be dissolved in water and used as plant food for your garden. Isn't that so cool? And like I said, right now is the best time to give HelloFresh a try because they're hooking up the citizens of Kurtis Town with a terrific deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown65 for 65% off. Plus, free shipping. I've been eating HelloFresh every week for 3 years now, and believe me when I say, even when they stop sponsoring my videos, I'm still gonna be eating them every week. I don't care. I love the food. I love making meals that I've never made before, and also becoming a better chef in the process. It's great. So I really hope you guys check them out because it really helps me out when you guys check out the sponsors and stuff so I can keep making my little videos. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Back to me.
All right, hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it's a little different from what I usually do, but I kind of like just picking a topic and talking about it. So let me know what you thought of this video. Like it if you enjoyed it, so maybe I'll do more of this. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if you learned something. If you're a furry, let me know what you thought. It's some good discussion here. I also got to say, I will be taking my first break. My first real break / vacation. There will be no videos on this channel in the month of October or on my podcast channel. I'm taking a break, okay? I've been doing this fucking nonstop for 4 years, pretty much. It's been a long time since I've been an actual vacation. So I'm gonna take one. I'll probably still be posting on Instagram and Twitter. So if you want to keep track of what I'm up to, probably make TikToks too. But on here, I'm taking a break from YouTube for a month. All right. But yeah, you can keep up with me. All my socials are down there in the description. Come to my shows. The last shows I got of the year coming up on the West Coast, and we added some late shows. So come and support the fellas. Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. There's a certain TikToker that I need to report 1,000,000 times. Goodbye. Fellas, is it cringe to want to be loved?
Thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring today's video. More about them later. Folks, is there an appropriate age to stop watching SpongeBob SquarePants? Yeah, I didn't think so either. I feel like I was watching SpongeBob way later than all of my other friends. Like, well into high school, I was watching episodes of SpongeBob. And this was before streaming services, so I had to watch episodes of SpongeBob the old-fashioned way. I had to wait patiently until they aired episodes on YTV, aka Youth Television, aka the Canadian version of Nickelodeon. And since I was watching a show made for children on a channel made for children, in my teenage years, I would still frequently see commercials that were marketed towards children. I'd see a few toy commercials and just scoff at them, you know, but there were a few toy commercials back then that straight up made me go, ah, damn, that actually looks sick as fuck. But, you know, me being like 14 at the time, I had to lock in and be like, nah, I'm way too old for that shit. Anyways, back to my homework. There are so many of these old toy commercials absolutely burned into my brain. The Fushigi. Which I already made a video about a few years ago. Dude, another toy commercial I vividly remember for some reason was Baby Alive.
Baby alive, a baby so real.
Which is a crazy name for it, because that just, why do you have to specify? They never advertise their dead babies. I never wanted Baby Alive, you know, but for some reason, YTV aired the absolute shit out of this commercial, dude.
Baby Alive is so real that you can feed her. Give her a bottle.
Uh-oh, I need it. Stinky.
And then she leaves an uh-oh in her diaper.
Disgusting! A doll that shits and pisses in its diaper? Bro, that's disgusting. Why would you want that?
Yeah, Mom, can I have the doll that shits for Christmas?
I feel like that's a little too realistic, right? Too much realism is bad, I think. Oops, you neglected your baby and now CPS is taking him away to foster care. Try to avoid max jail time by pleading insanity in your court hearing. Uh-oh. The jury sees right through your lie and you're sentenced to 20 years in prison. They'll never take you alive. Escape! You can run! Run! Faster! Dude, I could list old toy commercials for days. Elefun looked awesome as hell. Bullseye Ball seemed like an absolute blast. I have so many vivid memories of these toy products I never got to try, but one in particular has always perplexed me way more than the others. Like, to this day, I still don't believe this toy is a real thing that works. And I am, of course, talking about Mind Flex. If I describe Mind Flex to you right now, you straight up will not believe me, so let's just watch the commercial.
Mind Flex lets you move a ball with the power of your mind. We wanted to see how people react to playing Mind Flex for the very first time.
Awesome. Mind-blowing.
A wireless headset transmits your level of brain activity to the console. The more you concentrate, the higher the ball rises. And Mind Flex is the obstacle course game you can customize in hundreds of combinations. There you go. Can you conquer Mind Flex?
This is the future of games right here.
Mind Flex game comes as you see here, batteries not included.
A game that gives you legit fucking superpowers? Are you kidding me, dude? This compared to the doll that shits its pants? No competition. I'm so blown away by this, I might shit my pants. For obvious reasons, every time I saw this commercial, I had the urge to run to Toys R Us and buy it, or at the very least, throw it on my Christmas list. But sadly, I never did, because Mind Flex was released in the fall of 2009, which was the exact time I started high school. And if my classmates ever found out I had a toy like this, oh man, they would call me names I don't think that they were allowed to say. Okay. Mind Flex has always fascinated me. It's always just kind of been in the back of my mind. What? Because as some of you know, I went through a small wannabe magician phase. I became obsessed with Chris Angel because I legit thought he had actual superpowers. So Mind Flex essentially promising the ability to perform telekinesis, all of that was very intriguing to a young Kurt. Also, as a person with testicles, I've spent my whole life moving balls around. Huh? Never with my mind, though. That'd be awesome. That'd actually be huge. If I ever got BSTL, I could just go... and then I'm chilling, right? That's huge. For the sackless people out there, BSTL stands for balls stuck to leg. So that happens sometimes. And when I was a kid, we used to call that bat wings. The stretched skin of the scrotum looks like a bat's wings. Isn't that disgusting? Anyways, I never actually got to try Mind Flex because sadly, you know, I just thought I was too old for it. But now that I'm the oldest I've ever been, I feel like it's time that I finally try it out. That's right, guys. Yeah, it turns out these are actually like super easy to get your hands on. I was fully prepared for a Video Gear Command Center type expedition, but all you really have to do is just go on eBay and buy one of the many Mind Flexes available on there. Not a good sign that everybody's getting rid of these, but I know you're probably all thinking, how does it work? And I'm wondering the same thing. So I feel like before I give this a go, we should really learn what it actually is and how it works. I also just realized that this is the Toys R Us variation. Most of them, they don't have this little Toys R Us stamp on it. Selling this for $1 million. That's the real Mindflex. But on the back, it says, move a ball with the power of your mind. Just put on the headset, then put your brain power to the test. Dude is fucking locked in. Holy crap. Utilizing advanced Mindflex technology, the wireless headset reads your brainwave activity. Concentrate, and the ball rises on a cushion of air. Relax, and the ball descends. Your objective: navigate the ball through a mind-bending obstacle course as quickly as you can, traveling up and down by using the power of your thoughts, and right or left by turning the control knob. Up to 4 players can compete in 5 challenging game modes. Okay, that's cool. It says you get 1 console, 1 headset, 4 balls, 3 ring towers, 5 rings, 2 maze cages, 6 maze panels, 1 teeter-totter, 1 propeller wheel, 1 cannon, 1 fuel, 1 instruction booklet, and a partridge in a pear tree. You're telling me you get mazes and balls in here? That's amaze balls. I mean, it still didn't really explain it that well on the box, but it says there that it's made by Mattel. But it looks like the Mindflex technology was actually developed by a company called Neurosky. They still have a page dedicated to Mindflex on their website, but there's no way to purchase it anymore on there. Tired of games that depend on the roll of a die or lucky draw? With the help of advanced technology, Mindflex introduces a whole new way to play by using the power of your mind. You'll feel like a character in a science fiction movie as you strap on the headset, connect the clips to your earlobes, and align the metal forehead sensor just above your left eyebrow. But even this strange accessory won't prepare you for the sight of a foam ball quivering 5 inches above the game console. This game will send you to the fucking mental hospital, bro. The sight of a foam ball quivering 5 inches above a game console has sent even the bravest men to the brink of insanity. Once you feel like you've mastered the art of telekinesis, okay, so they are claiming this is telekinesis. It's a bold claim for sure. You can test your mental acuity with 5 challenging games designed for groups of 1 to 4 players. This game probably ruined so many kids' lives. They became absolutely cracked at Mindflex at home, and they genuinely believed they had fucking telekinesis powers. And the next day at school, they're like, all right, that's enough, Ryan. You've bullied me for the last time. I am going to put a stop to this once and for all. What the fuck are you doing? Mindflex, activate! What? He's impervious to my powers! It seems you are stronger than I thought. No matter. I'll just increase my concentration, therefore stopping you. Alright, so from what I read online about Mindflex, your brain produces electromagnetic waves when you have a thought. Daughter. I'm sure it works for gay sons too, but no, when you have a thought, your brain, it creates electromagnetic waves, and these waves can be measured with electrodes like attached to your scalp, and these are called EEG signals, aka electroencephalography.
Electroencephalography.
Electroencephalography signals. That's what it means. That's what it means. And then Mindflex uses the fluctuation of those signals to move the little foam ball that's sitting in a stream of air created by fans in the Mindflex game. I found a longer Mindflex commercial on YouTube that goes into more detail. Let's watch this first before we actually go try out Mindflex.
Mindflex lets you move a ball using just the power of your mind.
I just want to keep doing it over and over and over and over.
Damn, dude is already straight up addicted to Mindflex.
Over and over and over and over.
It's funny if the commercial ended with him getting pulled out of the building by security and he's like, come on, let me move the ball one more time.
When you start moving the ball, you get really into it.
It panned down, he's got piss in his jeans. I got really into it. I couldn't control my bodily function.
I am amazed. I am amazed.
Holy fuck, okay, this is firing me up, dude. This is working. This is good advertisement, man. This dude just experienced nirvana after using Mindflex, dude. Holy shit.
Whenever you concentrate, you generate brainwave activity. Mindflex reads these brainwaves through the sensors in the headset and sends a signal to the console. The fan controls ball levitation, but it's your brainwaves that control the power of the fan. The more you concentrate, the higher the ball will rise. Relax and the ball descends.
All right, I think I have a firm understanding on how this shit works now, and after seeing everybody fucking cum their pants about it, I think it's time to flex my mind. Let's go open this fucking fucking shit. But before we do that, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Rocket Money. Folks, the other day I found out that I was still paying for a streaming service that I have not used in like at least a year. And I spent so long trying to cancel this subscription, I was losing my mind. The app was telling me to cancel on the desktop app, and then the desktop app was telling me to cancel on the mobile app. It was a nightmare. And if anything like this has happened to you before, well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. This personal finance app allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, make a custom budget, and grow your savings all in one place. Folks, I love using Rocket Money to cancel unwanted subscriptions, because I know it's easy to lose track of all your subscriptions. But once you connect your bank account, Rocket Money identifies all your subscriptions in a single list. From there, you can select the ones you don't want anymore, and Rocket Money may be able to help you cancel with just a few taps. I also love using Rocket Money to set budgets. With Rocket Money, you can create a completely customized budget in seconds. The app shows you where your money is going at all times and identifies top spending categories with insights on how you can stay within your budget better. Rocket Money will also notify you about upcoming charges or when your balance is low to help you avoid overdraft and late fees. So what the heck are you waiting for? To save more and spend less, join the over 5 million members using Rocket Money today. Just go to rocketmoney.com/Kurtis or click the link in the description to get started for free. All right, thank you so much to Rocket Money for sponsoring this video. I hope you guys check them out. Back to the video.
Mindflex Zone. Mindflex Zone.
I was thinking that, or I could do Chris Angel. I could go
Mindflex. Mindflex.
A lot of options there. We've got Mindflex, man. I thought I'd bust this thing out and just see how it works, man. As you can see, this is the only at Toys R Us variant. Very, very rare. Wow. It smells like another person's house. I'm sure they all didn't smell like that. This is a used one, so that's probably why, but this is what we got, man. The uprising begins here. Holy fuck. Are they recruiting us for a fucking war? This would be on the cover of a fucking Hunger Games novel, dude. We got the board here, I guess. Oh. We got a whole bunch of doodads here, so let's, by the time I'm done playing this game, I'll be able to take these screws out with my fucking head. My mind, I mean. There's something rattling in here too, which is not a good sign, but these actually take C batteries. I've never seen them before, so this is a first for me. And if they're C batteries, I hope they're waterproof. Shut your fucking mouth! Like, see? The uprising begins here. As soon as I fucking put these in, they're gonna start forwarding indoctrination thoughts into my head.
Hail John Lennon.
Okay, batteries are in. Now I need to put AAA batteries into the headset. Crazy that all these amazing devices are just powered by these little batteries, right? Time machine I used a couple of videos ago, that was just batteries, and I got to travel back in time. It just goes to show you, man, just little things by One Direction. It's a good song. When I'm doing something like this, I would usually want to put my camera strapped to my forehead so you guys get a POV of what it's like to use a Mindflex. But I'm already gonna have another headband on, so I only have one head, unfortunately. So one head. Okay, so this is the forehead sensor right here. Forehead sensor, I hardly know her. So the thing about me is I have a very large head. I got a big noggin. Everybody in my family has one. They all have heads. That's a little loose, actually. Damn, this is for kids? Fuck, if I had a kid whose head was this big, I'd fucking send him back. All right. All right, as you can see, the headband is clearly upside down because the logo is clearly upside down, and it took me way too long to figure this out. Okay, make sure the forehead sensor located under the Mindflex logo is positioned above your left eye. This doesn't look right. Is this right? Ow, this hurts. What the hell? Is this right? I feel like this is wrong. So there's a Mindflex logo above my left eye, right? But then now it's all like that. That can't be right. Wait, it's upside down. Stupid fucking idiot, man. Okay, that makes a little more sense. I need all the help I can get. I hope this Mindflex makes me fucking smarter, because that was the dumbest shit I've ever done. Now we're cooking! Okay, wait, like, why am I eating? Attach the ear clips to each lobe so the metal sensors are flat against your skin. I am so locked in, you have no idea. While sitting as still as you can, turn on the headset. And here they are, the little balls. Turn on the console.
Select game.
Holy shit. Press the select button until you hear freestyle. Freestyle. Okay. Sitting here playing Mindflex. Shoddy said I got that nice sex. Hope I can make these balls float, cause if I do, then I'll be y'all's goat. Oh shit. Press the enter button.
Begin.
Kill John Lennon. So I immediately tried concentrating to see if I could raise the little blue ball. And folks, I was flabbergasted.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I wojacked and it went down. Okay, sorry. I can't not wojack, dude. This is crazy, man. Sorry. Okay. Whoa. I know Mindflex isn't the most high-tech shit ever, but I truly did not think it was going to work so well immediately. I don't know why the hell dudes complain about blue balls. These things are awesome. Okay. This is actually fucking blowing my mind right now, dude. I then tried moving the ball around the track by cranking the little knob, and I was slowly getting the hang of raising and lowering the little blue ball. All right, I've noticed that, like, it's kind of like a nonchalant thing. Like, if you're, like, really locked in, it'll go up. But if you're just like, whatever, bro, starts to go down, right? So that's kind of this is a locked-in machine. I then tried putting the ball through one of the little hoops, and I was having some difficulty. Come on. But then I absolutely locked in. I was more locked in than the man in my basement right now.
Somebody help me!
Shut up down there! Holy shit! If I had this when I was a kid, fully would have been convinced I had superpowers. Even I know how it works. I'm a 31-year-old man, and a part of me is like, I think that was just all you. I don't know if there was actually any air coming out of this at all. As much as I would just love to play this forever by myself and just have that be the end of the video, the box says you can play with 4 players. And I feel like I'd be doing a disservice to you guys. I wouldn't be giving you guys a full review if I didn't play this with someone. I think I'm gonna invite my friend Jacob over to play this with him, and I am gonna create the most diabolical, impossible obstacle course. And we'll see which one of us completes it first. We'll see who has let's see whose mind is more flexible. And I'm gonna take this off. Forgot these were clipped to my ears. Oh, let's see if that left an indent on my forehead. Okay, only a huge one. Whoa, bro, it's a crater, man. Am I gonna be okay? I gotta go to the grocery store right now, man. I'm gonna walk in there and everyone's gonna be like, Mindflex, huh? I remember my first time. I spent the next 10 minutes assembling the most diabolical, difficult, brain-busting obstacle course this world has ever seen. I didn't tell Jacob what my video was about, so he texted me and asked, what's the video? And I said, it's a surprise. All I can say is prepare to have your mind blown. I'm gonna suck your mind's penis. And the next day, Jacob showed up and he was a little confused by the mysterious object hidden underneath this tablecloth. Jacob.
Kurtis.
We've been friends for a long time, right? 10, 11 years now.
Yeah.
And I feel like, since as long as we've known each other, I feel like we've always had this, unspoken rivalry to see who's smarter, right? Right? Am I off kilter?
Yes. Yes, you're off kilter.
Oh.
I mean, no.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go again. Try to make me look like a fucking idiot with your photographic memory. Yeah. So I thought today would be pretty fun to finally put it to rest, to see who has the bigger brain.
You must be talking about my cancer. Are you talking about the tumor in my head?
I guess not. Maybe bigger was the wrong word. Underneath this tablecloth is something that will finally help us decide who between the two of us is smarter.
So this is one of those gotcha moments, huh?
No.
You're gonna try and get me and make me look stupid on camera.
No. I said prepare to have your mind blown.
Okay.
Are you familiar with this? So, Mindflex, I'll show you the commercial. Let's watch the commercial. Because this was a product available from 2009 to 2011.
Mindflex lets you move a ball with the power of your mind. We wanted to see how people react to playing Mindflex for the very first time.
Awesome. Mind-blowing.
A wireless headset transmits your level of brain activity to the console. The more you concentrate, the higher the ball rises. And Mindflex is the obstacle course game you can customize in hundreds of combinations.
It's very, 2000s, late 2000s advertising to be like, this is the coolest fucking shit you'll ever see in your goddamn stupid life. Yeah. So I created this obstacle course that will test how smart we are and how functional our brains are, basically.
Okay.
Candidly, I've had a little bit of practice. I've tried it out before a little bit. So I'll let you try it out first just to get your
I got
reaction here.
Also, I do have a condition.
What? Wait, you have like a stomaching?
Yeah, I got a stomaching. I actually ate a bunch of those balls.
This has
has to go over just above your left eyebrow. And then also these clip onto your your ears. Now I flip this on.
Okay. What exactly do I do?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot to explain how it works.
You've only just put this on my head and then turn that on.
This is a fan right here. You control the power of the fan, like how powerful it is. Like if you really just concentrate on the ball like floating, it'll go higher. But then if you relax, then it goes lower.
And that has to do with this?
Yeah, that reads your brain signals.
And this was popular?
It was popular for maybe a year.
I think I kind of remember seeing this.
I began teaching Jacob the basics of Mindflex, and his first instinct to lower the ball was to just completely look away from Mindflex, and I thought that was super funny. Okay. All right, so what's your first impressions of Mindflex?
Genuinely, no bit. Really cool. I am amazed.
All right, so I was thinking it'd be fun to have a little go to see how long it would take each of us to finish the obstacle course. I mean, you're already strapped in. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, let's give it a whirl. So then, and hold on now. Like,
oh yeah, let's go through it. The obstacle course. Starting line is right here. You move the ball through the hula hoop. Oh god, yeah, it's wet. So you go through the little hula hoop, and then I think this one, it's kind of a free-for-all, but I think you can go either through that way or take it all the way up top shelf.
Should we make that extra points?
I think it was just a time thing that we're going to do. I don't know if there's points, really.
I'm going to make that. For me...
For you, okay, you'll get extra points if you do that. But next one probably will be the trickiest one, because you got to go under, because if you go too high, the ball's going to shoot you in the fucking face, get caught in your throat, you choke, I don't help, and you die. Or you eat it, yeah. But we got 3 more, so we're...
Well, like I told you earlier, I've already eaten like 1 billion.
Yeah, you're full of blue balls. And then next you do the teeter-totter, and then this one, the air is going to blow this. So then you have to land the ball in here, and the ball is going to blow it around. And then you have to go up, and for the final, you got to go through this top hula hoop. Okay. And that will be it. So it might honestly might take a while. I might have made it too hard.
This might genuinely...
Yeah, I don't know how much time.
Take me about 30 or 40 minutes. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. He's thinking too much. He's having a little bit of trouble with the hula hoop. I gotta commentate.
You don't have to.
I have to.
It's a gentleman's game. Don't
Okay, laughing is not good.
It's not good for it?
No, I guess not. It lost everything. Okay.
Shut up. Distracting me like fucking crazy.
All right, he's through the first obstacle. Jacob was able to make it through the second obstacle pretty quickly, but this is when things got really difficult. This obstacle was insanely difficult because you have to keep the ball levitating as low as possible while rotating the fan really quickly, and if the ball gets too high, it shoots out of the funnel. And this was proving to be next to impossible. Fuck.
I really thought
I feel like this might be too hard. Is it impossible?
Let's try taking that out and let's see.
All right. So we removed the funnel obstacle because neither of us have a brain big enough to navigate the ball through all that bullshit. I reset Jacob's timer, and now he's at the teeter-totter, and he made it through that in no time. And then it was time for the second last obstacle. So what's supposed to happen is you land the ball in one of these holders, and you relax your mind so the fan gently blows the ball around to the other side. And this one might actually be more difficult than the funnel we just removed, so this one gave Jacob a really hard time.
I'm not looking at it. What the hell?
Oh, there you go.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, that actually might be impossible.
No, it's not. I can do this. I'm not an idiot.
And I've known Jacob for 11 years. I have never seen him more focused in my life.
I'm almost drooling. Did I do it?
And after a long and treacherous battle, Jacob finally made it through. And all he had to do was move the ball through one final hoop. Holy shit. Okay, it took a few...
That actually, genuinely one of the hardest things ever. So yeah, what was my final time?
5 minutes, 54 seconds.
I'd like to see you beat that. Is there a big...
Oh yeah, that's a little side effect.
Just tried the mind flex. I just tried the mind flex, went great.
I strapped on the headset in preparation for my turn with the mind flex. And And watching this back, I do feel really bad for putting Jacob through more head trauma by wearing that fucking tight-ass headband.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Owie. I've never actually looked more like I have a brain tumor than I now. 3, 2, 1.
I was feeling really confident, but was immediately having issues with the first obstacle, which is like the easiest one, so things were not looking good. I forgot how fucking annoying this was. I made it through the second obstacle right around the same time Jacob made it through, so at this point, it was neck and neck. I don't know what was going on with my ball at this point though, but it was going back and forth like fucking crazy. There we go.
Force choke it?
Yeah. Okay, now I need to get it on one of these.
And, buddy, good luck.
I decided to use Jacob's technique of not paying attention at all to lower the ball, and it actually worked. Now I had to concentrate. Steady.
Easy does it.
Come on! Rise. Rise!
Oh.
Oh my god. Time. 3:38. 3:38.
And I freaked it. I played Mindflix for Jacob and I freaked it. I feel like I learned a lot of the technique here from you doing it though.
Bring me into your house. You show me this futuristic game that I've never seen in my life. I think I kind of remember seeing this. Also, ow. You strap me up.
Okay.
Oh, what? I can't bring up that I...
okay.
I didn't get a good sleep last night? I didn't get a good sleep last night and now I have a headache. Ow. And then something you've been practicing like crazy.
I used it one time.
I don't have the money to afford this. I can't practice like you have.
You
got nothing going on.
How much that's... Okay, ow. How much money do you think this was? That's not a number.
Pretty sure it might be. And you do this and you put on all your cameras and it's gonna go online and everyone's gonna go, what an asshole.
To
all
you.
the comments.
About you.
No.
For me?
Yes.
What did I do? I won.
You trapped me. You trapped me.
How?
You trapped me into looking like a dickhead.
You should have had better mind. I told you what this was. I said prepare to have your mind blown.
I wasn't ready. Don't post this online. Please don't post this online. Everyone's gonna make fun of me. Bring me back next week. Let me bring this home and practice.
You want me to do another video?
Can I have this?
Sure.
Can I have this toy?
Yeah, actually,
The
yeah.
kids are gonna love it.
You can have it.
I don't want it. I'll feel like an asshole.
What do you want then? I made you look like a dickhead asshole.
Dickhead asshole is not smart.
And now I can look like an even cooler guy because I'm giving you a gift, a parting gift. You can have the mind flex. That just goes to show you it's not about who's the smartest out of the two friends. It's about who the nicer a guy is, and it's me. That's what friendship is all about, guys. Thank you, Mindflex. Sorry for this setup. I'm in a hotel room in Houston right now. Houston, we have an outro to film. If I had to give a Mindflex a rating out of 10, I think I'd probably give it like a, I don't know, like a 6, 7. 6, 7. Pushing 40, by the way. I think, honestly, I'd give it a 7. Mindflex is very fun when you first try it out because, obviously, it's your first time making a ball float with your mind. So the first time you do it, it's going to be exhilarating. But after that, it's just kind of like, there's not much else to do with it, really. Like, I don't know if there was ever a kid out there waiting for the bell to ring so he could run home and play with his Mindflex, And that's probably why there are so many Mindflexes available on eBay right now. The initial wow factor has subsided after 15 years, right? But I don't know, dude. Me and Jacob, we had a blast using Mindflex for that one time, okay? So I feel like it's worth it. If you've got like 30 to $100 to spend and you want to have a really good time with your buddy for an hour or two, I'd say buy a Mindflex and have a good time. But just make sure you see a psychiatrist beforehand and just make sure that you're all good mentally, because I promise, nothing will prepare you for the sight of a foam ball quivering 5 inches above the game console. All right, thanks so much for watching this fun little video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know if you ever seen this MindFlex commercial, if you ever had one growing up. And also, I would love to do more fun, quick little videos like this where I try out these like old weird products. So if you have any that you remember, comment them down below because I would love to do more of this because this is a lot of fun. And yeah, other than that, press the subscribe button, come see my shows or whatever. That's it. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I actually have a show in like an hour. So see ya.
New merch alert!
That's right, I got brand new merch available now. It's the Please Be Nice to Me collection, and it's really awesome, okay? I worked with one of my favorite graphic designers / YouTubers, Kel Lauren, and they absolutely crushed it. So head on over to kurtisconner.com to get yours, because if you don't, that's pretty mean. And like the shirt says, please be nice to me, it's the law. So click the link in my description or go to kurtisconner.com to get yours today. Jesus. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press button for greeting. All right, folks. Dude, there's nothing better than talking really quiet. I love whispering. Okay, whispering is the best, and I think we should do it all the time. Thank you, that was my impression of the Yin Yang Twins. If you've been on the internet for a while, and I'm sure you have, it's been around for like 50 years, but if you've been on the internet for a bit, you've probably seen photos like this. I can't wait for the day after Valentine's Day, because that's when all the candy will be 50% off. And that's the kind of positivity I need in my life. Hilarious. But no, you've probably seen some photo like this, right? It's like a generic like stock photo in the background, and then like this big font in the foreground. And these photos are from an app called Whisper, where people anonymously share their personal confessions about love, life, and everything in between. Now that I think about it, I feel like they should change the name of the app, right? It's not really whispering, right? If you're just anonymously screaming a secret about yourself. I pee my pants when I'm embarrassed. What the heck? Who just whispered that? That was weird. That was weird AF. You screamed that. What? Wait, what? You literally just screamed at the top of your lungs that you pee your pants when you get embarrassed. Oh, you heard that? Oh, I'm embarrassed. Don't do it. But yeah, these whispers have been around for like years. Like I remember seeing these back in like 2014, but it would be something innocent like, I love Whisper because I'm not afraid to be myself. And that's great, but the whispers that I've seen recently have been more like this. One time I put a whole Wii remote in my ass and then just fucking LA. It stands for loose asshole. I mean, I will say, out of all the video game controllers, I feel like a Wiimote would be the easiest to, you know, slide up there, right? I gotta make a tier list of easiest controllers to shove up your ass. I think N64 would be the hardest, right? Like the three prongs. Yeah, see you later. The Wiimote's perfect though. It's got like motion controls too, so even when it's up there, you could like twerk a bit, and you could probably still win a boxing match. And it has a string at the end for like easy removal. Okay, I could talk about theoretically putting video game controllers up my ass all day, but we should keep going. Which is ironically exactly what I say when a Wii remote is only halfway up my ass.
We should keep going.
But no, these whispers have gotten progressively more insane over the years, so I thought it'd be fun to take a look at some, you know, make some jokes, have a laugh, because they make me laugh a lot, and I want to share that with you guys. And I actually found most of, if not all of these, from the Twitter account @whispers_finest. So go follow them on Twitter, support them, because they did all the hard work for me. And before we look at my favorite whispers, let's talk about it. I'm sure some of them are fake. I'm sure most of them are fake. And I've been called out on it before, you know, for talking about a text post or a photo that's clearly satirical, but it went over my head because, you know what, I like to believe everything, all right? I'm as gullible as a toddler, okay? So if I see something on the internet, I'm gonna believe it. But you know what, for today, how about we just pretend that all of them are real, okay? It's way more fun that way, so just get on board. So without further ado, let's take a look at some of my favorite whispers. Let's go. The girl with the teeth that works at Walmart. Where are you? Photo of like face wash. Okay. So this one's pretty confusing. I'll say it. You know, I was under the impression that this app was for like confessions, right? But this just seems more like a thinly veiled threat or a Craigslist misconnection type thing. The girl with the teeth that works at Walmart. Where are you? I just want to talk.
And wash your face.
This whisper also implies that out of
all the employees at this particular Walmart, only one has teeth, which is just really terrifying. Like, imagine walking into a Walmart and all the employees are just like, "Hey, welcome to Walmart. I hope you're not looking for any toothbrushes, but we do have plenty of gum."
Gingivitis, an early reversible gum disease.
That's a weird one, but it gets weirder. The pressure society puts on hipsters is almost unbearable. Now we're talking. I love this shit so much. When someone is so insanely confident, but at the same time so unbelievably wrong. But it is so funny to think of like a white hipster dude who thinks he's seriously oppressed. Like just picturing some guy named Dennis. He's getting home after a Vampire Weekend concert and he's all pissed off and he types this into the Whisper app. "Dennis, what's wrong? You've hardly touched your IPA." It's just, this pressure is almost unbearable. And I'm not talking about the pressure that's slowly building up in my tiny, tiny wingtip shoes. Look. Oh my God, you have to go to the hospital. Hipsters have it so hard. How am I supposed to live cruelty-free if society isn't cruelty-free? You had a hamburger like 5 minutes ago. What do you mean cruelty-free? Not you too, babe. You're starting to sound an awful lot like society, okay? And I thought you were my girlfriend, not society. Dennis, relax. You know, this whole thing's kind of reminding me of a song that I'm writing, if you want to hear it. Ooh, ouch. What the heck? What did we discuss? Pull out the guitar, get shot by a gun. All right, next one. Sex is arousing to me. Like, I don't want to kink shame or anything, but sex turns you on, dude? Oh God, I'm gonna be sick, dude. That's fucked up. Get a gummer from a Walmart employee and shove a Wiimote up your ass like an adult. My mom found the pee drawer. Okay, so here's one that's probably fake. If you guys aren't familiar with the concept of a pee drawer, let me explain. You know when you're hanging out in your room, you really have to go to the bathroom, but you're too lazy to actually get up and go to the bathroom? What do you have in your bedroom? You have tons of drawers. All you do is designate one drawer to be the pee drawer. Whenever you gotta go, slide it out, do your business, close it up. You know, out of sight, out of mind. And whoever made this Whisper, I'm sure they were just quoting the original piss drawer meme. And I've seen this photo a lot, but I don't think I've ever fully realized that the kid's wearing a Batman suit.
Gotham City will have to live one night without me. Mom found the piss drawer.
And back to this Whisper, I love the photo they picked for it, because I'm just picturing someone looking at their nails like all nonchalantly, like they don't care that their mom just found a drawer full of piss in their room. Yeah, so my mom found the pee drawer last night. Okay, gross. You said your Nintendo Wii was in here, right? It should be, but I wouldn't open that if I were you. Oh wow, you think I'm gonna stick a Wiimote up my ass again? That was an accident. No, it's not that, it's just, my mom still hasn't found the pee closet. Pee closet? So bad. Hey, can I ask why you even have a pee closet? Well, where else am I gonna keep my pee coat? Those are people here. Let's keep going. Gonna drink a Monster, I don't care if I'm pregnant. Dude, and of course, that's what the dad would look like, right? 100%. Dude, any guy that wears an unfolded beanie like back here loves Monster Energy drink. I will die on this hill. If there's one thing that I want to get out to the world with my videos, it's guys that wear hats back here love Monster Energy drinks. I don't have any studies or statistics to back up this theory, but just trust me. Trust me like a guy who loves Monster Energy trusts his beanie to not fall off the back of his head. How about that? Also, back to this careless Whisper. Terrible idea. Don't do that. Don't drink Monster Energy. Let this be a warning. If you drink Monster Energy during your pregnancy, that's gonna fuck the baby up. Like, more than you know. Like, if you drink a bunch of Monster, someone puts their ear up to your belly, they're gonna hear either Chop Suey by System of a Down or Rollin' by Limp Bizkit, and then you'll get an angry fist that pops out of the stomach because your little baby Kyle, you don't have a choice in the baby name anymore, it's Kyle. That baby just punched a hole in the wall of your fucking uterus. And the baby's gonna have a soul patch and a Cookie Monster hat, and he's gonna invite you paintballing.
You wanna go paintballing?
So think before you drink. Looking for a unique blowjob experience. I mean, hey, aren't we all? Right, fellas?
Oh, yeah!
But like, I mean, this photo looks like it'd be a pretty unique experience, right? Yo, dude, last night was crazy, man. That chick blew me.
Oh, no way.
Literally, the color blue. Like, she blew blue powder all over my dick and balls. Yeah, it was definitely a unique blowjob experience. Yeah, exactly. I did it, man. And the best part, I have a crazy painful UTI, and now my dick looks like a Smurf. And not just because of the small size.
Nice.
All right, man. See ya.
All right, bye.
The fuck?
Hey man, that whole Smurf small dick thing, that was totally a joke. Right? It was just for my video, I didn't mean it.
Okay, next one. 6 a.m. hot dog. Short and sweet, man. Now this is a confession. To say something like this, you either have to be at the lowest point in your life or at the very highest, you know, and it all really just boils down to that. 6 a.m. hot dog. Listen up, everybody. I have a confession to make. What is it? What is it? Let's hear it. 6 a.m. hot dog. Wow, he's so brave. What? He's so brave. Oh my god. I've only ever had a 7 a.m. hot dog.
Oh my god.
Also, the photo that they picked, someone just sleeping, seems very weird.
Hello, guys. Hello. Look at the time.
What the fuck?
Look at the time.
Who are you? Why are you doing this? It's me. Remember you hired me to wake you up every morning with a 6 a.m. hot dog because you said the best way to wake up is with a wiener in your face? Oh yeah, sorry.
Man, I'm starting to feel bad for people who like genuinely use the Whisper app. They gotta deal with shit like this. Like these poor people have like one outlet to like share their secrets that they've been like holding inside for weeks, months, years, who knows. And then some fucking guy's just like, Sam hot dog. But when I was researching this Whisper app, I learned that there's been like huge privacy breaches and like really dangerous crimes that took place because of this app. So maybe someone typing 6 a.m. hot dog is like the least of their worries. But let's look at one more. It's another short and sweet one. Smack cam. This has to be the best one, I think. Like, I feel like this one implies that someone died from a smack cam, which has gotta be the worst way to die. For sure, hands down. We've learned a lot in this video. Wii remote, easiest to put in your ass. Guys with beanies on the back of their heads. Love Monster Energy. And dying from a smack cam is the worst way to die. Man, imagine someone dying from a smack cam. If only someone filmed a sketch about that. Here's a sketch about that. Friends, family, we gather here today to mourn the loss of Peter, who tragically died in a freak smack cam accident just last week. Peter was a good man, a good friend, a handsome friend. Peter loved playing with his Nintendo Wii, especially in private. Peter was an epic Peter. Dude, they totally think I'm dead. They're such idiots. This is gonna be the best prank ever. When Tommy got me with that smack cam, oh, I knew I had to get him back. So I slowed my heart rate down to almost non-existent so they could pronounce me dead on the scene. And then I hid in this coffin for weeks, waiting to exact my revenge. When Tommy gets up to talk, I'm gonna hop out of this coffin and smack cam him so good, dude. She had a mouthful of teeth, and that's why I don't shop at Walmart anymore. Anyways, back to Peter. I believe Peter's best friend Tommy is here to say a few words of his late best friend. Thank you. Friends, family, King Batch, thank you so much for coming. Me and Peter, we were always joking around. We were always playing pranks on each other, and I first want to apologize to Peter's family for the horrible smack cam accident, but the video was really funny, so I'd like to show you really quick. All right, let's play it.
Smack cam.
Yeah, laugh it up while you can, Tommy. Yeah, very tragic. But what's more tragic is what's going on in this funeral home today. I remember Peter always talking about how much he wanted to be cremated. You made it? So I think the best way to honor our good friend Peter is to set this coffin on fire, right? No, I never said that. I never said, let me out. I'm alive. No, hear me, I'm alive. Yeah. Nice try, Peter. You thought you were gonna fucking smack cam me? You can't prank a prankster, bitch. Ooh, burn. You're too good, Tommy. Oh, damn. 6 a.m. hot dog. 6 a.m. hot dog. If only someone didn't film a sketch about that. All right, well, in conclusion, the Whisper app seems like one of those apps that are like really great in theory, but in practice, it's just bad news. And I feel like that's the case with any app that lets you remain anonymous. You guys remember Ask FM, where people can just send you anonymous messages? Why the fuck did anybody let that happen? So yeah, I think we should stop being anonymous, so please comment your deepest, darkest secrets. Hey guys, follow me. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor.
Wiimote in the ass. He got a Wiimote in the ass. Hey, 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 hey.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. What's ExpressVPN? I'll tell you. Every time you connect to an unencrypted Wi-Fi network, you send tons of important private data that can be intercepted by hackers, your internet service provider, and many other nefarious entities. And listen, that's just no good. But ExpressVPN masks your IP address and uses the best-in-class encryption, so whenever you use ExpressVPN, every piece of data going in and out of your devices goes through a secure encrypted tunnel and cannot be seen by anybody. So to put it in simple terms, using the internet without ExpressVPN is like driving without car insurance or going to the bathroom while leaving the door wide open, just generally a bad call. And the whole internet safety and privacy thing would be enough on its own, but it doesn't end there. ExpressVPN has servers in 94 different countries, so you can choose many different locations to appear from. And by doing so, it allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Let me explain. If I want to watch the 90s cult classic Twin Peaks, I'd be SOL without ExpressVPN because it isn't on Canadian Netflix. But all I gotta do is switch to an American server, like a server in Washington or something, I don't know. Couple clicks and there it is. I can watch Twin Peaks.
And this doesn't just apply to American Netflix. With ExpressVPN, you can access different Netflix libraries all over the world.
I've been using ExpressVPN every day for like the past 2 years, and I honestly cannot recommend it enough. Don't just take my word for it. ExpressVPN was rated the #1 VPN provider by CNET, The Verge, TechRadar, Wired, and many more. They have the fastest speeds, it's super easy to use, they have 24/7 customer support. I mean, what else could you ask for? 3 free months or something? Okay, fine. To find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN completely free, just click the link in my description or go to expressvpn.com/CurtisTown. You'll be getting a great deal. It helps me out when you check out the sponsors, and obviously ExpressVPN will love to have you. So everybody wins. Again, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many others in the past. Love you. Back to me. All right, that's the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you liked it, please press a like button because 1 like equals 1 6 a.m. hot dog. Yeah, leave a comment, leave your deepest, darkest secret. Let me know if you want a part 2 to this video. Press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Check the description for the other things I do. I got a podcast called Very Really Good. Weekly podcast, a lot of fun. I got Instagram, Twitter, my new merch. Go check it out. It's brand new. It's awesome. And it's cool. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have a full bladder and an empty drawer. So, see ya. Thank you.
Hey guys, before we start the video, I just want to let you guys know, we got some shows coming up. Sorry I'm being so annoying, but I want the #1 spot. Also, to San Francisco, the first show sold out. Second show is now sold out, so we're adding a third show.
Wow.
So, grab your tickets. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, all the info is in the description. Okay, enjoy the video. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting, please and thank you. Folks,
We got a weird one today. I'm sure you looked at the title of this video and thought to yourself, well, there's no way that's a real thing. But unfortunately, it is. It is very real. It is a real thing that is happening. And it's scary. All right, so conventions, right? They're fun and cool, right? Just sounded so old there, holy shit.
They're nifty and neat.
But they're fun, you know? There's so many of them. There's like Comic-Con, there's VidCon, MagCon, TanaCon. That was pretty cool. I guess it wasn't cool. It was hot.
Hour 4 of no shade, hot fucking sun.
Maybe one day I'll do Kurtis Conner. Yes! Yes! But there's a convention for everything, man. No matter what you're into, there's a convention for it. Dude, I googled vacuum convention and something came up for the vacuum cleaner collectors convention. There it is right there. There's something for everybody, and that's great. The interesting thing about conventions is like anyone can just have one. Anyone can just start one. Like if you advertise it enough and you find the right group of people, like people are gonna show up. And that's cool, man. That's pretty crazy. Like I could start a bean convention. I could do the 2020 bean convention, and people will probably show up. Does that actually exist? I'm gonna search bean convention, see what comes up. The U.S. Dry Bean Convention. Oh, you're going to the dry bean convention? Bruh. Catch me at the wet bean convention. Loser, hold this L, bruh. The dry bean versus the wet bean. They got beef. Or beans, they got beef and beans. And that's great, dude. You can just start a convention for anything, and that's amazing, right? You could find the people who enjoy the same thing as you do. But on the other side of that, sometimes large groups of people will share opinions and viewpoints that aren't very good, and they'll still meet up and do conventions and everything, right? Like, for example, the Flat Earth Society, right? They had that whole Flat Earth convention. That's like a prime example of a community on the internet who all share the same idea. They organize this thing and they all shared this idea, even though it's wrong. The whole thing is wrong. So today we're going to be looking at a convention that is taking place this summer that kind of falls in the same realm as the Flat Earth convention. Pretty similar. Actually, no, I think this convention is worse, probably. Actually, no, not probably. It's worse. So the convention we're going to be talking about today is called the 22 Convention, which is a convention for women by men. Yeah. So I actually found out about this convention from my old boss. He texted me like 2 weeks ago and told me that I should make a video about this, which was nice. I appreciate that. You know, even after I quit, still telling me what to do. No, I'm kidding. He's great. But no, so I did some research on it, and dude, it is bonkers, my guy. So this convention is put on by a company called 21 Studios. What's 9 plus 10 Studios?
21
Studios.
And they have this whole convention every year called the 21 Convention, where it's just teaching men how to be better, right? And on paper, that sounds great, right? That sounds like a great idea. But when it actually happens, when you see it, it's basically just a bunch of misogynistic dudes teaching other dudes how to treat women like shit. For example, let's watch this quick video from their YouTube channel.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about pink pussy hats, right?
Okay, right off the bat. Huh? No matter what you say next, you're gonna sound insane. Okay, let's proceed.
If I got together with my buddies, instead of putting on a pink hat, I put on a white hat and had a big fucking sign that said the future is white, heads would explode. Heads would explode.
Bruh.
But you change the color hat to pink and you change white to female. Oh, you're so brave. Oh, you're so fucking brave, so courageous.
Are you fucking... Dude.
That's disgusting. That's fucking supremacism right out in the open.
Yo.
That's sick shit, man. Sicker than this.
How dumb is this dude? Holy shit. I can make a whole fucking video about just what he said. I'm not going to. It's pretty easy to explain. White guys aren't marginalized at all, right? Like this dude just compared the KKK, white supremacy, to girls being like, hey, can you guys treat us like human beings, please? Bro, holy shit, that's insane. So yeah, these are the people who are putting on an event to make women better.
Yeah, you're real fucking nasty. You're disgusting.
A bad group of people to be putting on that convention, dude. I'll tell you that for free. That's like if a fucking country boy put on a city boy convention, right? It's way less harmful. But you know what I'm trying to say, right? City boys, more like shitty boys. All right, fellas, today we're gonna learn how to flirt with our sisters. But first,
what are we gonna do?
Pack-a-lit, motherfucker.
That's right, pack-a-lit, motherfuckers. Yeah! Yeah, I'd go to that for sure. Also, another thing, they hire pickup artists to like do speeches and like give keynotes. You want to be taken seriously, dude. Don't employ pickup artists. Also, who the fuck called them that? Who called them pickup artists, right? That they're not doing art at all. That's not artistic whatsoever. Yeah, I actually go to pickup art school. So it's whatever. Yeah, I'm actually trying to get my eligible bachelor's degree. But so they've been putting on this 21 convention for a few years now. But I guess this year they decided to do a separate convention for women for some reason. I don't know why they did that. I'm really curious as to how that pitch meeting went. All right, everybody, thank you so much for coming to this meeting today. We have something very important to discuss. So we want to do another convention for women, okay? And we just don't know who should speak at this convention. So I'm open to suggestions, okay? What if we just hired a bunch of women who are like educated and they know what it's like to like be a woman, the struggles and hardships that they face, you know, so then we know like we're giving off the right information, and then everybody can leave the convention happy and, you know, learning something about themselves. Oh man! Oh yeah! You got me. That's a pretty good segment. Happy birthday is fun. Yeah, you? Oh wow! Oh man! Oh man! I cracked myself up. I don't know how I do Why would they have sex with us? Let's take a look at their website and learn more about it, shall we? So, the world's ultimate event for women, the 22 convention. You'll learn everything about being a woman, from guy with hair and guy with no hair. Okay, make women great again. SM, super misogynistic, got it, we know. Okay, so let's start reading about this convention. Women today are being taught to act more like men. Where has that led us? Skyrocketing rates of broken families, a documented decline in female happiness since the 1970s, and the social and dating dysfunction, and America at the #1 spot in the world for single motherhood. No longer will you have to give in to toxic bullying feminist dogma and go against your ancient biological nature as a woman. The men have arrived to help. Oh. So I think what they mean by that is that women are finally being put in like positions of power and and they're allowed to like do what they want and like dress how they want, like men have been able to for ever. And I guess that upsets them for some reason. They must see that and just be like, wait, hold on, you can't do that. You guys stay home, make me hot dogs. You can't go and chase your own goals and aspirations. You bitch. You aspirational bitch. You girl, you cookie cook. Me guy, I worky work. Okay, so then they talk about how women are too focused on, you know, this stupid pointless shit like their job and their hobbies and their friends and their personal happiness and well-being, when they should just be focused on pushing out little babies, little crying tiny humans, right? Because that's all they're good for, I guess. Man, I'm learning so much. Then they do this paragraph about how body positivity is a lie, and then they just body shame women. Man, they're really fucking ticking all the boxes on the fucking asshole checklist, right? They're killing it, dude. They're gonna get a fucking perfect score on their SATs. The sexist and terrible. Great job. The truth is that both positive masculinity and femininity have been under relentless attack for decades. Both have taken catastrophic social, cultural, personal, and philosophic damage for tens of millions of people. The result is a depolarized mess where men act like women act like men, everyone's confused, and nothing works anymore.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, that whole like women acting like men and vice versa, that's fucking so gross to read out loud. Holy moly. Bro, like I feel like these guys are from like the year 1860 and they got in a time machine that brought them to like the Ghostbusters remake premiere, and then they went and made this website. They were just like, fuck, I don't even know what the original Ghostbusters is, because we're from the 1800s. But it's not supposed to be girls. Girls can't bust ghosts. How the 22 convention will make you the greatest you ever. Raise your femininity by 500%. Hey man, fucking pardon? Can you show your work on that one, please? I would love to see how you arrived at that number. I feel like if you raise any aspect of yourself by 500%, I think that's dangerous. If I raise my masculinity by 500%, I think I'd die. Well, it would at least fuck me up forever, right? I'd become some sort of like vampire or some shit, but like a real manly version, a manpire. Instead of blood, I'd be like sucking out craft beer. I'd have to just find my next source of craft beer. And instead of like garlic, like keeping me away from places, it'd be my nagging wife, right? Or on the other hand, maybe increasing it will be like turn you into some sort of like superhero, right? Come on down to the convention and you'll raise your femininity levels by 500%. You'll become the most woman in the world. You'll become woman girl, and you'll rule the world from the kitchen to the bedroom, dating to relationships, marriage, family, and beyond. Okay, let's keep reading. Get pregnant and have unlimited babies. Dude, who's picking these titles, right?
They'll raise their femininity by 500%, have unlimited babies. They'll be unstoppable.
You're unhinged. Whoever wrote that, you're unhinged. Bro, I can't believe that. Unlimited babies, dude. That's woman girl's superpower. It's just spawning babies. Okay, so if you make it past all that, somehow, you get to see the speakers who know all about women, and then we get to see the ad for the 21 convention. They put a nice warning on their poster, which is really nice. Warning, your man will walk out a certified badass. 100% leading your family and relationship forever. I don't know if misogynist is synonymous with badass. I know a really quick fix for this warning to make it like actually make sense. You just take the bad out of it, and then it's just, your man will walk out a certified ass. I don't know about you guys, but this sounds pretty awesome to me. So let's see how much tickets are. $1,000. Dude, the Vacuum Cleaner Collectors Club convention is only $30. And it's probably the most spotless convention center floor in the world. You drop anything on the ground, you're fucking set, dude. So many vacuums. But dude, $1,000, dude. A G. G's. Not G's, just one G, but G's, you know? Oh, okay, well I guess it was $2,000. And then they put a little line through it. So it's actually a pretty good, I guess it's a good deal now. Okay, I'll buy it. Dude, there's something so gross and entitled about this whole thing. And when I was doing research on this, I watched way too many of these videos. But one I saw made me cringe like so hard, dude. So let's watch that one.
I think we need a positive counter movement. We need something positive for women. Destroying feminism is the key to doing that. But in the meantime, we need something along with it as well. We need to make women great again.
Oh God, man. Like you could tell like he was so excited to grab that fucking red hat and put it on. He thought he was so sick. Oh my God.
You love me. You really love me.
You could tell he like put his hand on the hat like as soon as he started saying the sentence. He's like, dude, this is gonna be huge. This is what the president said. Nah, I changed one of the words. The whole like make women great again thing that they're saying, it's the same as the fucking president did, right? Like when he was like make America great again, he was talking about like, oh, back in the day, everyone was openly racist and they would beat the shit out of people and it was fine. We should do that again. And this is like make women great again. They're saying it like back in the day, women used to just like not really do anything and just stay at home and make food for me when I come home and just kind of be robots with no emotions. Can't we just do that again? Like, dude, what the fuck, man? That's so gross. Look, I'm all for dudes bettering themselves, right? But you can do that without putting women down, right? And like sticking to these gender roles that don't even fucking matter at all. Like, who gives a fuck if if women aren't having as many babies, right? Who cares, man? I'd like to think that they're just really ill-informed about everything, and they must be, because there's no way any logical person would sit down and like even just think about feminism for more than 5 seconds and be like, oh, okay, it's the Ku Klux Klan, basically. Dude, there's no fucking way. That's insane. And I don't have to explain what feminism is to my audience because they're not dumb, but I'm really just going over this for the people who are running this convention because I feel like they're gonna watch this video because whenever someone makes something about their convention, they post about it and they're like,
this feminist snowflake.
The thing about feminism is that you're just advocating for equal rights. And that should be great. We should all be hyped on that. And I'm sure people are gonna comment, well, if we have equal rights and I should be allowed to hit a girl, right? And if you think that, just pick up a phone book and just call a therapist, just any therapist, make an appointment. Because if your first thought is, oh, I'm allowed to hit women now, you got a problem, dude. If a girl wants to stay home all day, just cook, raise her kid, just be a stay-at-home mom, fucking cool, man. That's rad. That makes them happy, then that's great. But you're allowed to not want that, and that's fine, right? You should just accept that everybody's different. But they obviously can't because they all look the fucking same, dude. They all look exactly the same. They all looked at Dan Bilzerian once and they were like, oh, okay, that's me now forever. Thank you. Bye. I would love to go to this thing and see what it's actually like, but 1, I'm not a woman, and 2, I don't want to give them $1,000. But to the people at 21 Studios, you're probably watching, I just want to let y'all know, this ain't it, Chief. So I got some more suggestions for you, okay? Here are some other conventions you can do that are in the similar fashion of the 22 convention, where you just hire speakers that know fucking nothing about what they're talking about. The Deodorant Convention, hosted by middle school kids named Zach. Or the Hair Care Convention, with speakers like Mr. Clean and Jason Statham. Or you could do a music marketing convention, and the main speakers are U2 and Justin Bieber. Or, I don't know, you could do an unfunny and not cool convention, and I'll host it, okay? I'll be the main host. Because I don't know what the fuck that's like. But yeah, I don't know. If you're a subscriber of mine, I'm pretty much preaching to the choir, but I wanted to make this video to hopefully change the mind or start inspiring someone to think differently if they do agree with this whole thing. All right, that's all I'm going to say. Fuck, that was heavy, dude. I'm just ready to fucking chill, dude. Put my legs up and relax. Maybe listen to a nice audiobook or something. That's right. It's time we hear a word from today's sponsor, Audible. Take it away, striped shirtus. Guys, it's the new year. It's 2020, dude. You know, we gotta set new goals, new resolutions, and you know, we gotta feel better about ourselves, okay? This is the year. And no matter what your resolution is this year, you'll find the perfect audiobook on Audible to motivate and inspire you. And to help motivate you, Audible is issuing a challenge to current and new members. Finish 3 books by March 3rd, and you'll get a $20 Amazon credit. Wow. It's that simple, dude. Finish 3 by 3, and you get $20 on Amazon. Dude, that's so simple, dude. And you don't gotta enter anything, you don't have to worry about it. Audible will track your progress for you. So Audible members can choose 3 titles every month. 1 audiobook and 2 exclusive Audible originals you can't hear anywhere else. And if this sounds interesting to you, which I don't know why it wouldn't, you can start listening with a 30-day Audible trial. Choose 1 audiobook and 2 Audible originals absolutely free. Just visit audible.com/CurtisTown or text Curtistown to 500-500. Like you guys, I'm very busy all the time, either scripting or filming, editing, recording a podcast. I'm very, very busy all the time. And I honestly don't have time to just like sit down and read a book. So this is perfect for me. And I'm sure it's going to be perfect for a lot of you as well. Another cool thing is like if you're not liking the audiobook that you're listening to, it's very easy to exchange. You'll also keep your library of audiobooks forever, even if you cancel your membership. Again, if you want to participate in this 3 challenge and also get a 30-day free Audible trial, just head to audible.com/CurtisTown or text Curtistown to 500-500. All right, that's it. Thank you for sponsoring this video, Audible. Awesome. That was great. All right, that's going to do it for the video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Please press the like button because 1 like equals 1% of my masculinity raised. So let's see how fucking tough I can get, dude. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of this whole thing. Again, I haven't really seen anyone talk about this, and your comments always make me laugh very hard, and I appreciate them. So, and I'm sure you guys are gonna have some bangers for this topic, and I'm excited. So yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button if you haven't already. So I make a video every single week, and As soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued member of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And you get an extra greeting, so there's no reason not to. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check the description. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter. Check out my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. Come see my stand-up shows. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I know a lot of them are sold out, but still got some tickies left, so grab them. Merch as well, so yeah, all that good shit is in the description. All right, thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Conner. I'll see you next week. I gotta go though. Sorry, I'm in a rush. I got an unlimited amount of babies kind of running around in my house, and I gotta go wrangle them up. The fuck? Okay, see ya. Eyes are watering. Drank too much Gingy Pop. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again, dude. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Picked the wrong time to grow my hair out. I need it trimmed so bad, but I can't leave my house. So we're stuck with this. Okay, let's get into it. Folks, I watched a lot of television when I was a kid, okay? Like, so much television. While the other kids on my street were outside, you know, playing hide and seek or like skateboarding, I was usually with them because they were my good friends. But when I was by myself, I was watching TV all the time. And I don't want to sound like a boomer literally 20 seconds into the video, but I feel like my generation had the best TV shows, dude. You know, we had like The Weekenders, Rocket Power, That's So Raven, Uh-Oh, Man Tracker, Prank Patrol, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon, the list goes on. And I could have lived a beautiful, normal, peaceful life if I had just watched those shows for my childhood. But one day when I was around 13 years old, this older kid on my street, who will remain nameless, he told me and my good friend Connor about this little channel called Spike TV. And yes, my best friend growing up was named Connor, and my last name is Connor, and it confused a lot of people, but anyways, back to Spike TV. Right off the bat, me and Connor were hooked, dude. A channel called Spike? What's up? You're pointy and cool? I'm listening, okay? Tell me more. So James brought me, supposed to remain nameless? Fuck it. James sat us down in front of his television and he turned on Spike TV. And life as I knew it changed forever. I was used to Tommy Pickles and Chucky Finster giggling about farts and dancing lobsters on The Amanda Show, but now I'm seeing stuff like this. That was the real commercial for Spike TV, I shit you not. Guns, cars, boobs, punches, and boobs again. And me being a 13-year-old boy, oh my god, that's heaven, dude. So we watched Spike TV for the rest of the day, and for the next few years, we watched that. We watched 1,000 Ways to Die, American Gladiators, MXC, which I used to think was really funny, but rewatching it now, it's pretty racist. It is exactly what a 13-year-old boy going through puberty wants to see. Dudes doing dumb shit, poop jokes, guys getting hurt, and like pretty girls in bikinis, right? That's all you need. When you're a 13-year-old boy going through puberty, that's all you need, dude. At least one of those things were present in a Spike TV show, but there was one show that had all of them all the time, and it was a show that kind of encapsulated all of what Spike TV is. And that show is, of course, Mansers. If you've seen the show Mansers, you're well aware of this insanity, or maybe you've seen it and repressed the memories of you ever seeing it, which I actually understand. But oh boy, if you've never seen Mansers, fucking buckle up, dude. The IMDb page for Mansers reads as such. Various stupid and some very interesting questions are answered by men. And that sums it up pretty well. They're answers for man. Man answers. Mansers. Because sometimes we have questions and they need mansers. So today we're going to take a trip down memory lane. We're going to watch a few Manser segments and we'll find out if the show is actually as insane as I remember it to be. Unfortunately, Spike TV doesn't really exist anymore. You can't really find, it was really fucking hard to find clips of this show. There's some on YouTube, but I unfortunately had to order a Best of Mansers DVD from Amazon. And if the cover is awesome as this, I can't wait to watch the actual show. I could just put this on my TV and watch that, and I'd be happy. You know, we got some cars. We got a pretty girl wearing a camisole. We got some poker chips, some dice or die. We got some kegs there, handcuffs, and some astronauts. For some reason. I mean, this right here is just like a typical night with the boys, right? Am I right, guys? You know, we drank a keg of beer, we gambled, we drove around a bit, we wore our camisoles, and then we trained for years to someday fulfill our dream of going into space. I guess you could say that when we go out, it's out of this world. It's out of this world. So the first Mancer we're gonna watch is called Which Stall is the Cleanest of All? Because only men poop, girls don't poop. That's fact. Girls are poopless.
That triple chili cheeseburger tasted good going down. But now there's a brown bomb forcing its way out of your missile silo. Quick, you gotta choose the first, the middle, or the back stall. Pick the wrong one, and you can come under fatal fecal attack when you drop a deuce.
Holy shit, man. I thought my videos were overboard. You guys should just be happy I don't fucking edit like this, dude. That'd be a nightmare. You get a fucking aneurysm anytime you watch my videos. Like, my videos are just like, so I was walking to the bank, and then I saw Barack Obama playing baseball? I thought he was the 44th president of the United States, but here he is, on third base? Huh?
Fecal bacteria is the bacteria that you find in your feces, and that includes E. coli and salmonella. It can cause severe diarrhea, and that can cost you your life.
Crapping can kill?
Crapping can kill? Dude.
The cleanest commode that's virtually free of fecal funk is... the first stall! The next time your bowels are about to burst, drop your deuce in the first pooper, or you could dump yourself to death!
So, there's a Mancer for you. That's what they're like. It's just a whirlwind of unnecessary effects and edits, bad puns, and fucking fart jokes, and I'm describing my videos. Fuck. I literally just described every single one of my videos. Shit. I bought this DVD, but to be honest, I couldn't really use a lot of the things from the DVD because they put their raunchiest ones on there. But what I will show you is a quick montage of how many times they start a Mancer with, "Boobs are awesome!" or "We love boobs." So here's that.
Number 60. We love boobs. Number 8. Boobs and beer. Number 6. Boobs are awesome. And now, the number 1 Mancer of all time. Boobs rule. Bonus Mancer. Boobs come in 2 varieties.
Let's watch one more from the DVD so I can actually justify this purchase. This one is called How Can You Make Your Girlfriend Less Bitchy? This was a thing they were allowed to put on television, and everyone was just fine with it.
Babes are so damn hot, their sexy bodies could drive you wild. But then they open their mouths and drive you insane. Every dude knows what it's like.
Hey, excuse me, sir? Excuse me, man? Excuse me, man, sir? Whoa, dude. Chicks are hot, but then they fucking talk, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. And then me, 13 years old, I was like, ah, okay, cool. Holy shit, man.
Every dude knows what it's like to be on the receiving end of a total bitch out. It sucks.
I don't think I've ever even heard you say that you love me.
So,
hey, I feel like that's a totally okay thing to be upset about, right?
I don't think I've ever even heard you say that you love me.
I gotta talk to you about something. We've been together for like 5 years, and I've never heard you say that you love me, okay? I say it all the time, you never say it to me. What's up? Oh my god, you are such a bitch. I swear to God, I'm trying to watch baseball with my friend here. Okay? Obama's on third. Leave me alone. What are you even talking about? There's no friend with you right now. You're just by yourself. What? What? Your friend died 2 years ago, okay? You need to accept it. I won't accept it. It's not true. He's right. He's right here. He's always right. Sorry. It's not your fault. I know. It's not your fault. I know. It's not your fault. I know. I'm sorry. I love you. Such a bitch, right, buddy?
Yeah, dude, she really is. I've actually been here the whole time.
Oh, what? So, how do you solve this age-old problem? The answer's in your pocket.
Well, it seems that you can make your girlfriend happy by having sex with her.
Sex? Really?
Well, scientific evidence shows that semen has hormones that work as antidepressants.
Who would have thought? Semen is the cure for depression. Wow. Wow. Are you in a rut? Just have some nut. Ugh, sorry.
The research psychologists who study this stuff rated 293 female students using the classic test.
Is that the girl who studied it? That one on the bed? All right, Mansters.
How can you make your girlfriend less bitchy? Have sex with her.
That's what I'm talking about.
There you go, guys. There's the answer. There's the Manster for you. If your girlfriend is bitching at you, just offer some intercourse. She's obviously going to be in the mood because she's pissed at you. And when she's like, oh, but we're out of condoms. Bruh. Semen cures depression, okay? So we're going sleeveless. We're going sleeveless tonight, dude. And you'll be back watching baseball and drinking beers with your boys in no time. Take that advice.
Hi, I'm Kurtis Conner. You may know me from the video you're watching right now. That whole thing back there, that was obviously a joke. If you and your significant other are in a fight or anything, talk to each other, you know? Listen to them and communicate, because communication is the key to a healthy relationship. Is what I would say if I was a fucking chick. Come on.
All right, wow, I'm learning a lot. Let's watch another one. This one is called How Can a Guy Get a Free Brewski?
Beer makes everything better until the cash runs dry. So how does a guy say, hit me again, to the bartender and not the bouncer?
Okay, so they want to find out how you can get free beer, which I guess is a common issue to have, even though beer is like cheaper than water in some places. But they also, at the beginning, they also made it seem like if you run out of cash at a bar, the bouncer just kicks your ass. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen anywhere. There's no bouncer just like lurking around the bar to see who has an empty wallet, right? But maybe there should be. I wonder what that would look like. What that would look like.
And then I said, that's Obama. What's he doing on third base? Oh, no way. That is too funny.
Oh my god.
Hey man,
so
do you want another round? It's on me. Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Awesome. Thank you. Hey man, can we get 2 more beers, please?
Sure thing, buddy.
Awesome, thank you so much. Okay, how we doing? Everybody still got cash? Okay, good.
Here you go. That'll be $12.
Oh, got him. Broke ass. Oh, he's fucking dead. Why did you do that? What do you mean, why'd I do that? I'm the bouncer. He was out of cash. That's my job. What the fuck? That's not what bouncers do. Also, he could have just paid with his credit card. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Duh. Everyone stop. Police. Bouncer. Oh, you're under arrest for the murder of man number 1. Yeah, that's fair. I'll go down on the floor. Slap these cuffs on you. This is my 10th bouncer tonight. You guys make me sick. Yes, good, thank you. Arrest this guy.
Hey, come on, he's just doing his job.
Thank you. You're right, I am.
Not you, idiot, the bouncer. Hey, so I guess this is a bad time to ask for a raise, huh?
I mean, no, not at all. I was actually thinking maybe tomorrow you and me could...
No, he's going to jail for like a really long time.
Ah, dang, okay.
All right, get up. You're going downtown.
Hey, well, it looks like I gotta bounce.
What the fuck's going on?
All right, another bouncer
Hey,
off the
wait for
streets.
me! I'll wait for you on the outside.
Wait for me on the outside.
There he goes. The love of my life. What the fuck? Hey man, you still need to pay for these beers.
Aw, weak. Yeah, I guess it would probably go something like that.
Maybe the best way to get free beer is to go to the source, the heaven of hops, a brewery. According to the Brewers Association, most companies give free samples at the end of their tours, but they're teeny!
But they're teeny! Oh my god. Chill, buddy.
Hey, lots of bars have ladies' nights where chicks chug for free. Should dudes dress up in drag and drink on the house? 2. According to the University of Arkansas, the larynx, commonly known as the Adam's apple, protrudes from the neck 30 degrees more in men than in women. So that would blow a dude's cover in no time.
Okay, I guess. Dude, I also love how the way they show the larynx, right? The way they display what the larynx is to show a hot girl rubbing her neck. They couldn't have just shown a medical diagram, right? That's the answer, dude. That's how you teach guys stuff. Like when I was in school, I was terrible at math, right? But if they wrote the equations on some boobies, oh man, I'd get straight A's or B's. Or C's, or double D's, right, fellas? Booty jokes.
How can a guy get free brewski?
Tell me.
All he's gotta do is go and get it at the local public landfill.
What? Oh, okay.
According to the Brewers Association, less than 1% of their waste was disposed in landfills in 2009. But that's still an astounding 45 million beer bottles a year!
So their genius answer to get free beer is to just search through fucking garbage, like shitty diapers and fucking rotten celery and old carrots and dog shit to maybe find a few cases of expired beer? If you're willing to go to a landfill for free beer, stop watching Mansers and start watching Intervention. Cause you need help.
2 sanitation workers from a public Missouri landfill scored 50 cases of beer that were past their expiration date. But those dates are just suggestions.
Wow, okay. So, semen cures depression, dumpster beer is free. I'm learning a lot.
How can a guy get free brewski? At a public landfill!
Dude, how the fuck did they find this voiceover guy, right? I want to see who this guy is. Matt Short, huh? He's usually a producer. He's produced a bunch of shows, but he's only narrated Mansers. That's weird. Why is that weird? I don't know why that's weird, but that's really weird. That's the only narration job he's ever done is for Mansers. Maybe that's just like his regular voice, you know? And then when they were making Mansers, they're like, okay, who the fuck are we gonna find for this voice? We need someone who's like high energy and almost clinically insane. But one of the producers was like, oh, I could just fucking call my buddy Matt Short. I think he's perfect for this. Let me call him up. Hey, Matt?
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm all right, thank you. I'm just gonna cut right to the chase. We got this voiceover gig that...
Sure, I'll do it!
Well, I didn't even say what it was yet.
I'm doing it for free, and that's final. Sorry, 1 second, I'm in the middle of my wife's eulogy.
You say eulogy?
My wife's boobs were awesome!
Guys, he's perfect. Okay, so this next one, we won't watch the whole thing, but there was just one clip that I saw that perfectly summarizes the whole show. So I just learned how to turn my pickup truck into a hot tub.
Them stuck-up jerk-offs with them expensive hot tubs got nothing on you.
And then the question after that was how many people have been killed by vending machines, which is a question all men have in their lives. This one part in particular, they're explaining why vending machines tip over so often, and I'm just going to play it for you. So here it is.
The point is, for a vending machine, a lot of the weight are all up near the top, so it makes it top heavy.
Yeah, dude, it's top heavy, just like a chick with giant jugs. Yeah, dude, it's top heavy, just like a chick with giant jugs.
Dude, oh my god, I could watch that on repeat for the rest of my life and I'd be fine.
Hey guys, I'm editing right now. Just wanted to show you a quick clip that I found. I wish I saw it when I was filming, but I just need to show you it really quick because I laughed really hard when I saw it.
Can you fart so hard your balls explode?
Amazing. Okay, back to the video.
Manser should be incorporated into the you know, the common vocabulary that we all use, right? Like you can answer something, you can give a normal response to a question, that's an answer. But if you mancer something, you just scream crazy fucking shit. Like from now on, I'm not answering my phone, okay? I'm not answering my phone for the rest of my life. I will be mancering my phone, and that's it. Oh, wow. Getting a call right now. Look at the timing on that. Crazy.
Hey Curtis, how's it going?
Ever notice how women get hot around Thanksgiving?
So I think we understand mancers so far, and I think like the information that they give is sometimes like really interesting. Like if you take out all the poop jokes, the cleavage shots and all that, like it's a really informative show. But when I watch it, I'm not like, oh, this is a cool fact. I'm just laughing so hard because it's just so over the top and insane. And I used to watch this show all the time and see no issue with it at all. I thought this was like, yeah, it's normal stuff. I was 13 years old watching this show and I was like, oh, cool.
So you can tell what a girl's personality is like based on the shape of their boobs. That's awesome.
That was a real mancer, by the way. Okay, let's watch the next one.
How can you get drunk faster? Stick it up your ass.
Okay, never mind. Let's not watch that one. Let's skip that for sure.
What is a surefire way to put your junk in that trunk? Dude, maybe you should pick up a college chick.
So they're trying to find out the best way to put your junk in the trunk, which is butt stuff.
Oh my god.
Brazilian babes are known to like the kinky stuff, but according to the University of California, San Francisco, only 60% of them let guys bring up the rear of their conga line. The only way to have a 100% chance of parking your car in the garage is to park your car in the garage and then screw it. Seriously, park your car in the garage and then screw it.
Dude, hold on.
Dudes who play hide the banana in the tailpipe have a fetish called mechaphilia.
So Mancers, you're saying the best way to do butt stuff with a girl is to fuck your car. Guys, that wasn't the question.
Okay, I need Mancers.
Maybe if the question was like, hey, what's the best way to fuck a car? Then that's a great answer for that one, dude. That's like if someone asked you a question, they're like, hey, what do you do for a living? And you're just like, yeah, well, the sequel was pretty good, but I still think the first Frozen was better than Frozen 2. Like, hey, man, not the answer to the question I asked.
Cool her down by turning her off before you get turned on.
What do you Why? Why? Dude,
Put your hot rod in a hot rod!
Now I've spent a lot of time watching this show, and I feel like I got the formula down, and I'm feeling inspired, okay? So I have made the perfect Mancer, okay? The Mancer to end all Mancers.
Final answer?
Yes, Regis Philbin, this is my final Mancer. Enjoy.
Guys love boobs, but what's better than boobs? Boobs covered in beer! Auga! I'd literally kill a man for some beer-covered boobs. I've done it before, I'll do it again! Guys love boobs and beer, but what if we can only have one? Ew, that guy just fucking puked! Which is best? Boobs or beer? Researchers at Yi University conducted a 7-year study on guys about boobs and beer. But the results were too awesome to publish! If you're stranded on a desert island with only beer, well, that would be pretty fucking sweet! But if you were stuck on a desert island with only boobs, that'd be pretty fucking sweet too! The real answer to the question, boobs or beer, is fuck your car! Do it! Fuck your car! Car happy now! Me like happy car! Boobies!
So there you go. Hope you enjoyed it. Sorry I had to show that to you. I got too much free time. Well, there's no real way to segue into the ad read, so thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Let's talk about them for a quick sec. If you've been watching my channel for a while, you already know all about ExpressVPN and why they're the best. But if you haven't given them a try yet, now is the perfect time. I've been using ExpressVPN to protect my online data for over a year now, and I use it literally every single day on all of my devices. Did you know that without a VPN, a virtual private network, your credit card information is wide open to hackers when you're online shopping on an unencrypted network? Well, it's true. And if a hacker discovers your information, they can spend your money, access your accounts, all because you didn't have ExpressVPN protection. And that's scary, okay? It's spooky. I don't want them to take my money. I need my money so I can buy season 2. And there's a ton of VPNs out there, but I'm gonna tell you why ExpressVPN is the best.
They have the fastest speeds, they have apps for every device, it's easy to use, you can connect with just one click, and ExpressVPN was rated the #1 VPN service by TechRadar. Another incredible thing about ExpressVPN is they have servers in 94 countries, so if you want to access content that's blocked in your country, just a few clicks and the problem's solved. And I just want to say that feature has been especially amazing this past week because I have not left my house at all. So it's nice to have options when I'm going to watch something, you know? Now this sounds too good to be true, right? This must cost $1 billion bajillion. It doesn't, okay? ExpressVPN is less than $7 a month with a 30-day money-back guarantee. So take back your internet privacy today and find out how you can get 3 months free by clicking the link in the description, or just go to expressvpn.com/KurtisTown. And if you give it a try, you'll be directly supporting me and my channel, and I really appreciate it. So thank you to you, and thank you to ExpressVPN for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. All right, that was fun. Thank you for tuning in. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button, because 1 like equals 1 boob full of beer. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know if you remember this show. Let me know if you want me to do a part 2 of this, because there is a lot more episodes that I didn't go through. Yeah, or any other shows you want me to make videos about, because I have a lot of fun doing this stuff. Press the subscribe button if you're not subscribed. I make a video every single week, and you'll be the first to see it if you're subscribed. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. If you want to see the other things I do, you can check out the description. My Instagram, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. It's a lot of fun. If you like my videos, you'll enjoy the podcast as well. I got merch down there. I just released some of the West Coast tour merch that we had left over. So, you know, if you want to scoop it up, if you went to one of the shows and you missed your shot to get some merch, or if you didn't even go to the shows, fuck it. Grab some merch if you want. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for tuning in. I have to go though. Sorry, I have to go to the landfill, because I'm a thirsty little garbage boy. See ya! Hey guys, big merch restock is happening right now. We've dusted off some of the greatest hits from the merch store, and they're back for a limited time. You guys are always yelling at me, telling me to restock the merch. So if you miss out on this one, don't come crying to me, because all that's gonna do is make me cry as well. Please Be Nice to Me collection, designed by Kel Lauren. Restock. The Pardon crew neck? Oh, restock. The Cottage collection? Restock. And more? Restock. So head on over to KurtisConner.com, grab some merch before it's all gone again. All right, thank you so much for the support. I hope you enjoy the video. Goodbye.
Pokemon is an undeniable obsession with children across the country.
Craze that has become a global marketing phenomenon. Pokemon has captured the imagination of children around the world, and billions of dollars from their parents' wallets.
In my opinion, parents should not let their kids watch Pokemon, play Pokemon, buy Pokemon cards, have anything whatsoever to do with Pokemon.
There's no escaping Pokemon, the biggest thing for kids since Mickey Mouse.
When it comes to the biggest Pokemon craze, it has to be the trading cards.
The trading cards cost between $5 and $18 a pack.
Just how long will this fad last? Retailers hope well into the holiday shopping season.
There's no escaping Pokemon.
All right. Oh.
Bruh.
Folks, let's talk about pocket monsters. And no, I don't mean penises. Pokemon. The Pokemon franchise was created in 1995. It started in Japan with the games Pocket Monsters Red and Green, then later released in other parts of the world as the 2 games that would change the video game and media industry forever. Pokemon Red and Blue. Since then, they've made television shows, movies, apps, bouncy balls, cologne, cars, you name it. Yeah, they made a Pokemon-themed car, and I fucking saw it with my own 2 eyes. That is a photo of me. I think I was 4 or 5. I was taken at Paramount, Canada's Wonderland. I'm wearing a Backstreet Boys t-shirt in front of a Pokemon car. And hey, that's the most 1999 photo you will ever see in your entire life, so
enjoy it. My point is, Pokemon sold and continues to sell a bunch of stuff. And obviously they became super popular. Because of that, Pokemon is now the highest grossing media franchise of all time. Ooh, yeah, take that, Hello Kitty. Goodbye, kitty. Goodbye, pussy. And also another fun fact, Pokemon is also what I say when the red Teletubby is getting on my nerves. Po, come on. Sorry, I've been waiting to use that joke for a very long time. Back to Pokemon. I was born in 1994, so obviously Pokemon was a huge part of my childhood. I played all the Game Boy games, all the N64 games. I still love playing the mini games on Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 to this day. And yeah, I'll kick anybody's ass. The mini games, I'll kick your ass. I wasn't just making a thinly veiled threat to everybody on the planet. I watched all the Pokemon movies growing up. I played Pokemon Go when it first came out.
Pokemon go to the polls.
Nice. I got a picture in front of the fucking Pokemon card, okay? Cut me some slack. I like Pokemon. I mean, I will say the Pokemon TV show was all right. Digimon was way better. Yeah, the first 2 seasons of Digimon are some of the best television I've ever seen in my life. And I'm not joking. You know that one episode where Matt walks deep into that dark cave? That was essentially his own depression actualized in the digital world, but Gabumon, his Digimon, who also experienced loneliness and depression, stayed there in the cave with Matt and basically saved his life. And if I keep talking about it, I'm going to cry. What the fuck? I almost started crying. Because I was talking about a Digimon episode. Uh-oh. And not to mention, dude, Digimon are just fucking way cooler. Look at this fucking Digivolving progression. Botamon, Koromon, Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, War Greymon, and then from there it can branch out into Ancient Greymon, Agumon Bond of Courage, or Omnimon. Yeah, if you missed it, that's a fucking talking dinosaur that can shoot missiles. And also another example, dude. Patamon, this little guy, so cute. Look at what he digivolves into.
Patamon Digivolve 2!
Angemon!
Are you fucking kidding me? That little thing just turned into a man. A shredded angelic hunk with beautiful hair. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Dude, I don't even have to look it up, but I know for a fact that the fan art of this guy, whoa. There's definitely illustrations out there of Angemon's pocket monster, if you know what I mean. Obviously, Digimon isn't as popular as Pokemon, but personally, my opinion, I just like Digimon a little bit more. But sorry. Back to Pokemon, the topic of the video. Got off the rails back there talking about a fictional man's penis. You know how it goes. Obviously, I'm not as big of a fan of Pokemon as I used to be when I was a kid, right? But whenever I see new Pokemon stuff, like the new Pokemon Snap or like the re-release of the old games, like I get excited. There's a lot of nostalgia, you know, surrounding Pokemon, and it just reminds me of how I felt when I was a kid, like playing these games. Me and my friends would gather around the green box, as we called it, and we'd compare the Pokemon we caught. We'd help each other beat certain parts of the games, and we'd try to catch the Mew that was under the pickup truck, even though that was proven later to just be an urban legend. It was just the best time, man. And you know what? I totally get why people are still into Pokemon well into their adulthood. If pretending to host legal dog fighting rings helps me forget that I'm gonna be 30 in a few years, oh man, sign me up. Please. One aspect of Pokemon I didn't mention yet, though, are the trading cards. Holy shit, dude. If you grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s, you witnessed this firsthand. But when Pokemon cards first came over to North America, those are the only things kids cared about until like Yu-Gi-Oh cards came out. But recess in the year 2000 was like the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Kids just fucking yelling and screaming at each other, trading cards with one kid to trade that card with another kid. Some other kid just sitting on a stoop with his collar undone and his tie loosened, crying into his hands because he lost everything in a bad deal. Or, I don't know, secretly hating your one friend because he pulled a holographic Charizard at his birthday party. You had to sit there and pretend to be happy for him, but deep down you wanted him fucking dead. Now he walks around the school like he's hot shit. You're not, James. Just me? Alright. Seriously though, Pokemon cards were all the rage. But the thing is, I didn't really understand them. I had a fucking binder full of Pokemon cards and I straight up didn't know how to use them. Like there's a game you play with them, right? Like you battle each other, but I didn't know how to do it, neither did my friends. So we all just like hoarded these cards. And like whoever had the coolest collection won, essentially. Like, that's how you win. Note to self, cue the line from Uncut Gems.
I'm not a fucking athlete. This is my fucking way. This is how I win.
Since the early 2000s, Pokemon cards have been like steadily popular. But in the year 2020, Pokemon cards absolutely exploded. Yeah, I guess you could say they used self-destruct. And it was super effective. Pokemon reference. Videos of people opening old booster packs were getting tons of views. Twitch streamers were opening packs live on stream. And then everybody's favorite boxer, Logan Paul, spent millions of dollars on Pokemon cards, auctioned the booster packs, and opened them live on his YouTube channel. All of this combined to make Pokemon a hot commodity. When you're hot, you're hot. When you're hot, you're hot. That was a Pokemon Puzzle League reference. Where are my Puzzle League heads at, huh? And it sucks because, like, obviously Pokemon cards were already on the up and up, but I honestly think Logan Paul is, like, the main reason it blew up so much. Like, it sucks, like, I don't know why it had to be that guy, you know? Why did it have to be him? Maybe he's just a big fan of Japan and he's only had positive experiences there, so he wanted to, you know, celebrate the Japanese creation. Or did I miss something? And it's just so fascinating to me that there's all this hype around Pokemon cards from like 20 years ago, because everybody has their own personal relationship and feelings associated with Pokemon. And especially in a year like 2020, I think we were all looking for something that reminded us of simpler times. Less stressful times, if you will. And what's less stressful than being a kid, opening a pack of Pokemon cards with your best friends? But like I was saying, prices of Pokemon cards, especially first editions, have gone way up. Let's just do a quick search on eBay right now. We'll search Pokemon cards and then we'll sort it by price, highest to lowest. Okay, Pokemon, highest price. Wow, man. Dude, fuck off. One card, and it's rated a 9. So not even the best you can get. And it's $2.5 million. For that price, you could live in like a beautiful house. Can't live in a card. Oh, unless it's like a house of cards. Never mind. Dude, what was the listing I saw the other day? I think it was a box. Pokemon box. Yeah, dude, look at this shit. The Ultimate Complete First Edition Pokemon Booster Box Collection, factory sealed. One of every box that came out. Unopened, factory sealed. $6 million US. And if I could go back in time, I sound like Uncle Rico.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
Seriously though, if I could go back to 1999, when I was in front of that Pokemon car, I would grab myself by the fucking collar and I would go, buy as many Pokemon cards as you can and keep them safe. And yeah, there's probably better, more ethical things I could tell my 5-year-old self, but he was an idiot. And he still is. But before we get any further down this Pokemon card rabbit hole, I feel like I should briefly go over how some of these cards have these insane price tags attached to them. There's a way these cards are appraised or graded, and it's through a company called PSA, which stands for Professional Sports Authenticator. They do everything from autograph authentication to trading card grading, and they're sort of the industry standard for like how much a card is worth. There's also Beckett, but PSA seems to be the most popular way to professionally grade your cards. A PSA Gem Mint 10 is the best grade you can get from PSA. It means it's essentially flawless. No stains or scratches. The corners are perfectly sharp. The border spacing is even all around. No bends or creases, anything like that. Just basically a mint condition card. And it's honestly pretty shocking, the price difference from like just a 9 to a 10. So let's take a look really quick. Raichu is my favorite Pokemon. So let's find out how much PSA 7 of that card is. So first edition, PSA 7, $750. It's not $2 million, but still a hefty amount of cash. Now for a PSA 9 of the same card, it's $2,000. You could get like a shitty used car for that price. But let's see how much it is if it was graded a PSA 10, like the best you could get.
Oh my God.
$28,000 US. So 35 grand Canadian. You could buy an entry-level Tesla for that price, dude. Yeah, sure, I have to walk 5 hours to work there and back because I didn't choose to buy a car, but yeah, you can see the disparity between just a PSA 9 and a PSA 10. It's a huge jump. I don't know, man. It's just so crazy to think of like these little things I had in my hand when I was a kid are worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars now. It's wild. But I want to say, watching videos of people opening packs and getting a super rare card that they want is just so enjoyable, man. It is truly amazing watching people get excited about the thing that they're so passionate about. It is literally like one of the best things you can ever see. Straight up, when was the last time you were like fucking shaking because you were so excited? I don't remember the last time I did that. Like maybe the speed run, but I didn't even know I got this the world record then. So I think the last time that I had that feeling, I was a baby. I was a straight up baby about to eat some animal crackers or something. What I'm saying is, basically, I want a piece of this action. I want to get my stinky little mitts on some rare Pokemon cards. But the question is, how do I do it without spending hundreds of thousands of dollars? Luckily, I watch a bunch of Pokemon card videos on YouTube. How is the lava not moving yet?
We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing.
As I was saying, I watch a lot of Pokemon card videos on YouTube, and I've seen videos where people will go to these like vintage stores and they'll find, you know, super rare Pokemon cards for dirt cheap. So I went to an antique mall in my hometown and I bought all the Pokemon cards I could find. And I didn't get any good ones, and they're worth like a couple cents. But I posted this on my Instagram story and I talked about it on my podcast, but look what I got. I got this at the vintage mall. It's the Little Mermaid original copy that was banned because look, it's got a fucking dick on it. Right there, it's got a fucking penis. But enough about pocket monsters. Back to Pokemon. Another style of video has been popping up in my recommended lately. There are these videos where people will go find their old Pokemon card collections from when they were kids, and they'll find out that they have like a bunch of old cards that are worth like thousands of dollars now. And I'm fucking jealous of these people, okay? I am. Because I don't even know if I still have my old Pokemon cards. I also moved like 7 times since the year 1999, so who knows where they are. My mom, that's who. So I texted her asking if by any chance my old Pokemon cards were at the family storage unit. And she said, it's possible. That's all I need, Mom. So I think I gotta go see for myself. That's right, I'm gonna leave my room. So come along and let's try to get rich off of Pokemon cards. Let's go.
Good morning. It's Pokemon Day. I am about to leave to go to my family storage unit. I'm feeling nervous, you know, if I don't have cards there, then I'm kind of fucked. Because how am I gonna get rich off Pokemon cards if I don't have Pokemon cards, right? My mom said that she's gonna come help me, so that's pretty epic of her. So let's get a Pog in the chat. Let's get a fucking Kelly Pog in the chat for my mom, for my beautiful mother. Yeah, I'm gonna get going, but really quick, a disclaimer. I'm filming this part before I did the intro. I scripted the intro already, I just haven't filmed it yet. So I feel like throughout the course of this video, the length of my mustache is gonna fluctuate a lot, so I apologize if that's jarring for you, but that's why. I'm filming these things a little out of order, but I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I have to go, but I'll see you when we get there. Peace.
Get in, bitch.
So I drove my Pokemon car over to my family storage unit to find my millions of dollars worth of trading cards. And this is all stuff that has accumulated over the past like 30 years. It's my old stuff, my mom's, my sister's, my stepdad's. There's just lots of stuff in there. And there's no air conditioning in the storage unit, so it was hotter than Charizard's balls. I started looking through boxes that looked like they could have Pokemon cards in them, but I couldn't find anything. But then I peeked into a box and saw a bunch of action figures, so I brought it out for a closer look. I found my old Mighty Beans, super stoked about that. Some Rugrats dolls, some Beyblades, dude. And I also found a huge bag of toys that indicated that I was getting close. A bunch of little Pokemon and Digimon action figures that I totally forgot about were all in this box. And this find really got my heartbeat racing. Or maybe that was the heat exhaustion that I was experiencing. I don't know. I went through another box that was filled to the brim with Beanie Babies. You'd think by this time they'd be beanie adults. Grow up, you know? I moved them out of the way and I thought I saw a quick flash of blue and yellow. So I used Dig to see if they were Pokemon cards or just a mirage caused by my heat exhaustion. And there they were. A huge stack of loose Pokemon cards buried underneath Beanie Babies for at least 20 years. I fucking did it.
Fuck. Okay, so we went through that storage unit for like 4 hours today. I found this like loose stack of Pokemon cards. I'm fucking pissed because I know I have like a book. It was like some knockoff Pokemon book. Like Pikachu was like green or something. And it had all my favorite cards in it, like all the best ones. And I don't know where I put it. And I'm really pissed off about it. But I'm gonna go home and then we'll do a quick look through what I found in the storage unit. So I'll see you when I get there.
Hey guys, I'm back at my house now. I don't think I've ever sweat that much in my life. That was a horrible day. Found some cards, thank God. Like I said, these aren't like the best cards because I just couldn't find those, which really sucks. Most of them are like energy cards. So that's kind of lame. Then we also got some like trainer ones. I don't think these are worth really anything. Based on the fact that it doesn't have first edition there, so it's not first edition. And also the series they did right after is called Shadowless. This shadow on the artwork isn't there. I guess this is in the Unlimited series, I think. As you can see, most of these cards are just super common and basic, but amidst all of these cards, there was one glimpse of hope. Whoa. That's the best one I found. Like, it looks, for being in a bin for like, I don't know, 20 years, it looks pretty good. It's a little bent. Also shaking so much. Oh my God. If it's a PSA 10. Okay, this one says $8,000. Whoa, okay. But that's not all, folks. No. So I was talking to Jenna, my girlfriend, about this video that I was making, and she was like, oh, I have a bunch of Pokemon cards in my house. I can get my dad to mail them to us. And I was like, that'd be great. And yeah, these cards are mine because, you know, that old saying, what's mine is what's hers is mine, right? That's the saying. I looked through Jenna's old collection and it had way cooler cards than mine. So shout out Jenna's dad for sending these cards for me to include because something pretty cool happened. That's cool. These are in like really good condition too. Well, like there's a little nick right there, but. Yo, holographic Aerodactyl, dude. From the fossil set. Holy shit. Okay. PSA 10 Gem Mint Pokemon card. It's like $1,000. Pretty cool. Okay, trainer. I hardly know her. Ooh, Brock's Vulpix. I'll look that one up too. I mean, the Japanese one, PSA 10 is $580. That's pretty cool. That's kind of sick. Also, okay, bonus cards, actually. Jenna's dad also sent over some Digimon cards, which I am very excited about. I said earlier that I like Digimon better than Pokemon just because the show is so good. And here's a prime example. Look at this. Look at that card, dude. Meat. It's called Meat. You just can't find that in Pokemon, man. There's no card that's just meat, and it's a garbage can with a little guy in it. How insane is that? Imagine pulling that out in the Digimon match, dude. Get ready for my meat! Pretty sizable collection of Pokemon, like just really standard Pokemon from the Unlimited collection. Very common cards, but we have 3 right here. We have the Vaporeon from the Jungle set, Brock's Vulpix, and then we have the Holo Aerodactyl from the Fossil set. So no first editions, but I'm pretty stoked on these. But the big question is how much are these worth? Right? Like you've seen how much these prices can increase from just a PSA 9 to a PSA 10. If I'm going to figure out how much these are worth, I'm going to need to talk to a Pokemon expert. And it turns out that one of my good friends, Chris Melberger, Twitch streamer, ex-Viner like me, he's super into Pokemon cards. He has like an Instagram account. How about we talk to him and he can give an expert opinion on how much these cards are worth. So let's go talk to Chris. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome, Chris. Thank you. Thanks for talking to me.
No problem.
Okay, I actually have some pretty awesome finds. Pretty awesome Pokemon cards that I got to show you. Before we get into that, do you mind if I ask you just some basic questions about Pokemon cards?
Shoot away, man. Let's go.
I didn't think of any.
That's fine.
Professional interview.
That's fine. We can move on.
Have you always collected Pokemon cards like from the very beginning, or is it something that you like recently picked up?
Since I was like a kid in elementary school, I was very into them. Like every kid had them. And then like middle school came along and I was like kind of like, I'm good. But then like with streaming, I was like, this is kind of a fun concept to open up packs and like see, what's out there. But also like there is value to some of your older cards and stuff. So it got me and my buddies like really excited about looking at our old collections, trying to find like old collections in like antique stores and kind of going on like these weird hunts, trying to find stuff at garage sales.
So what is it, do you think, that like is appealing to people to like collect cards? Like what is it, like the feeling you get when you like pull like a sweet card, or just like everything about it? Like why do you do it?
Yeah, I think there's like obviously like a little bit of nostalgia to it. Like with Pokemon, everyone has like their favorite, character, so it's like, maybe for me, I collect a lot of Gengars because I think Gengar's awesome. I probably wouldn't do it as hard if I wasn't like a content creator, because I'm able to open cards up for content as well as for myself, so it's like a double whammy.
Business expense, right?
Hey man, don't tell them I said that.
Yeah, my words, don't worry.
It's a business expense.
What are some cards that you pulled that were like, oh, this is the best feeling ever, holy shit, I'm losing my mind right now?
So I have a few actually that I could show you.
Yes.
This one I pulled the other day, and it's such a funny card to me. It's the shiny blue Ditto. Ditto's already such like a goofball. I feel like him being blue, he just looks like a blue piece of gum. So I was like super hyped. 'Cause it's like such a silly card.
Oh, dude, I love that case.
Let me just put these vintage packs. Sorry, all these vintage packs sealed over here. Sorry.
You gotta flex on me like that, man. Holy shit.
From the 90s, whatever. Here's a card that I pulled that I got that was like hyped that got a 10, which is like the best score. PSA 10, Gem Mint 10.
Dang. Charizard.
You want to see my favorite card that I have?
Yes, please. I'd love that. Is it a Gengar?
It's a Shining Mew, and it came from a Koro promo, but it's like it's from like the 90s, but it's super, super cool.
Okay, so I'll let you know. I went through my family storage unit to find some Pokemon cards for my own collection. I'm curious. I want to see what they're worth and stuff.
Yeah, let me help.
First up. Hold on, I'll take it out of the sleeve.
Keep it in the sleeve. You don't want to damage it.
Even though it was in like a bin for like 20 years. But okay, this is a Brock's Vulpix.
Yeah, so that raw could fetch you about like 50 cents to $1.
Okay, not bad.
Graded, I'm not sure. I mean, it looks like it's in pretty good shape. Damn, yeah, the centering's not bad. Good centering. Any whitening on the back that you could tell?
I'm not really seeing any.
We could say maybe an 8 or 9 on that potentially.
Okay.
We're looking at maybe like a $40, $50 card perhaps.
Get a nice meal.
Get a Subway sandwich.
Okay, next one we got. This is a
Aerodactyl. All right.
This is from the Fossil set, right?
So it's not first edition, but it's still really cool. It actually looks like it's not in bad shape either. Like, are there any scratches on the hollow itself? Can you see like any like print lines or like scratch marks on it?
Yeah, there are some scratches on the hollow.
So you could be looking at a solid like a 5 or a 6, maybe a 7 on that one, to be honest. That's just how it is in storage.
Yeah, there's like some whitening and some like little marks in the middle of the card too. So
some Sharpie that just says like KC. Oh, great.
Yeah, there's a big dick on the back that I drew. Okay, then we got one more. I think this is from the Jungle set. It is not first edition, but...
Ooh, Vaporeon, okay.
Pretty good condition. Now, this is the one that I found in my collection.
Yeah, that's nice. So Vaporeon, I think was the most common of the 3, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. Is there any scratch marks or...
A little bit. The centering is off on the right side, like a little bit.
Yeah, you can see that, right? It's like a little thinner on that one side.
Yeah.
Could be looking at a solid 6 or 7 on this guy.
All of that hard work, hours of digging through boxes on the hottest day of the millennium for $200 worth of Pokemon cards. Sure, $200 is $200, but I wanted to make millions, baby. I put on a happy face for my friend Chris, but deep down, I was gutted. I felt like Matt in that one episode of Digimon. Sorry, almost cried again. This news was devastating, but our journey isn't over yet. Let's say goodbye to Chris and see where we can go from here. Also, Chris's camera froze right around this part, so I had to use some movie magic to fix the footage. Everybody go follow Chris on Twitch and everywhere. Pokemon Boys on Instagram, right?
Yeah, I see you sneaking in there with some likes from time to time.
So I'll toss you one every now and then. I'm not greedy.
But yeah, I appreciate that. And let's game soon.
Absolutely. On twitch.tv/Chris Melberger.
Thanks, man.
Hey, after talking with Chris, really put everything into perspective for me. I was going about this all wrong. Chris doesn't collect Pokemon cards so he can maybe make a bunch of money someday. He does it because he genuinely loves Pokemon. And that's true for like all the popular Pokemon card collectors. Sure, putting like a huge price tag on your collection is exciting and attention grabbing, but that's not what it's about. And the people who are in it for just the money, they stick out like sore, shiny, bald thumbs. My friend Jarvis made a great video about a particular situation that happened, so you should go watch that. But essentially, this guy who calls himself Collectibles Guru was caught on video basically selling a resealed first edition box, which is a no-go, obviously.
This is a resealed box. Oh my god, it's a resealed box.
Alright, time to call the seller.
And it's obvious he's just in it to make as much money as possible. And that's really frustrating to see if Pokemon is something you really care about, right? Like all those really cool collectibles could go to people who actually give a fuck. And you know what? After talking to Chris and watching all of these Pokemon card videos, I had a realization. I don't think I like Pokemon enough to fully dive into it like these people have. And it was wrong for me to go into this with some monetary goal at the end of it. Like I was going to make a bunch of cash. Like, where's the fun in that? Also feels like kind of sleazy. And I'll be honest, coming to this realization like a half hour into this video is terrible news for me because this entire video is about Pokemon cards. But you know what? I want to be honest in this video and all my videos. And the truth is, I don't like Pokemon cards enough to send them off to PSA, get them graded, and then go through the process of selling them or even just keeping them. Like, that's not for me. So I was really struggling to find like a good conclusion to this card collecting journey I'm on. But in reality, I feel like the real ending to this video has been right in front of me the whole time. Digimon are just fucking way cooler. I like Digimon better than Pokemon just because the show is so good. Meat. I almost started crying because I was talking about a Digimon episode. Digimon was way better. How did I not think of this earlier? You know, if I'm gonna make a video about collecting cards and really do the hobby justice, I need to collect cards that pertain to the thing that I actually like, which is Digimon. There's a fucking meat card, man. And there's already a ton of Pokemon card YouTubers, and I don't need to further saturate the market. That's just too many cooks in the kitchen, baby. As I said before, Logan Paul exploded Pokemon cards' popularity, and he caused the prices to go way up. And I think it's time for that to happen to Digimon cards as well. And I'm gonna do it firsthand. It would also be like poetically beautiful if that happened too, because Digimon became popular the year after Pokemon became super popular. So if that happened again, 2020 was Pokemon's year, 2021 is Digimon time. What I'm saying is, I want to be the Logan Paul of Digimon cards. So I started doing some research on vintage Digimon cards, and I found out some pretty interesting stuff. There's the actual Digimon cards you could buy when the game came out. They were part of the Digi-Battle card game. Those are the ones that Jenna's dad sent, you know, the meat card. But there was another type of Digimon cards that were released called the Animated Series Edition, and these puppies are the valuable ones, okay? These were the first ever English Digimon cards printed.
Logos minted.
And they all have an exclusive preview stamp on the bottom left. But on top of that, there are some cards within these packs that are super rare and are worth a bunch of money. Again, it's not about the money. I'm just saying, like, they're super rare and they're worth a lot. Why are they worth so much? I was getting to it. So when they first printed these Digimon cards, they printed 100 gold holographic versions of each card, and they were all numbered from 1 to 100. So when you think about how many cards are produced, that's not a lot at all. Those are very rare. So if you pull a gold holographic numbered card out of one of these packs, wow, that card can be worth like thousands of dollars. Like this PSA 8 numbered Gomamon that's selling on eBay right now for $5,000. Oh, wowza. So I searched eBay for first edition Digimon Animated Series booster boxes and was actually shocked at how many were listed. And they go from anywhere between like $300 and $700, which is really good compared to the Pokemon booster boxes that are going for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So since this box was such a steal, I had to get one. So I did. And then I got to thinking, well, if I buy this one, I'm going to open it. What if I want another one to just keep as like a collector's item, you know? So I bought a second one. And it sort of snowballed from there, and one thing led to another, and I bought 6 boxes. And I also bought 10 just booster packs this morning. Yeah, I spent like $4,000 on Digimon booster boxes. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what happened. I honestly think I blacked out. I think I just really wanted to increase my chances of getting one of those super rare cards so I could have that moment for the video. I don't know, man. This is like the most expensive video I've ever made, I think. And it's all for fucking trading cards for an animated series that isn't even that popular anymore. But I don't feel that bad because, like Chris said,
it's a business expense.
Unfortunately, these boxes are coming from like all over, so I can only get one in time for this video. But I thought we'd do an unboxing. You know, we'll open all the packs and see if I can get one of those rare gold holographic numbered cards. And once I get the other boxes, I'm thinking maybe I'll just like unbox them on my Twitch. So you can go follow me on there if you want to see that. But enough of me blabbing. Without further ado, let's open a first edition Digimon card Animated Series Edition booster box. Hey guys, this is just open the box, by the way, don't worry. It's also pretty crazy how weird it feels to hold a knife when you're not in a kitchen. Folks,
it's time.
I hit a few speed bumps on the way. I almost didn't get this in time for the video. Because, you know, sometimes you pay for express shipping, and then sometimes it gets held in customs for a week.
Why'd I pay the express shipping, you know?
Animated Series Edition, dude. Trading cards. Exclusive preview
from 1999. Before we go to the main event, I sort of went on a Digimon spending spree. I also ordered a starter deck of the Digi-Battle cards. This is pretty crazy, but they're like, the entire deck is first edition. So we got this guy, Hercules Kabuterimon, shiny, Patamon first edition, Greymon first edition, Angemon. Yeah, look at that guy, dude. He's even more handsome in person. And last but not least, we've got a first edition Sorry, still getting choked up about that scene. I think it's time we get this going. Holy shit, I'm like so nervous, dude. Dude, I'm like, I don't want to cut it. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I'm like cutting it, you know, because I got like 5 more on the way. So it's fine. Breaking the seal. Woo! I don't know why I'm so nervous, dude. Okay, fuck it. Ooh, okay. Yo, that's fucking sick. This poster is the opposite of Van's shoes, okay? Because this is going on the wall.
Okay, so just to recap, so we're all on the same page. Each pack has 7 cards, and every pack has 1 silver holographic card. But we're looking for a gold holographic card with a number out of 100 next to the name on the bottom of the card. All right, let's get to it.
All right, here we go, guys. Moment of truth. We're gonna start opening up some packs. See what happens, man. They look a little, like, I don't know if it's just like time has passed and like the coloring is off, but it looks a little dull and stuff, but. Okay, Kabuterimon, Garurumon, cool. Kawagamon. Okay, first holo. I meant to say earlier, this is like a lot smaller than I thought it was gonna be. But hey, if I had a dime for every time that was said to me, am I right, fellas?
So I started opening pack after pack after pack, and although it was a lot of fun to flip through these cards in anticipation of the next holographic one, about halfway through the box, the frustration started to creep to the surface.
God damn it. Heart of the cards. Sorry, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Fuck.
It's time to
Monochromon. Is this not a gold holo? No numbers. Fuck!
The cards were sticking to each other quite a bit just because of the material they're made out of. They probably didn't have the Pokemon budget, I assume. But it would sometimes show a bit of the holo before I got to it, which would get my hopes up because some of these cards have yellow or orange borders. And when those colors are shiny, I'm sorry, it looks gold. And this happened to me a lot.
Oh, fuck. I really thought this was gonna be it too. I keep getting blue-balled, bro.
I was now about 3/4 of the way through the box, and I was starting to lose hope. I hate to bring it up again, but I was starting to feel like Matt in that one episode of Digimon. But, just like Matt, I had a little horny friend to cheer me up.
Holographic Gabumon. Nice, we got one.
Yeah, horny as in he has a horn on his head. I can neither confirm or deny that Gabumon is actually horny.
Not a numbered one, but... cool. All right, guys. We're getting down to it. We're getting down to the fucking wire right now, guys. And you know what? I'm gonna manifest it. We're gonna get one. Fuck. We've got 2 packs left, okay? We got 2 packs in this box. Fuck, man. There was 2 in here, too. No numbers. Damn it, dude. Okay, guys. Fuck, man. This is it. This is the last pack. This is nerve-wracking. I'm really fucking nervous. Come on. Okay. We've got Matt, Tai and Koromon, TK and Tokomon, Tentomon, Angemon. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, not yet. Never mind. Okay, here we go, guys.
I looked through all the holographic cards just to make sure I didn't miss a numbered card or anything. Based on my track record, maybe I could have achieved the goal without actually realizing it as it happened, you know? But there was no luck. An entire box with no rare numbered cards.
Fuck, man. Damn it! I mean, we did get the Gabumon, which I'm very excited about. That's all I wanted. And it's in really good shape, too. If I can get this graded, and this is like a 10? Ah, fuck, man. I really wanted a gold one. Well, I have 5 more coming, so it's not over yet. I'm gonna put these in sleeves and stuff, and then I'll see you in a second for the conclusion to this video, I guess. So, see ya. I don't know why I exhaled like this was gonna be a YouTube apology video. So, after opening that booster box, obviously I was sad that I didn't get one of those super rare numbered cards. But I honestly wasn't as bummed as I thought I was gonna be, which is surprising. It was genuinely so much fun going through these packs, seeing all these characters that I loved growing up. And my heart, when I was opening the packs, should have gone to the Olympics, okay? Because it was racing. And I get why people devote their entire life to this. It's a blast. Personally, I think everybody should collect things. It's a very human thing to have a collection or just have the desire to collect things. And there's something to be said about having like a physical collection of things, whether it's cards, pottery, stamps, action figures, clocks, whatever. I love that. We can't control much in this life, and I think collecting can give people a sense of like fulfillment and control, at least in a little aspect of their life. And there's something to be said about like curating a collection and seeing it grow over time, like something you can actually like touch. It's like real, it's right there, you know? Like fucking NFTs, dude. Not fucking today. How about that? And you know what? While I'm talking my shit, to hell with all this minimalism shit, you know? Minimalism is propaganda that is being fed to you by the companies that make gray couches. I would much rather see a house just full of your collection, fucking back scratchers or sugar packets or fucking sex dolls. Maybe not the last one, but I think you know what I mean. But since I'm such a fan of like physical collectibles, I want to commemorate this video in the best way I can, because this was a lot of fun for me. It took just so much time, and checking my fucking phone every 5 minutes to see if the package was shipped was a literal nightmare, and I never want to do that again. But all in all, I had a good time, and I learned a lot about collecting and just myself. So I have created a first edition holographic Kurt Boy trading card right there. I am not joking, this is serious. We're printing 200 of these, and the first 100 that were printed are numbered, and those will be randomly shipped from the 200 that were printed in total. I personally wasn't able to pull a numbered card from the Digimon box, so I want to give that feeling to some of you guys. Quick disclaimer though, I will be keeping number 69 to myself for obvious hilarious reasons, so I guess only 99 of you will be getting numbered cards. I'll also be putting all the cards in these protective top loaders, and I'll be signing all 200 of the protective cases. And hey, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. You could sell it on eBay right away. I don't care. You could frame it, send it to PSA, wipe your ass with it. I do not care. It's yours. You can do what you want with it. You know, maybe if I get super famous and successful one day, it'll be worth a bunch of money. Don't hold your breath though. So yeah, if you want to grab one of those, you can go to this website right here that is on the screen. I'm not going to put the link in the description or anything like that because I want people who watch the video to be the first people to get it. I don't even know if these are going to sell at all. I've never done anything like this before. I might actually be the first fucking YouTuber with a trading card, but right over here. I'm setting trends. I don't know, man. I just think it'd be cool. Maybe like 20 years down the road, someone's at a fucking thrift store and they see some stupid card with my face on it and they're like, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, he's a YouTuber and he made a fucking trading card of himself? What a douchebag. I don't know. I just think that'd be pretty neat. And you know what else is neat? Sponsored videos. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Folks, the internet is great, but if you're browsing the internet on an unencrypted network, oh, dude, you're playing a dangerous game. For example, if you're perusing the internet on an unencrypted Wi-Fi connection, you know, maybe you're looking for some vintage Pokemon cards. You find some that you like, you put in your credit card info and your billing address. Uh-oh, some hacker could see all that and take it and use it for just God knows what. Luckily, ExpressVPN encrypts your data through a secure tunnel so nobody can see who you are or what you're up to. Also, ExpressVPN's encryption is so strong that it would take a hacker with a supercomputer literally billions of years to crack. ExpressVPN also masks your IP address by rerouting your connection through one of their 3,000 plus servers, thus hiding your real IP address and replacing it with one of their own. And with servers in 94 different countries, you have a wide variety of places you can choose to appear from. And while we're on the topic of changing your location, ExpressVPN also allows you to vastly expand your entertainment library. Say for example, you live in the US and you want to watch Spy Kids 2, and then Spy Kids 3D on Netflix all in a row in the same day, because that is a normal and cool thing to do. You'd be out of luck, dude,
it isn't on American Netflix. There's only some new stupid Spy Kids reboot. But the originals are on Canadian Netflix. So you just have to change your server to one in Canada, and there you go, dude. You're having a Spy Kids marathon in a cool and normal way. Guys, this is a no-brainer. ExpressVPN is consistently faster than any other VPN provider. They have 24/7 customer support. They're super easy to use because you can connect with just one simple click. And it's a top-rated VPN provider, rated #1 by CNET, The Verge, Wired, Tech Radar, and many more. And believe it or not, it gets better. ExpressVPN is hooking up the citizens of Kurtistown with an amazing deal. Find out how you can get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by visiting expressvpn.com/Kurtistown or by clicking the link in the description. All right, thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video and so many of my others in the past. I literally use them every day, been using them for over 2 years, and it's just great. It gives me peace of mind when I'm browsing the internet, and it helps out so much when I want to just kick back and watch some new stuff. So yeah, I hope you guys check them out if you haven't already, because it helps me out a ton when you guys check out the sponsors. So yeah, back to me.
Okay, I think that's the video. I think I did everything. If you're still here, thank you. This has been one of those videos where I work on it for so long that I end up hating it by the end of it. So I hope you liked it. I hope this is good. I don't know anymore. But yeah, if you have any first edition Digimon animated series exclusive preview boxes, please let me know. Even just packs, I will pay for them, and I want them, and I want them all. I want all of them. This is going to be a Digimon monopoly, a Digimonopoly, and there's nothing you can do about it. I guess there is. You can just not sell me one, but please sell me one. Please like the video. If you liked it, that lets me know that I should do more videos like this. Yeah, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. And let me know what other topics I could make a video about. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, sorry. You can check the description for the other things I do. My Instagram, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. I got a Patreon for the podcast, doing bonus episodes on there. I got a Twitch. I got a gaming channel. I'm tired all the time. But yeah, that's it. I hope you enjoyed it. Again, thank you so much for watching. If you're still here, I appreciate you so much. I'm gonna go to bed. Goodbye.
Oh, hey, it's Kurtis. He shaved. What the heck? He shaved. He shaved his mustache? No way he shaved. Is he serious?
Yeah, the rumors are true. I shaved my mustache. I wanted to keep it, but I was threatened by People magazine with violence because I was practically a shoo-in for the Sexiest Man Alive 2021, and they wanted to give it to Blake Shelton again. So just for my own safety, I had to shave it off. But it's all good. It'll come back bushier, bigger, and stinkier the next time. Okay, welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It is really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Okay, folks, I think it's safe to say that TikTok is pretty popular. And I feel like if you were to ask a boomer about TikTok, they'd probably be all like, it's bad, it's harming the young generation. You know, boomers, how they're always doing this. I wouldn't say that, I'm the youngest man alive. But no, I'll admit it, I used to think TikTok was all bad, but it's good sometimes. And some people might say it's shortening our attention span and making us dumber, but dude, I've learned so much from TikTok. You got people like Hank Green, known only for being a guest on the Very Really Good podcast and nothing else. He's on there talking about science, teaching us cool facts. You got doctors on there teaching us about medicine and health. And you've got the freaking Sway Boys on there teaching us how to be savage AF. Oh my god, my knee cracked. I'm not a sway boy, I'm a sway man. Yeah, move over, Dobrik brothers. There's a oh wait, no, Dobre brothers. Move over, Dobrik brothers. There's new grocery boys in town. So there's a bunch of stuff to learn on TikTok, but there's something that we're taught like really frequently when you're younger, but not so much when we're adults, and that is safety. When you were a kid, it was all about being safe. Safety was like the #1 priority because they didn't want a dead kid on their hands. It leaves a stain. You don't want them on your hands. You're always told to wear a helmet, even though it was like lame to wear one for some reason.
Shut up! Brain damage is lit.
But riddle me this, if helmets were really good, they'd be called heaven mitts. So, safety was always super important though. My Southern Ontario viewers will know what I'm talking about, but there was this place called Safety Village that we would go to. every year, like on a field trip in elementary school. It was like this tiny fake village where you go and you learn how to be safe, man. You get to rip around in little cars. There was a fake dead body trapped under the ice to teach you to not walk on a frozen lake. That still scars me to this day. Mascot was a bunny, I think. It was fucking awesome, man. But if I went there today, like alone, to learn how to be safe, be weird as fuck, man. Especially if I had my mustache. They think I was like an employee teaching kids to stay away from strangers. So as an adult, we need another way to, learn how to be safe. And that's where TikTok comes in. Today, we're gonna be looking at a few TikTok accounts that are all about teaching you how to be safe. So without further ado, put on your closest helmet or your furthest one, doesn't matter. And let's watch some safety TikToks. The first account we're gonna be looking at is called Lean Bibles. I learned how to do this in the Lean Bible.
Wow, so funny. Just kidding, fuck you.
So this account posts like these computer-generated, hypothetical, dangerous situations, and they teach you how to avoid them and how to stay safe within them. Like this one, for example. I have a few questions, but the first one, what? So I'm assuming this woman was arrested for taunting these highway lions. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, the lion didn't even seem that bummed. It was kind of just like, huh? But then the police decide that a fair punishment for taunting these lions is to launch her out of a moving vehicle into that same lion pit. All cops are bozos, dude. That's a terrible punishment. That's like arresting someone for robbing a bank, and then to punish them, you launch them into a big pile of money. Yeah, that'll teach you, you greedy crook. Enjoy all that free cash.
Wow, that was awesome.
Hey, shut up back there! But hey, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a creative punishment. Okay, how about we move on? Let's look at another one. Maybe this one will be a little more relatable. Jesus, guys. This is my favorite Nicki Minaj song. Bees in the chunk. Bees in the chunk. First off, let's get this out of the way. How dare you post this and not put be careful? You deserve to be launched out of a moving vehicle into a highway lion pit for that. But what's the lesson here, right? What are they trying to teach us? Don't open your trunk or else bees will swarm you and then men will swarm you and spray you with fire extinguishers? Yeah, that's the weirdest part. Like, if these guys use fire extinguishers to get rid of bees, what do they do to stop a fire? Oh, these are gonna be delicious. Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, you gotta come quick. It's out of control over here. Okay. Hey, buddy, what's up? Oh my god. What happened? We have to get out of here. Come on. It's okay. I called the authorities. They should be here any moment. Why'd you put so much emphasis on the bees? Okay, how about we don't get hung up on my grammar? The house is covered in bees, if you couldn't tell. What?
Somebody order a beekeeper? Where are those bees?
Oh, thank God, the beekeeper's here. Right over here, sir. Wait, hold on. I thought you called 911. Oh, for a few bees? I don't want to waste their time. There could be a house on fire somewhere. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh my god. Not the bees! Oh shit, can you call your beekeeper? I can't lose him, we're in love! What? You two are dating? Yeah, we met on Bumble. Oh, boo. I could have made a Tinder joke at the end of that as well, and it still would have made sense. Okay, we still haven't learned anything about how to be safe, so let's watch another one. Be careful. Man swallows 87 nails, 7 push pins after a fight with girlfriend. Okay. Okay. What are they arguing about that could possibly prompt him to do that, right? You never swallow 87 nails and 7 push pins. Oh, she's right. Also, dude, it is so funny to think that like this is his natural response to any argument that he gets into with his girlfriend. Like you'd assume he'd just go get a beer, right? He'd maybe go to a bar, blow off some steam. But no, this guy just pulls up to a fucking Home Depot and is just like, hey, barkeep. The usual, please. Trouble in paradise, huh? Yeah, you could say that again. Well, here you go, sir. Here's your usual. 87 nails and 7 push pins. Neat. Thank you, my friend. Picked the wrong week to quit, huh? Ow! Oh. Sorry to interrupt, sir. I think the new girl has a question for you. Okay.
Would you like another nail, sir?
Well, sure, yeah. Oh, okay, back to this video and all of their videos, I guess. It says be careful on the top. And like, be careful of what? Be careful of the guy who just swallowed 87 nails and 7 push pins? Yeah, I know, he's crazy. Or maybe they mean be careful when you eat 87 nails and 7 push pins. But no, if you're doing that, you're not being careful. You're not being careful to begin with. Like, they put be careful on every single one of their videos, but they never tell you how to prevent any of these things or even what to be careful of. It's just, be careful. Like, you can be extra careful and terrible things can still happen. Ask my parents. Okay, let's watch another. This one surprisingly isn't captioned be careful. It's like the one that isn't. It says man argument. So let's see what happens. Oh my God. Dude, like I said, you can learn so much from TikTok. Here's what we learned so far. When you argue with your girlfriend, you swallow 87 nails and 7 push pins. When you man argument, you spawn 2 crossbows and go to jail. I think I'm finally starting to wrap my head around this whole safety thing. So what are you in for? Man argument, us too. It's so funny to think every man argument ends that way. Like, imagine you go watch like a debate and then whenever the moderator asks the question, both of the guys are just like, dude, I just don't understand, like, who's making them, who they're making them for, why they're making them. All these videos confuse me so much. Like, it looks like footage from either the worst movie of all time or the best video game of all time. Whoever's in charge, props to them. Love lean Bibles. You know, Bibles have been pretty scrawny for the last couple thousand years, so I'm finding there's some lean ones. Does your Bible even fucking lift, bro? Lift spirits, maybe. That's about it. But surprisingly enough, this isn't the only account that posts videos like this. There is another one called Health Clinic, and they actually don't put be careful on every single one of their videos, which is nice, but okay, it is their profile picture, so no matter what, you're always reminded to be careful. So let's take a look at those. Okay, well, this TikTok actually unlocked a brand new fear for me, because usually when I'm in a public restroom, I want to be in and out as fast as I can. Okay, I speed run shitting in public bathrooms. So if there was something that was forcing me to be stuck in a public bathroom for even a second longer than I have to be, I'm starting an argument with the first guy I see so he can shoot me with a crossbow. Just fucking kill me, you know? Also, putting aside the fact that they got there so fast to remove her gluey ass from the toilet seat aside, why did the Home Depot employees show up too, right? The fuck they doing there? Is that one of the duties of a Home Depot employee? Hi, I'm Homer Depot. Welcome to your new job at Home Depot. We're happy to have you on board. Yeah, we like to joke around here a little bit. Now that you're part of the Home Depot family, it's important that you learn our core values. We like to boil it down to SGBD. S, sell tools. G, give men 87 nails and 7 push pins to ingest. B, be careful. And last but not least, D, drop whatever you're doing to see a girl's ass get ripped from a toilet seat. Just remember Home Depot's core values and you'll fit in better than 87 nails and 7 push pins fit into an angry man's stomach. I still don't even know if we've learned anything about safety yet, so bear with me, let's keep going. Okay, so we got... Okay. Jesus. Okay, what the fuck? Doctor looks way too stoked to be putting a finger in a guy's ass. Maybe all doctors look like that when they do that. I guess you never know what their faces look like because you're facing the other way. Can you imagine getting a prostate exam and then you turn around and your doctor is just like, spread those cheeks. Also, the Home Depot employees, what are they doing there? Anything that has to do with shit or poo, the Home Depot employees are right there. They're freaks. Occupied. Someone's in here. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, be careful. So after watching a bunch of their TikToks, it turns out that they use that same Home Depot clip at the end of like every single one of their videos for some reason. I'm sure they just reused it once afterwards and everyone fucking lost their mind about it. So they're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just keep doing that. And it says in their bio that they're the creator of the Home Depot trend. You know the trend, right? You know the Home Depot trend? When the popular TikTokers will do their little dances and then they'll put in a CGI clip of Home Depot employees rushing into a bathroom stall. Okay, you know what? I'm getting fed up. We haven't really learned anything yet. How about we watch one more and see if we can finally learn some good safety tips. Oh my god. What an evil way to smoke weed. He just like screamed the smoke out of his mouth. Oh my god. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, I think. Okay, so the caption is, be careful, don't leaf. I think that means don't smoke weed, I guess. So let's see what happens when you smoke weed. What the fuck? Hey, fucking pardon, man? Whoa. Okay, that took a big took a big turn. I don't think weed made him do this. I think he's just unhinged. I think he's fucking crazy. If someone goes, I don't think someone would just be like, yeah, it's because of the weed. Oh shit, this is why stoners are always asking for papers, right? Like toilet paper. They need to wipe the shit off their walls. Also, what's wild about this video is that like someone smeared shit on a wall and that's not even the craziest part of the video. To me, screaming while you blow smoke out of your mouth, that's gotta be the craziest thing that I've ever seen. Like if I saw someone do all of this, I wouldn't even comment on the poop on the wall. I'd just be like, why'd you fucking scream when you blew smoke out of your mouth, man? I cannot get over how funny that is, man. Imagine walking out of like an office building, bunch of people are having a smoke break, and it's just everyone screaming at each other. All right, well, I don't see how I can get any weirder than that. So how about we end it there? What did we learn? Obviously, the big lesson we learned was be careful. But more specifically, be careful of Home Depot employees when you take a poo. Hey, more like Home Depot, am I right? Cut. What the fuck was that? What? I thought of it a funny little joke. I thought I'd improvise. Is that not okay? Okay, well, we don't pay you to improvise. Okay, stay on script or you'll never work in Hollywood again. Do you think we're in Hollywood right now? Oh yeah. Also, no, I'm not gonna stay on script, okay? Home Depot is funny. Sorry, it is pretty funny. See? Now that's a sound guy. Whoa, that's a great one, man. This guy's on a roll. Hey, don't encourage him. Sorry. But you have to stay on script, okay? No, I'm not gonna stay on script, okay? This is. We have a writer's team. I'm Kurtis. This is my channel. I can make jokes if I want. I can improvise, okay? What are you doing? You're gonna let me do that. I'm not arguing with you anymore. This is enough. I've been dealing with you for fucking years, man. You're so fucking annoying. You're gonna bitch about it. You're being a bitch. More like Home Depot. Alright, well, thanks for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, press the like button if you enjoyed it. Also, 1 like equals 1 nail that I will swallow. And 7 push pins. Let me know if you want a part 2 because there's a bunch more videos that I had to cut out for just time's sake. So let me know if you want me to do another one because there's a bunch of these fucking videos and they're insane. But yeah, press the subscribe button because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. You can check the description for the other things I do, my Twitter, Instagram, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. I also got gaming channel, Kurtis Pogger. I do Twitch streams twice a week. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. There's some highway lions that I have to taunt. So, peace. Oh man, okay. Well, this is the best it's gonna get. Welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. That's what happens when you subscribe. You get an extra greeting, so just do it already. All right, folks. Dating shows. You know, dating shows, when you date a show. I loved dating shows. I watched them all the time when I was a kid, even though I was way too young to be dating anybody and I didn't know what dating was or really how you do it, but I had cable TV and nothing else to do. And I've made a few videos in the past about dating shows from the early 2000s, like Keys to the VIP, Chains of Love. I think the reason I love dating shows from the early 2000s is because like that era was the golden age of bad television. And it was all MTV's fault. There was nobody else to blame. My good buddy Drew made a really funny video about the MTV show Ghosted a few weeks ago. And that show right there is like a perfect example of MTV like still trying to hold on to their like early 2000s dating show success. I swear, any premise that could possibly be turned into a dating show, MTV would make 30 seasons of it and I'd watch every episode. Just some examples. You had Parental Control, where the contestants' parents try to find a new romantic partner for their child because they hate their child's current partner. What's another one? Date My Mom, the show where a guy dates a mom.
Time to date these mothers and find me a lover.
That was a great one. Really creative title too. There was also the show Mile High Club, where people would go skydiving together and they would have to decide whether or not they want to pursue a relationship with the other person by the time they reach the ground. All of these premises were insane, but I watched them every single week. And that Mile High Club show doesn't even exist. Fucking made it up. That's how easy it is to come up with these dating show ideas. But amidst all of these, there was one MTV show that was kind of top dog. But real quick, do me a favor right now. Take a look around your room. Is it messy? Dirty, even? Do you have embarrassing, gross items kind of just everywhere because you've spent the last year of your life living in that same room because of a deadly virus? Yeah, probably. And that's fine. I don't care. I'm not your mom. No one's gonna date me today.
Time to date these mothers.
But now, do me a favor. Imagine just a random person walking into your room, rummaging through all your shit and sort of making fun of you in the process. And you have to watch them do this from another location. And also, it's broadcasted all across the country. And oh yeah, then you have to go on a date with the person that just rummaged through all your crap. Does that sound like a good idea? Well, MTV thought it did, because that is the exact premise of the early 2000s dating show, Room Raiders. The show ran from 2003 to 2009. The first episode was actually branded as Dorm Raiders and was hosted by the most 2003 couple of all time, Nick Lachey and Jessica Simpson.
This is Dorm Raiders.
They ran from 2002 to 2006, so Room Raiders lasted longer than their marriage.
This is divorce.
Room Raiders also had an episode starring the king, Zac Efron. That's right, a pre-High School Musical Zac Efron was on an episode of Room Raiders. How amazing is that? And the episode is just full of gems.
I think I have troubles with dating because I just don't put out. Hip-hop dancing is fun because I'm really good at shaking my ass.
I like older women.
Oh! I like younger boys.
You've got a pretty decent body.
I'm a virgin. Good.
You got animal print. There's a conflict. See, my mom loves animal print.
What?
Yellow and red. Those are like actually some of my mom's favorite colors.
T as in Troy? No, Gabriella. T as in therapy for my Oedipus complex.
I'm just a virgin.
I won't talk about that episode in this video because Fred already made a whole video about it, but my favorite part is when Zach is listing off his favorite part about all the contestants' room, and he says this.
So let me go over the things I liked in your room. Room number 2, the pool was amazing.
Yeah, my favorite part of your room was your pool in your backyard.
Your room fucking sucks.
But I found another great episode that we can watch together and see if Room Raiders holds up 15 years later. So without further ado, let's raid some rooms. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. I forgot to mention this. I guess this is a special edition of Room Raiders. It's Room Raiders California, Gone Wild, Beauty and the Geeks. Gone Wild? Man, everyone's titties are going to be out. So the show starts off with a little introduction to the girl who's going to be raiding the guy's rooms. Her name is Sarah.
My name is Sarah.
So let's see what she's all about.
I'm 22 years old, and I'm a writer here at a magazine in San Diego.
San Diego? Isn't that just a waffle you find on the beach?
Not another piece.
So I got HSM on the brain. Sorry, folks.
I like to go to the beach as much as I can, lay out, and catch some rays.
Okay, Sarah seems really nice. She's ambitious, she's driven, and she only really wants 2 things in a guy. And it's these 2 fingers. She wants these 2 fingers and a guy.
Top 2 turn-ons are someone who is intelligent, and the jawline is a huge thing for me.
Honestly, dude, I can't even disagree with that. I have neither of those things. Oh, well, that's not bad. I am a dumbass, though. But straight up, if you can find a man who understands molecular structure and jaw structure, game over, dude. You better get down on one knee and suck him off. He's the perfect man. All right, so we met the beauty. Now it's time we meet the geeks. Let's meet these friggin' dweebs. Geek number 1, his name is Kenneth. He's a little goofy, he likes dancing, and he also likes grass.
Over the years, I've sort of accumulated a fascination with different types of grasses.
Maybe a little, not maybe, he likes grass too much. You know when someone's being horny online, and then people are like, go outside, touch some grass, you know? Do not say that to Kenneth. You cannot say that to Kenneth. He's a grass man. All right, there's Kenneth. Who do we got for geek number 2?
My name's Caleb, I'm 19, and I'm a student at San Diego State University. I do a really good dinosaur impression. It's what I'm most famous for. And I do a pretty good Napoleon Dynamite impression. Can you guys give me some chapstick from MTV? That'd be sweet.
Caleb is awesome. Here's my impression of Caleb. Good. It was a good impression. I like it.
A fun date to go on for me would be Lord of the Rings, because that's the best movie ever.
Did he just say his ideal date was Lord of the Rings?
A fun date to go on for me would be Lord of the Rings.
He didn't even say watching Lord of the Rings. He said Lord of the Rings. Yeah. I don't know how that would go, dude. Yo, what are you doing later? Maybe you can come over and we can, Lord of the Rings? Like, watch Lord of the Rings? No. Lord of the Rings. Okay, I'm not sure if I follow. Come on, you know, Fellowship, Two Towers, Return of the King. Yeah, I've seen the movies. Okay, perfect. So yeah, all of that. Okay, whatever. How about, instead, we watch that movie based on the novel Push by Sapphire? What's it called? All right, and for geek number 3, we got Dane. He's a vegetarian skater boy. And I know what you're thinking, that's not typically geeky, but he wears glasses, so you know what that means. Born with poor vision? Fucking loser. Also, dude, it is so 2005 to call someone a geek. Geek is the most 2005 insult next to like biatch or something. And I honestly feel bad for these guys. Imagine how shitty it was when they found out that they were gonna be on this episode. Oh. Hello?
Hello, is this Kurtis?
Yes, this is he.
All right, just wanted to call and let you know that you've been selected for the MTV show.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And that's not all. This is Room Raiders, California, Gone Wild, Beauty and the Geeks.
Oh, cool, that's awesome.
Yeah, we're really excited, so yeah, congratulations.
Thanks, yeah, thank you. Hey, quick question.
Yeah?
Am I the beauty, or?
What? No, oh god, no. We picked a beautiful girl to be the beauty, you idiot. You're a geek. You're a fucking loser, man. You're the biggest geek I've ever seen. Look at yourself, man. You're disgusting. You're a loser.
How dare you say this to me?
I don't care. Alright, you know what? Enough.
I don't really know if I want to do
Have some of this.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, you like that? Come on.
What the hell? How'd you give me a wet willy through the phone?
Not important.
Whoa,
Come here. You're coming with me, Curtis. You thought the wet willy was bad? It's gonna get a whole lot worse, buddy. You're getting a swirly. Yeah, you're getting a swirly, dude.
Back to the show. I did a little bit of research, and to make sure that these geeks can't tidy up the room or hide any embarrassing things before Sarah comes over, MTV actually doesn't tell the contestants like what the show premise is. And then when it's the day to shoot the show, the Room Raiders team just kind of shows up to their house in a big white van and essentially kidnaps them.
The guys have no clue they are about to be abducted.
Yeah, like most abductions.
To conceal their identity, all photos of them will be disguised.
Caleb? Okay, so obviously the kidnapping scene is staged, you know, they're acting. Unless this is Caleb's genuine reaction to getting kidnapped. Caleb? But anyways, once they're in the white van, the geeks are super excited because they found out that they're on Room Raiders.
You are on Room Raiders.
And they get pretty hyped when they see Sarah.
Oh, damn!
All right, now it's time for the actual rating of the rooms. First up is Kenneth.
I have my handy spy kit here with me, so I hope you guys clean up.
Oh yeah, also really quick, Sarah has a spy kit so she could spy around, I guess. So remember that.
I hope he doesn't live with his mom. I like an independent man.
I live with my mother, so she'll probably hate me now.
Are you his little sister? Yes. Nice to meet you. Will you show me his room? Yeah. All right, let's go.
That'd be awesome if your sister's head just spun around and she vomited all over everyone. That'd be awesome if your sister's head just spun around and she vomited all over everyone.
That's a fucking weird thing to say. Why'd he say that? All right, Caleb's a lunatic. Got it.
All right, Kenneth, let's see what's in store. It looks clean. Clean's good.
Looks like a rest home.
Okay, this is gross. I think this looks like a retainer.
Oh, I haven't washed that in 4 months.
Wait, how often are you supposed to clean a retainer? Sorry, I was sort of blessed by the teeth gods. I didn't need braces. I'm gonna look it up. How often do you need to wash your retainer? Oh my god. Holy shit. Every day?
I haven't washed that in 4 months.
Fucking 4 months? That's like using a handkerchief to wipe your ass every day, dude. That thing probably smells like a dead guy. That thing probably smells like a dead man.
I'm gonna get out some gloves for my spy kit. This is just
disgusting.
Ooh.
Oh,
you
smells
it.
No! Why would she do that? Oh my god.
Ooh.
I'm gonna throw up. Caleb, wouldn't it be funny if my head spun around and I vomited on everybody?
Ooh.
Yo, Sarah's low-key a freak though. Oh, is this a retainer? That's so gross. Oh, it smells so bad. I can't believe that. Ugh. Okay, so the show like is constantly like cutting back to the guys in the van reacting to Sarah going through all their stuff. And one of the most uncomfortable parts of this whole show is like how the guys interact with each other. Because putting 3 fellas together who don't know each other in a very small space, who are also like competing with each other for a date with a girl, terrible idea. Especially if they're friggin' geeks, right guys? And it makes for some super uncomfortable situations.
Buck knock. You know what that means?
No idea, I don't want to know.
That means animal on your head. At least the animal on my head won't attack her.
Why'd you keep that in there? That's so awkward. Caleb is so sad, dude. Look at him. Man, fuck Kenneth. All my homies hate Kenneth. Kenneth was for sure the kid to take jokes like way too far for no reason. You all had that one friend, you're teasing them, you're like, hey man, your shoes are ugly. And they're just like,
well, at least my grandpa doesn't have dementia.
And you're just like,
All right, Kenneth, I think I saw what I needed to see.
Kenneth's room is all done. Sarah found a how to knit DVD that she really liked.
I think it's cool. I like a guy who can be domestic as well.
But she also found some video games that she doesn't like. She doesn't like video games. She's not an epic gamer.
She doesn't like video games. Can you believe that?
And she also found the retainer that she doesn't like. We all know the truth. Or the tooth. So now Sarah's on her way to Caleb's room to see if she can sniff some socks or whatever she's into.
All the houses kind of look alike. I hope you don't look like every other guy, because I like something a little different.
I definitely don't look like every other guy.
You're damn right you don't.
Jesus, man. I'm really having a hard time not making this entire video about how much I hate Kenneth. One of my middle names is Kenneth, too. I think that's why it hurts so much. We're not all like this. Hashtag not all Kenneths. Okay, back to the episode. This is probably my favorite part of the entire thing. Sarah's looking through Caleb's room. She finds belt buckles and a cowboy hat and is super stoked because she thinks cowboys are hot as fuck.
Cowboys are really sexy, so this is a major plus.
Which is no surprise. But then she sees a bird claw on the wall.
Oh, this looks like a claw of some sort.
She's pretty sketched out by it, so she grabs a spy kit to get a closer look.
The magnifying glass. Let's see. Ew. This is definitely a claw, so I think you've killed a real animal.
I didn't.
This is definitely a claw.
I don't think the magnifying glass was necessary, Sarah. Necessara. Huh, this looks like a bird claw because it is a bird claw, but I can't be certain. Yep. Bird claw. Straight up, she would have got the same result if she just went like this. She didn't even have to ET that shit either. Just, man, that is so funny to me. Like, what did she think was gonna happen? It wasn't gonna be a bird claw under the magnifying glass? Now, what would happen if I stabbed myself with a toothpick? Oh, I think I just gave myself a splinter. I can't be certain, though. Wait, what the fuck? Me? Okay. Kurtis, it's me. I'm you from the future, okay? I don't have much time. Listen, there's a reason Zooey Deschanel sings in every single movie and television show that she's in. If she stops singing, the world stops spinning, and life as we know it comes to an end. Kurtis, you are humanity's last hope. Zooey Deschanel cannot stop singing, even if her life depends on it. At least it's not a bird claw.
At least it's not a bird claw. We'll be right back after this YouTube video.
Okay, so after Sarah realizes that it's in fact a bird claw, she gets immediately put off because she just assumes that Caleb killed this bird and is keeping the claw as a trophy. I mean, it wouldn't be a very good trophy if you have to use a magnifying glass to see it correctly, but I digress.
I just got done searching room number 2, and I really like the cowboy hat and the belt buckles. It makes me think that he's a cowboy, and cowboys are so sexy. And I didn't like the bird claw that I found. I thought that was kind of creepy, and I hope he doesn't kill birds because I'm not into violence.
Okay, so she said she likes cowboys but doesn't like boys who are violent. Do you know what cowboys are? Have you played Red Dead Redemption? Probably not. You don't like video games. Saying you like cowboys who aren't violent is like saying you're attracted to boys who collect Funko Pops and also use deodorant. Sorry to break it to you, Sarah. That boy does not exist. But I think that wall claw perfectly illustrates the main, issue with this show, I guess. Which I guess makes it interesting. You know, it just, forces people to assume stuff because there's no context given or anything. And they're obviously not expecting a girl to be rummaging through their shit. And also, single guys' rooms are fucked. They're insane. They're like portals into another dimension, dude. Single guys' bedroom doors are basically nether portals from Minecraft. As soon as you walk in, everything just sort of feels off. There's things in there you don't usually see in the real world. It's dangerous, scary, and you only go in there to get what you need and get the fuck out as fast as possible. And I can say that because I used to live in a single guy's bedroom. It was mine. It was mine when I was a single guy. It was a weird way to say that. Okay, anyways, Sarah's all done with Caleb's room now. So now she's heading on to the final geek, Dane. He's going into the danger zone.
Doesn't feel as homey or residential.
Just gonna realize I don't live with my mom right now.
I'm sorry that you don't get home-cooked meals every night.
I'm sorry I cook my own home-cooked meal.
Tell him, Dane.
I gotta say, this is a little weird because your room's not even in the house, so I don't know what this is all about. What? Whoa, okay, I kind of feel like I'm in a cellar.
All right, I know Sarah, she's trying her best. She's actually being really sweet compared to the other people I've seen on this show. But she said earlier that she didn't like how Kenneth lives with his mom or that Caleb's house looks like all the other houses on the block.
I hope he doesn't live with his mom. I like an independent man. All the houses kind of look alike.
But when she actually gets to someone's house where he lives, he has his own space, and it looks different from typical suburban houses, she's just like, I don't know about all this. Your room isn't even in the house. It's in the basement, and that's not the house. And also, it's so small. I need to pull out my magnifying glass to see this fucking room.
Oh my goodness. What is this beast?
That's the ugly jacket.
The two most horrible fabrics are combined, flannel and a jean vest.
That jacket goes hard, dude. You can sell it on Depop for fucking $500 for sure. And have a dumb name like vintage fucking vintage grandpa fucking swag sweater original. Buy this bitch now.
Let's do a little dust test.
Oh no.
Oh Dane, didn't your mother teach you better?
Yeah, the dust is pretty gross, but I feel like it could be way grosser, you know? I know why they didn't do this, but it's a really good thing the producers didn't put one of those blue light things in the spy kit that detects bodily fluids. Cause whoa, dude, that would be a nightmare. All right, this is the best room yet. He's got nice furniture, really expensive clothes. He's got a master's degree on the wall. The place is spotless. I think this is the perfect guy. All right, now I just got to use the blue light thing. I don't know, it's a formality. The producers want me to do it, so let's go. All right, hit the lights, guys. Okay. All right, this is looking pretty good. Everything is the same color. I'm not seeing any stains. This is awesome. Okay, I was right. This guy is perfect. I think me and him are gonna hit it. Sorry. Guys, my hand stuck to the couch. It seems to be a sticky substance on sort of everything in this room. How can this be? I didn't see any bodily fluids, unless it's... No. It's all bodily fluid? My feet are stuck. Oh! Ew! Alright, so there are all the boys' rooms. She liked some stuff. She hated some stuff.
Into 3 crazy rooms, and I really have a tough decision to make.
And you know what? So far, I'm gunning for Dane, or Caleb, just as long as it's not Kenneth. I don't like Kenneth. But guys, this next part It's pretty epic. Now it's time for the geeks to get revenge. That's right, now they get to raid Sarah's room.
Oh no! She wears them! These are the sticky ones!
Oh my god. Arr, matey, you be a booby of a man!
Okay, for some reason this seems way creepier than Sarah going through all their stuff. I don't know what was going on in the early 2000s, but panty raids were kind of like just a thing that was just kind of accepted by everybody. Like there was even a SpongeBob episode about going on a panty raid.
Panty raid?
Stealing chicks' underpants. Yo, dude, I went to Rebecca's last night for a house party. Snuck into her room, stole her underpants, rubbed them all over. It was sick. Yeah, she probably farted in those and stuff. It's so hot. Yeah, it's super normal and not weird. Yeah. Yeah, my eye's kind of itchy though for some reason.
This is bathing suit mania. What is this, man? It's padded crap. I don't like a girl that's trying to fake something.
Oh, man. All right, Kenneth. All right, man. I don't think you're in a position to be critiquing anybody. You are dressed like you're a backup trumpet player in a ska band. Okay, so while they're digging through all of Sarah's bikinis, Sarah actually comes back, and now it's time for her to pick who she wants to go on a date with.
One of the rooms, I found a lot of dirt, and as you can see, I like to live in a clean space. So room number 3, I have to say goodbye.
Pouring out for Dane, y'all. The only kind of normal guy there.
Oh, Dane, it's so nice to meet you.
It's alright, it's for the best. I might be a little dirty.
Alright, guys, I only can pick one of you.
I swear to God, if she sends Caleb home, I'm gonna go sicko mode. And you will not like me when I go sicko mode.
So in one room, I found a bird claw, and it was kind of creepy, and it makes me think that maybe it was a dead animal that one of you guys shot. So I'm gonna have to say goodbye to room number 2.
That's me.
No fucking way, dude. No.
Hi, Sarah, thank you.
Actually, I found it on the ground.
He said that so confidently. That's never a good explanation for anything, Caleb. Actually, I found it on the ground. So who's the idiot now?
Alright, well, I found that you had a lot of like video games in your room. I don't really know too much about video games.
I can definitely teach you.
Well, good, because I have an old school Nintendo downstairs.
Original NES?
Original NES. Do you want to play?
Yeah, no doubt.
She just said that she doesn't like video games.
Seems like he's still cutting into that video game thing, which I don't like.
Sarah, what do you want?
Idiots.
All right, well, I guess that's fucking room raiders. Kenneth won for some reason, so now they go and spend quality time together. And dude, I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I just know for a fact that as soon as they like wrapped, Kenneth and Sarah never talked to each other ever again. I'm not saying Sarah is shallow by any means. I'm saying Kenneth is terrible. And I doubt any real long-time relationships like started on this show because whoa, what a god-awful way to meet someone. But unfortunately it does make for some like really entertaining television. And I did a little bit of research, and for the most part the rooms like weren't staged or anything, or like they didn't plant anything to, you know, make things extra gross. So that's good. It was like as real as you could get in a reality show, which I feel like is pretty rare these days. But apparently when they kidnap the contestants and they're like watching the girl go through all their stuff in real time, it's not actually in real time. The rating happened the day before and they're just reacting to it, which, you know, makes sense logistically, but it still hurts a bit. We were lied to. We were punked. So MTV, I think I need to pursue legal action. All right? I hope you have a lawyer on retainer. That's like if I told you that I'm really a 66-year-old man and I'm just editing together videos that I filmed 40 years ago. And that's just not true. I'm 26 years old currently in 2021. Exciting news here. Today marks 20 years since actor Zooey Deschanel stopped singing, causing life as we knew it to come to an end. Later today, World President Jeff Bezos will meet with VP Joe Rogan to announce their plans to make everybody else in the world completely bald. But before that, let's take an ad break. This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. Folks, I've been eating HelloFresh every single week for the past 2 years, and I cannot recommend it enough. So let's talk about why HelloFresh is the #1 meal kit in America, and also the #1 meal kit in our hearts. With HelloFresh, you get mouth-watering, seasonal recipes and fresh, pre-measured ingredients delivered right to your door. No more stressful meal planning and prepping, just everything you need to prepare wholesome, delicious meals right at home. And I know it's tough to go out and like find new recipes, and it's very easy to just keep
keep making the same meals over and over again. But with HelloFresh, there are tons of unique, delicious recipes to choose from each week to help you break out of that recipe rut. And eating healthy can be tough as well. I know that. But HelloFresh offers tons of low-cal, carb-smart, vegetarian, and pescatarian options that are healthy and delicious. On top of getting delicious meals delivered to your door every week, HelloFresh is also devoted to saving you precious time. HelloFresh cuts out all the tedious parts of cooking so you can enjoy all the fun parts and get dinner on the table in just about 30 minutes, or even 20 minutes with their quick and easy options. Dude, I could go all day. HelloFresh also helps you eat more sustainably. Their pre-portioned ingredients mean there's less prep for you and less wasted food. And HelloFresh's carbon footprint is 25% lower than that of meals made from store-bought groceries. But my favorite thing about HelloFresh is their flexibility. They make it incredibly easy to add a meal to your weekly order, change your delivery date, skip a week altogether, or add in delicious meal complements like their best-selling garlic bread that we get like literally every week because it's so good. Oh my gosh, all of this can be done easily on the HelloFresh app. And guess what? The folks over at HelloFresh are hooking you guys up with a great deal. Just go to HelloFresh.com and use code KurtisTown12 for 12 free meals, including free shipping. So yeah, go give them a try. I promise you won't regret it. And it also helps me out a bunch when you check out the sponsors. So everybody wins here. All right, thank you so much to HelloFresh for sponsoring yet another one of my videos. Back to me. All right, well, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Press the like button because one like equals one bird's claw. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know if you want me to do more videos about early 2000s dating shows, even though I'm going to. Press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It is the law. You can check the description for the other things I do. Weekly podcast called Very Really Good. My gaming channel, Kurtis Pogger. I'm on Twitch every week, twice a week. Instagram, Twitter, all that fun stuff. Also, thank you so much for 3 million subscribers. That's fucking insane, and I never thought that that would ever happen to me. It's still crazy that you guys are, show so much support all the time for whatever I'm doing, and I truly, seriously cannot thank you enough. I love what I do. I love that you like what I'm doing, and yeah, it's a dream come true. So seriously, from the bottom of my heart, and the hot bottom of my fart, thank you so much. All right, coming up next is At Least It's Not a Bird Claw. See ya.
Hey guys, before the video starts, I want to let you know there's a super epic Cyber Monday sale going on. Huge sales on my merch right now until December 1st, okay? Get after it, get the sales, and get it. Enjoy the video. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. All right, folks, it's that time of year again. A new season of weather is premiering. The winter months are upon us, okay? The winter is among us, you could say. Among us! It's true, man. It's gonna be winter pretty soon. And some of you are lucky enough to live in parts of the world that don't turn into a slushy, snowy, freezing hellscape for 6 months out of the year. But for us losers up in the northern hemisphere, about to get real shitty. Especially up here in the Great White North, which I feel like we should stop calling it that. Putting the word great in front of white, if it's not a shark, let's not do that, okay? As most of you know, I am Canadian. I feel like I mention that a lot, but still, I get like 10 messages a day from people being like, wait, how did I not know you were Canadian? I don't know, dude. I don't know. You're an idiot. Is that the answer you're looking for? You're dumb. I was born in Canada. I live in Canada currently, and I'm probably gonna live here for the rest of my life, man. I love it. I mean, it's fine. But you know what? I often forget how different Canadian culture is from our neighbors down south. This thing? Yeah, that's not a beanie. That's a toque, brother. That is a toque. This letter? You call that Z? That's the letter Z up here, dude. And this shit? Up here, we call that a basic human right. Huh? what? And I know it's tough to compare the entire country of Canada because just the population of the state of California is bigger than the population of all of Canada. So Canadians, we're in a pretty weird spot, especially with media. I've made several videos about Canadian television over the years. I'm also currently wearing a fucking YTV shirt, which is youth television in Canada. It's where they play all the cartoons and stuff. I just think it's so fascinating. I love sharing pieces of like old Canadian media with my audience because a lot of you guys have never even heard of these fucking shows before. Because Canada's weird, man. Canadian shows are so weird. Up in Canada, we get like all the best stuff from America, right? We get like the cream of the crop that you guys let us have as a treat. But the rest of the time, we have to like fill in the blanks with our own shit. Because, Canada fact, incoming, there are laws in Canada that require radio stations and television programs to make sure a certain percentage of whatever content they're broadcasting is Canadian content, or CanCon is what we call it in the business. Or the biz is what we call it in the biz. That also explains why there are some bands and artists up in Canada that are like household names, but if you go anywhere in America, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me tell you, dude, if I were to go down to a house party in the United States of America and I plug my phone into the speaker and I put on a Faber Drive song, I'm getting fucking kicked out. But in true Canadian fashion, literally, we're gonna be talking about another Canadian television show this week, and this show was called Canada's Worst Driver. It aired from 2005 to 2018. It was a reality show hosted by a man named Andrew Younghusband. And I'm not fucking joking, that is his name, Andrew Younghusband. God, you know that last name was just made up on the spot like hundreds of years ago. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of last names like that. What's another one? Shoemaker. The last name Shoemaker? Are you kidding me? Hey, what's your last name? I need it for this government document. I don't have one. Come on, man. You need a last name. What do you do for a job? I make shoes. Perfect. Shoemaker is your family's last name forever. Aw, shoot. Andrew Younghusband. Are you fucking kidding? I cannot get over that, dude. Do you think when he proposed, he was like, do you want to be my young wife? Because I hope he didn't. But anyways, the premise of Canada's Worst Driver is they get a group of like 8 people together who've all been like submitted by family or friends. And these 8 people are fucking terrible at driving. And as the season goes on, like the best person of each episode like graduates from the driving school until they're left with Canada's Worst Driver, hence the name. Man, speaking of drivers, does anybody want to listen to some Faber Drive? Hey, who is this guy? Come on.
Dude, what the fuck is that? I haven't heard of that before.
We're a good Canadian band. And believe it or not, I actually have a personal connection to this show. It's true. My driving teacher, when I was 16, was actually a judge on this show for a season. So, yeah, no big deal. And don't ask me his name, because I forget. Because it was like 10 fucking years ago, and I hardly paid attention in driving school, okay? Didn't have to. Red means stop, green means go. I think I fucking get it, okay? But anyways, I thought we'd watch an episode today, because the whole idea of the show is pretty fucking crazy, and you'll see going forward that this should not have been allowed to be on television at all. So the first episode starts with some brief interviews with the bad drivers, where they go into detail about how dangerous they are to be out on the road. And this takes place right before the host makes these terrible drivers drive 45 minutes on the highway from Niagara Falls to the driving school, which they actually call rehab on the show.
To get there, to the rehab center, you're gonna have to drive yourselves, folks.
Which seems a little insensitive to people who are in actual rehab. It's not like these drivers are fucking addicted to driving poorly. All right, this is an intervention, okay? You need to stop. Oh my God, all I ever hear is stop, stop this, stop here, stop that. You sound like a fucking stop sign right now, dude. How do you sound like a stop sign? They're stop signs. They don't do anything. They don't make noises. Yeah, you tell that to all the stop signs I've hit. They make noises, buddy. All right, so let's meet the drivers. First up, we got
Tyler. Admits to being a habitual hit and run artist.
20 hit and runs in the last year.
Yeah.
How does that happen? Like,
looking around. Before I know it, I hit something, and then I just get out of the way, you know? It's like make sure no one's looking and take off.
20 hit and runs. Okay, maybe Canada is too nice after all. I feel like after 2 hit and runs, we should have been like, okay, man, like you're clearly a danger on the road. Let's let's get your license away and you can take a bus or something. But 20? And the government is just like, hey man, don't even worry about it. Everybody makes 20 mistakes.
Aw, thank you.
Here, take your license back.
Thank
There
you
you go.
so much.
I'll give you a little noogie. Give you a little noogie on the head. Yeah. Get back out on the roads, you little rascal.
Okay,
Yeah.
bye.
That was awesome.
Tyler's wife, Jana, says he has a habit that's worse than hitting and running.
Yeah, it's drinking and driving. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
You drink and drive?
Sometimes I have to have a few beers just to relax and so I can drive, yes.
Bro, okay. Canada, we got to get our act together, man. We got to figure it out. This guy's had 20 hit and runs and he drives drunk and he's still allowed to just keep driving? What the fuck? I mean, I understand having like a few beers to like gain courage to like maybe talk to someone that you're trying to court. This is totally different, I think. Unless he's trying to fuck his car, Manser style.
Park your car in the garage and then screw it!
In that case, love is love, man.
You have to have a few beers in order to calm your nerves enough to drive.
Sometimes, yes.
Be safe, Tyler.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Dude, Andrew Younghusband, don't let him leave. What are you doing letting this guy drive? Dude, I didn't edit that at all either. Like, that was the progression. Oh, you need beers to drive? All right, have a good drive. That's a perfect example of like what I'm trying to say here. They say how dangerous all these people are when they're inside a vehicle, and then they send them off in a vehicle. Like, the producers of the show have fucking zero concern for people's safety, as long as it's good television, right? What other shows? What's next? What's the fucking show they're gonna make after this?
From the producers of Canada's Worst Driver comes Canada's Stabbiest Little Fella, where we drop 8 serial killers in a remote location with 100 innocent and very slow victims, and we see who can be the stabbiest little fella. Hosted by Megan Trainor.
Okay, anyways, they go through the rest of the drivers now. There's one girl named Daniela who has panic attacks while driving.
Don't, but I don't want to be here. Just drive.
And this is funny, right, audience? Let's exploit this person's mental health issues associated with vehicles on national television. That's hilarious. This lady's scared of going 100 kilometers an hour in a steel box full of flammable materials, while also being surrounded by other steel boxes that are going 100 kilometers an hour that are full of flammable materials. What a pussy. Straight up, Daniela's reaction to driving should be everybody's reaction to driving. It's fucking terrifying, okay? We've been desensitized. We have. Driving is not normal, okay? Humans, we're not supposed to go that fast. And you know what? Maybe that's what this show is really trying to say. Maybe the show is just a big commentary on modern civilization. The show is simply saying driving isn't for everybody, so it shouldn't be for everybody. People shouldn't be forced to drive cars just to live comfortably. Maybe we should be investing more money into safer, better, more accessible public transportation systems. And we really should be paying more attention to city planning and infrastructure that favors the civilian rather than the vehicle. Correct? Is that what the show is saying, dude? This show's a bunch of fucking socialist propaganda, huh? Probably not. Is that what socialism is even? I don't think it is. Socialism is when no car. Sorry, back to the show. So they show the rest of the drivers and they're all just absolute fucking menaces on the road. Menaces? Menaces? Menaci? I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong, but also don't because I'll feel stupid. Okay, then we meet this psychic girl named Diana who can't drive because she's too busy looking at tarot cards. I guess you could say her driving is terrible. Yeah, Diana, I bet you didn't see that fucking epic burn coming. Yeah, must have missed that one in your fucking tarot cards. Didn't read your palm well enough. Suck my crystal balls. Also, this psychic girl reminds me of my high school English teacher because one time she bragged to the class that she reads while driving. And not like, you know, reading street signs or like speed limit signs. No. She read books, straight up. She was like boasting about the fact that she reads books while driving. And hey, not a very good example that you're setting for all your impressionable teenage students, Mrs. I should bleep that, huh? I fucking totally forgot about that. Dude, that is so insane, Mrs. Reading books is smart people shit. Okay? Reckless driving is dumb people shit. You can't have smart people and dumb people shit going on at the same time, all right? That's like if a surgeon was like performing surgery and halfway through he just started like kicking a hacky sack around, right? Can't do that.
Hey guys, check this out.
Whoa.
Oh my god, this is a ball sack!
See, Mrs. Kinda crazy, Mrs. Okay, let's meet the rest of these drivers. There's a guy named Cody who loves doing donuts, obviously because his name is Cody and he looks like that. Then there's Lou, who also cries whenever she drives a car, which is just hilarious. Then there's Amrinder, who loves speeding.
I love speeding.
And then we get to possibly the worst person, not the worst driver, I think the worst person I've ever seen in my life. And their name is Crystal.
Crystal terrified the crew who shot her bio last week so much, no one will ride with her.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. This is me when I rip insane amounts of ass in the front seat so none of my friends want to get in the car with me.
That really hurts my feelings that nobody wants to get in the car with me.
Dude, it's crazy because I don't even feel bad about laughing at this girl. I don't feel bad at all. Because you're gonna see going forward, she sucks. She's the worst.
During the first 5 minutes of her drive, Crystal goes 70 in a 40 zone.
What's the speed limit here?
Steven, directions only.
She drives on a sidewalk.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
She sends numerous text messages.
Oh, how embarrassing.
She bursts into tears.
I'm not the worst driver.
Yeah, no, I think you are actually. I think you are the worst driver, Crystal. Bro, like if you're gonna act like a maniac behind the wheel, like at least own it. Don't fucking do a bunch of crazy shit and then cry about it. What the fuck? Why are you crying? You were just on a sidewalk. That's where people go.
It's okay, I'll get off the sidewalk.
I know I drove into that kindergarten class and I fucking floored it through the other wall in the kindergarten class and I launched off of a hill and I landed in a bird's nest, killing a bunch of baby birds. And then yeah, sure, maybe I did a donut into a fucking donut shop and I started a fire. But I'm not the worst driver. Man, I don't understand like why anybody would agree to go on this show. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the worst anything. Even if the show was like Canada's worst mean guy. Don't associate me with those people. You know what I mean? Even if I was a fucking straight up German sausage, still don't want to be the worst. Like I said earlier, man, it's like this is like the weirdest part of the whole show. It's like at one point they're like, you need to be safe, okay? You need to be safe behind the wheel, okay? Here are your keys. Go crazy! Go stupid! Like, do you guys take it seriously or not? Like, I can't tell. Because it gets like really serious for a bit when we get to this guy named Mike, who like 10 years ago, he was struck by another driver who fell asleep at the wheel. So Mike was in a coma for 7 weeks. He was left with permanent brain damage. So they're aware of like how fucking like dangerous driving can be. But like, number one, fucking super messed up to put someone on Canada's worst driver because they have literal brain damage. 2, whoever in his life suggested for him to go on this show, fuck you. Hey, Mike, get them out of your life, please. And 3, if I was Mike and I went through all that and I saw Crystal drive the way that she fucking drove, I would have tossed her into the fucking sun. Seriously. Again, these producers have like no compassion because here is this guy whose life was ruined by a careless driver and the producers were just like, hey, let's surround this guy with 7 other careless drivers for a few weeks. That'll be great. What the fuck are you thinking? Maybe I'm thinking about this too hard, I don't know. But anyways, they all make it to rehab. Thank God.
7 Canada's Worst Driver nominees have arrived and have put their driver's licenses into the box.
And dude, Crystal gets absolutely dunked on. It's incredible.
I'm gonna look you in the eye and tell you you're a selfish idiot. I think you're probably the worst driver we've ever had here. And so much of that comes from a place of selfishness. The way you drive,
get her,
can only be described as the driving of a horrible person.
Whoa, Andrew, young husband. Wow. Holy shit. Dude, there's your fucking PSA right there, bro. You better drive safe unless you want to get absolutely degraded by Andrew Younghusband. Totally unrelated to that, if you happen to see me driving recklessly around Canada, mind your business. But anyways, later in the episode, Mike, the guy who was in a coma, confronts Cody and his reckless driving, and that really changes his perspective on everything.
Mike definitely changed my life. I never used to think when I was on the road. I always did stupid things, and I realized how much of an idiot I was.
Damn, imagine discovering empathy on live television, man. Dude, I never thought my own actions had consequences. The fuck? I thought all the other people in the other cars were just sacks of potatoes. Tell me they're fucking real people? This whole time? So that's the end of the first episode, but I skimmed through the entire season because I just want to know who the worst driver was. And believe it or not, the worst driver was Crystal. Wow, shocker.
Yep, I'm the worst driver.
So what happens now, right? What happens if they're the last person there? What happens if they're Canada's worst driver? Let's find out.
We tried our best. What can I tell you? Buckle up, Alberta. She's coming home.
Yeah, she just goes home now. Andrew, hey Andy. Hey Andy, young husband. Hey Andy, young hubby. With great power comes great responsibility, okay? You could have swallowed her driver's license whole to prevent that monster from going back out on the road. You could have torn that thing apart, but you just let her go.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
I mean, she's going back to Alberta, so I think it's fine. There's only like 10 people who live there anyway. Yeah, sorry Alberta. You thought you were safe here? You thought you were safe in a Kurtis Conner video? No, still getting made fun of. You can't escape it, Alberta. Moral of the video, I think we can all try our best, you know, to drive a little better, pay a little more attention, because it can be dangerous if you don't do that, obviously. But all in all, that show is a Canadian treasure. And speaking of Canadian treasure, let's hear a word from today's sponsor, Inkbox.
Hey, do you want to get a bunch of cool tattoos, but you can't because of your age or your parents or your fear of needles? I don't know why I put the air quotes. Those are all pretty valid reasons, but whatever obstacle is stopping you from getting a tattoo, Inkbox is the solution. Inkbox tattoos are semi-permanent tattoos that last 1 to 2 weeks. They look exactly like permanent tattoos. As you can see, I put this one on a couple days ago and it blends in with all my permanent tattoos. They're also waterproof, so if you're one of those weirdos who showers regularly, you don't have to worry about it washing off. And they're also super simple to apply right at home. Just wipe the area, apply the tattoo, leave it on for 60 minutes. Then you just take it off and wait for it to develop over the next 24 hours. Easy as that, dude. It's so simple. You don't have to worry about like holding a wet cloth on it or anything like that. And in terms of what you can get as a tattoo, oh my gosh, the possibilities are endless. They have thousands of pre-made designs made by their curated community of artists that you can browse, or you can choose designs from their various collaborations like their recent collabs with BTS, Rupi Kaur, Lights, and many more. Or you can choose designs from their themed collections like their Fuck Racism collection, for example, that donates 100% of its profits to organizations dedicated to the fight against anti-Black racism. And if you want something hyper-specific, you can create a custom tattoo by uploading your own design right on the Inkbox website, and they'll ship your one-of-a-kind tattoo right to your door. And on top of all that, they also just released their brand new freehand tattoo marker, which gives you total artistic control of what tattoo goes on your skin. So you can doodle on yourself like crazy, or you can force your artistically inclined friend to actually draw something good on your skin. Doesn't matter, it's up to you. And I know you're probably stressing about holiday shopping, but this is literally the perfect gift for anybody, especially since you can get 35% off right now on their Cyber Monday sale by clicking the link in my description. Yeah, you heard me. 35% off. And yeah, you're probably thinking, well, Kurtis, what do you know about Inkbox? They're just some random company sponsoring your videos. No, not true. Fun little fact about Inkbox. I used to work there full-time. I had a full-time job there before I was a YouTuber, so I can literally say firsthand that they are a terrific company run by really great people. So if you want to get a fun, creative gift for your loved ones, or just say screw them and keep them all to yourself and get some wicked tattoos, just click the link in my description to get 35% off with their Cyber Monday sale. Okay, thank you so much to Inkbox for sponsoring this video and for employing me back in the day. Love you, bye. Okay, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 red light that I will stop at. So you fucking better press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know if you remember this show. Let me know if you what you thought of the video, and let me know if you want more Canadian TV reviews. Press the subscribe button if you want, because I make a video all the time, and as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Yeah, you can check the description for other things I do. You know, my podcast, merch,
All that fun stuff is down there. All right, that's it. I would stick around, but I unfortunately have to go. I have to go do donuts in my driveway. So, see ya. What's up, guys? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, hello, how are you? And if you're coming back, hello, how are you? It's good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get a whole other greeting. Press subscribe button for an extra greeting. Well, don't I fucking need a haircut? Jesus Christ. Jesus, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Today, we've got a video. And this isn't just any video, okay? This is monumental, really. So I got Instagram, you know? I'm on there sometimes, and I see these people that are trying really hard to be funny, and they call themselves Instagram comedians. Dude, like, still, it's crazy how, like, no one has talked about these people before, but I think it's time that we address this and really just get to the bottom of it and just, you know what, just see what they're all about. Sarcasm. Wow, good joke, dude. I don't know why these Instagram comedians keep making these videos, you know? And there's only so much you can do with that format. A guy cheated on girlfriend, but you gotta like make sure your girl doesn't find out. Adultery. LOL. No, that's fucking fun. Wait. Oh wait, you can't be trusted and you're not loyal? LOL, my guy. Why does adultery sound like a soft rock band? Thank you, we've been adultery. Cheat on your wives. They're English for some reason. But folks, we got... Ow. Dude, why did that hurt so much? Look at the thinnest hands ever. Wow, skinny legends these are. Someone sent me this Instagram account, and folks, we're in for a goddamn ride. Hey, I can't tell if this Instagram account is an Instagram account or a gosh dang roller coaster, dude. Because every time I'm on it, I'm like, okay, well this is a ride, isn't it? Because that's what you say when you're on a roller coaster. You don't scream or have fun. You just say, well this is a ride. Okay, so their name is Tracka Bang Bang. Public figure, obviously. Director, action director. Pretty redundant, just say director. Chef, food chef. Currently in Los Angeles, YouTube. Just put director, LA, YouTube. There you go. You know, simplifying fractions? I'm simplifying bios, baby. I'm a mathematician now. We're gonna go through his page, because it's really something else, but I want to show you the video that I first saw from Jordan Tracka, and it's fucking crazy. So let's give it a watch.
Thank you so much. I had a great time.
You come anytime.
Thank you. Let's go. I love her so much, babe. Don't you think that she's so beautiful?
Okay, that's a trap, so...
The classic catch-22, you know? You know when your girl is like, isn't that girl beautiful? And you're like...
My girlfriend is setting me up in a trap, dude, because our relationship is a constant battle between us, and we don't get along, so we do this to get at each other. See, and so we can always one-up each other because we're both unhappy, and that's the only way we can communicate with each other.
LOL. Imagine I say no.
She's like my sister. You're saying that she's ugly?
Sorry if I say yes.
Oh, I know that you like her. You wanna cheat on me with her, huh?
Nah, it's not gonna work.
Hey, so?
Sorry, I had
to. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit. So this is the premise. Two girls, the one girl was a friend. The girlfriend's like, hey, isn't she nice and pretty? And he's like, no matter what I say, my girlfriend is gonna abuse me, so I'm gonna kill her. And not only kill her, but tie her up, put her in the back of a trunk, and explode the car. And not only that, but put on sunglasses as you're walking away and with a beat drop. When people put on sunglasses and walk away from an explosion, it's to be like, yeah, I fucking finally did it. It's crazy, it's done. What a cool fight that was. But all that happened was your girlfriend asked your opinion on someone, so you blew her up, dude.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. They blow things up and then walk away.
So that's who we're looking at today. I'm very curious to see what people are commenting on this. I'm gonna hope that it's, hey, this is crazy. This is a big uh-oh, buddy. Happened all the time with me. You know, I'm married. Married life, you know? Nothing like hit and detonate on your bae. Date night? More like detonate night. That was a stupid joke, sorry. Just such a fucking weird premise. Like, first off, the whole premise is hack. It's been done fucking millions of times by these Instagram comedians or fucking action directors or whatever they are. And then second of all, what you did with the punchline, it's just downright scary and murderous. Okay, so this one is called Stereotypical Breakup Issues. Asian girl is the best cry face emoji. First off, let's take a look at this thumbnail. Holy shit. The time for subtlety is just fucking out the door. We're done that. I'm an action director. Here's an ass. Fucking top-notch dude breaking up over text, you know?
How could you do this to me? I can't believe you just broke up with me. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
First off, I want to say, that fucking girl is Nicole Arbor, so we all remember her. The one who was like, hey, fat people they should fucking die.
Dear fat people. What are you gonna do, fat people? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna chase me?
Remember that? That's her. Now she's in Instagram comedy.
Fat people parking spot should be at the back of the mall parking lot.
It's funny how the world works. And then the rest is just, you know, just fucking it's just blatant racism, you know?
I don't speak Spanish.
You gonna break up with me? With your little tic-tac dick.
The Spanish girl is, you know, yelling in Spanish and stuff. The black girl is yelling at him and stuff. Because, you know, these, you know, girls are just crazy, you know? You're like, relax. All I did was break up with you over text message, dude.
I swear to my mom that you'll never, ever find a girl with an ass like mine who could twerk like this.
I'm gonna take this ass with me. I'm gonna take it to somebody that appreciates it, that knows what to do with it.
That has never happened in the history of breakups. You break up with someone, and then they're like, well, you're gonna miss this ass, and then you twerk for them? He says in the caption, Asian girl is the best. Let's wait for that one.
Are you sure you want to break up?
Yeah.
나는 널 죽일 만큼 사랑해.
What the fuck was that? Once you go Asian, it's a no exit situation. Was he trying to rhyme? That doesn't really even rhyme, really. Still doesn't make it okay, even if it did rhyme. What the fuck was that? What was that? Hey, what the fuck did I just watch? I usually have something to say about everything I see, but I'm baffled by that. Let's go in the comments and see what people are saying about this awesome video. Get it, girl, that's how you do it. Yes, fucking poison your boyfriend. Fucking commit murder. Yes. Slay, literally. Slay him. This is a good one. I really don't like this account. Can you and me both, dude. Next video is called How to Keep Your Girlfriend in Love. That's a classic problem everybody has. And, you know, the first thing you should do is go to an Instagram comedian to find out how. Okay, hold on, real quick. If you want to keep your girlfriend in love, you probably shouldn't be wearing a fucking Majora's Mask fitted cap, dude. It's a great video game, but fucking not on a hat, dude.
Est-ce que tu me trouves mignonne?
Non.
Mais t'as envie d'être avec moi?
Non.
Mais tu m'aimes bien?
Non, non.
Et si je partais, est-ce que tu pleurais?
Non. Non. Je te trouve pas mignonne. Je te trouve magnifique. J'ai pas envie d'être avec toi. J'ai besoin d'être avec toi. Je t'aime pas bien. Je t'aime comme un fou. Et si tu pars, je pleurerai pas. Je mourrai.
That's how you keep your girlfriend in love. You mislead her and make her very sad. So sad that she needs to leave, and then you're like,
no. What I said before, it was like, I was saying it because I love you so much. You get it?
You know, I could have just said, yeah, I love you. It's great. You're amazing. But nah, wanted to make you sad for a sec. Bang, bang. Alright, let's take a look at one more, because that's probably all I can take before I start shoving my head through this wall behind me. So, let's just take a look at this one.
Babe,
I'm hungry. Can you make me a sandwich?
Okay, don't panic.
Okay, so she comes in asking for a sandwich because she's hungry. And it goes into the classic dilemma situation that we've seen before where he doesn't know what to do. Let's see what he picks.
What is the worst that could happen if I make a sandwich?
What's the worst that could happen if I made my girlfriend a sandwich? This is like really concerning. Do I do something for my girlfriend? Nah. No, that's crazy. What the fuck?
What?
I knew he was gonna do it! What do you wear, rompers, bro? Bro, man up! I bet he sits down when he pees.
Dude, I fucking told you, dude. He is a good boyfriend. I fucking told you. What a piece of shit. I bet he sits down when he pees. Implying that he has a vagina, dude. Because he's a woman. Only women are nice. Boys are mean. Give me a man to punch. You're lying to yourself if you've never sat down to pee. Dude, sometimes I wake up in the morning, I don't want to fucking stand up and pee. Dude, I'll fucking pop a squat. Especially if you're pooping, dude. Are you gonna poop, finish your poo, stand up, turn around and pee, and be like, yep, this is what men do. If peeing while pooping makes me a girl, well then call me Jessica. Alright.
No? No, you wanna act tough in front of your friends. Do they know that you buy all my tampons?
So embarrassing. He buys all her tampons, dude. That must mean he has a period, dude. That's so embarrassing to buy something for your girlfriend that she needs because of nature, dude. Whoa.
So?
Obviously, when asked if he can make a sandwich for his girlfriend, he beat the shit out of his friends and his girlfriend. Classic, dude. Hey, babe, can you run to the store for me and get me some cough medicine? I'm sick. Yeah, I just gotta go fight my friend first, and then ultimately you, and then not get your medicine because I don't sit down when I pee. I don't. All right. Who wants to fucking fight? That's this guy's answer to everything. If you have a crazy dilemma, which isn't that crazy, could have just fucking made her a sandwich. But hey, if you have any sort of dilemma where your fragile masculinity could be compromised, you either kick the shit out of your friends or detonate your bae. Okay, I know so many people have made videos about Instagram comedians. I don't think that should ever stop, okay? Until they're done making that bullshit on there, this needs to keep happening, okay? People need to be calling this shit out because it's bad. It's so bad. And you realize how, like, that guy, like the man, the fucking man, dude. He's always in the right, no matter what in the video. He's always right, and the girls are always hysterical, crazy. Even when he's blowing him, like, a girl up, he's like, I'm fucking cool, dude. Check out my fucking sunglasses, dude. And then people laughing at that shit, and they're like,
yeah, dude, girls are crazy, dude. Like, guys are always right.
It's subconscious, but if people keep seeing shit like that, it's gonna affect the way they see relationships. And it's not a good way to go about relationships. If your girlfriend wants a sandwich, you make her a sandwich, dude. And then she'll make you a sandwich. And then she'll be like, hey, this is for the time you made me one. Because, you know, you love each other. I don't know, man. It's just fucking, it's weird, lazy, it's hack, it's stupid. And this guy obviously has some video making expertise. You have all this money to spend on equipment and stuff. Spend that money on anger management classes, relationship counseling, and hire like a comedy writer who knows how to just write a joke. One that doesn't end with, you know, exploding a woman. Just a thought. I mean, what do I know? I probably fucking sit down when I pee. Alright, that's gonna be it for this video. Leave a comment if you want to see some more explosive videos like this one. And press the like button if you enjoyed it. And also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, dude. You can't forget about that one. You get an extra greeting with every video if you subscribe, so that's pretty amazing. And I make videos every week, and they're just the most fun, dude. Also, check the description for all my stuff, my Patreon, my podcast, my Twitter, Instagram, all that fun stuff. It's all in the description, so check it out if you would want to see more content from me. Other than that, keep it real, and never make a sandwich for your girlfriend. See ya. Fuck yeah. Bang. Alright, see ya. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you want to see more from me, just click on some videos on the screen there, and don't forget to press that subscribe button. Alright, peace out. Hopefully I'll see you around. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Dudes, it looks different in here, I know. We got a new filming setup, you know, big things, very big exciting things. Look at that thing. I'm a real YouTuber now, because now that's in the background. Now we're in this new filming space. I think it's time to do a little tribute to my old setup. You guys don't have to worry about that stain on the wall anymore, because God knows I got so many comments about it, so goodbye stain on the wall. I'll miss you, but nobody else will. If you can't tell from the title, we're going to be talking about a certain group of entertainers. You know, ones that walk around and do their tricks and fool you. We're not going to be talking about just magicians in general, because hey, if you're a magician, good for you. That's so great. Do those tricks, baby. We're just going to be talking about a certain type of magician that is just the worst. Very bad. I want to make this very clear, okay? I'm not hating on magic, okay? Magic is great. Magic is fun, you know? We all went to our friend Steven's 8th birthday party, and that one magician was there, and he did a great job. I was like, wow. You know, we were all there. I'm gonna be honest. I was obsessed with Criss Angel when I was like 12. I was like, this guy's actually magic. He has superpowers. Why aren't more people freaking out about this? I would watch David Blaine. You know, I actually like wanted to be a magician for like a good few months. And then I realized how much work it is, and I was like, nah, I'll just play video games instead. But I loved it so much, my mom bought me one of Criss Angel's how-to DVDs for Christmas one year. Yeah, that's true. That's not a lie, unfortunately. I want to see if I can remember it, because I practiced for so long. So let's try it out. Okay, so I have this can of ginger ale here, regular can. I swear to God, I just bought it today for this very video. You know, it's just a can, you know, can of pop, baby. Next, we got this quarter, you know, 25 cents. I'm gonna try to get this quarter into this can without opening this. Yeah, let's see if I can do it. Now, it should be in there. It's not there. It's like not there. Now I'm just gonna open it. Okay, I fucked up. You put it in the bottom and then you hold it and then you're supposed to open it. It's supposed to fall in when you open it, but it doesn't fit. This is bullshit. When I was younger, I could do this, and now they changed the size of cans.
I cannot believe it.
You see, that was fun, wasn't it? Magic is awesome. You know, it's all, whoa, how did he do that? Hey, that is my card. Hey, that's mine. Give it back. Now that I've established that I don't have a problem with magicians walking around tricking folks, if you're a magician and you're making crappy online content, it's still crappy online content. Doesn't make it okay that it's magic. Whoa. Now I'm gone. Cool. We're gonna look at a few Instagram magicians. We're gonna start with the one that I find the best, or least shitty, and then make our way to the absolute worst. Now without further ado, abracadabra! Now I got my phone. Whoa, magic, baby. Are you ready? The first magician who we're gonna talk about is, his name is Julius Dean. Here's an example of one of his videos.
What colour are my sunglasses? Yellow.
You see, it seems genuine. The only really negative things about this is the hurricane that's going on, because holy shit, that's the windiest video I've ever heard. Like, the guy who's probably holding onto the phone like, fuck man, it's so fucking windy, dude. Why are we filming this? The other thing that might be considered bad is obviously the clickbait with a, you know, a pretty girl in the thumbnail. So that happens, you know, but that's Instagram. You gotta get those double taps somehow. Your regular magic doesn't work anymore. You gotta have a bikini. That's that ginger ale coming to hang out. So, Julius, hey, I don't have a problem with you. Keep doing your magic. It seems like you're just a good magician, and that's great.
Okay, so now we're gonna get a little bit shittier. The next magician we're gonna look at goes by the name of Magic Jack. His bio says, your sister's favorite magician, and I don't believe that, okay? So I'm gonna call my sister right now and see, okay? Okay, so I have my sister Kylie on the phone to prove this fucking Magic Jack guy wrong. So, Kylie, who is your favorite magician?
Probably Chris Angel.
Wow! So Magic Jack is fucking lying to the world. Great. Okay, cool. Thanks, Kylie.
No problem.
Kurtis and his sister, 1, Magic Jack, no, 0. Why was I gonna say 2? He doesn't have...
Hey, I'm winning, okay?
Okay, well first off, this guy has the word illusionist tattooed on his neck, so... You know, we already know he's gonna be a champ. He's gonna be great and cool and good. We already know that. His Instagram name wasn't enough to let people know, but you have to get your occupation on your neck, dude. Jeez. Hey, what's up? I'm Magic Jack. Oh, hey, nice to meet you, Magic Jack. Are you a magician? Wait. How did you know that? Nothing like getting your occupation tattooed on your neck, dude. I'm gonna get fucking YouTuber right there. Let's watch this one with this great thumbnail. Let's see what happens. Let's see if he actually licks this girl's butt in this video.
I'm gonna show you something that a magician showed me the other day. Hold on to that for me. We're gonna pretend that the King of Diamonds is your card. Once you have the spectator's card on the bottom of the deck, you wanna draw a little door just on the box of playing cards. Now, once you've done that, you take the deck and you put it right back in the box, just like that, with their card on the bottom. Now look, what he showed me is you can use this, and you can actually just kind of peep, and look, you can figure out which card is their card. But look, you want to close it. You want to close it so they don't know what you're doing. And now look, check this out. The weird part about this whole thing is you can just take it and just kind of look, you can wipe it away like it was never even there. Hey, big magic, you dig?
So that's his thing that he does at the end of every video.
Hey, big magic, you dig?
Like trying to be like cool and trendy and hip, but you do tricks? You do magic tricks? Yo, what's up, dude? You wanna get fucking goofed? You wanna get tricked, dude? I can't wait to fucking get you later. Like, you can't be cool and do magic, okay? Just do magic, because magic is cool, you know? Also, he didn't even lick the girl's butt in the video. You know, it was just for the thumbnail. Which is so weird. How do you ask that question? Now that I did my fun little trick for you, I just gotta get a thumbnail for the video. Okay, that's fine. Should I just go like, whoa, or like, should I just go like, oh my god, or like, how should we do this? Am I just I was actually thinking I could bite your butt cheek. Is that cool? Can I? Please? Please? This next thumbnail, he's getting like a lap dance by some strippers, cause you know, magic.
Alright, I got a deck of cards. Go ahead and just call out stop for me. Just say stop. Right there, I want to see your cards and look at it, and show her, and show the camera, Now, look, I don't know if you noticed, but earlier I did something. Look, if you turn around, you can face the mirror, you can see, look, I actually...
Oh my god, that's my card!
Is that your card?
Yeah!
Hey!
Funny how they shook. Pulling back the curtain by myself, take a look. Hey, I'm a bar spitter. I'm a hard...
What am I watching? What the fuck just happened? Dude, there's so many questions I have. Oh, I'm gonna lose sleep over this, dude. What the fuck did I just watch? It was like an out-of-body experience. Am I having a stroke? Am I having a stroke? Obviously, it's fucking fake. That is my card. Time to shake my ass. Hey, guy with the violin who is here for some reason, come on in. Houdini's fucking turning in his grave right now. And shaking his ass. If I were to show this Instagram video to Houdini, he'd be like,
what the fuck is Instagram?
Because, you know, he died a long time ago. A big yikes to Magic Jack. He's my sister's least favorite comedian, okay? Next up is the magician known as Kevin Lee. Some of his videos, dude, are so bad and cringy and fake, and I can't stand them at all. So, let's take a peek at some. It's got that Snapchat thing over it and says, never do this to Bae.
Hey babe, can we go to Hawaii, like now?
Yeah, close your eyes. Imagine there's a nice breeze next to the ocean, and there's a wave!
Are you serious?
Do you still want to go?
It's pretty obvious that this is fake, but the dead giveaway is the punch. Nobody punches like that. I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never really been in a fight, and I've never really punched anyone, but if you're gonna go... No, that's not right. Like, that's not even magic. That's just throwing cards in your girlfriend's face. LOL. That's just being a douche. But this next video you'll see, he does like fake, like staged magic tricks. And the whole appeal of magic and street magic is like, it's a random person, they're doing a cool trick, they're like showing their skill, and it's like, wow, it's actually really impressive because it does take a lot of work to be good at magic, okay? Like I said, I'm not bashing on magic, I'm bashing on shitty content about magic. That's the issue here. It's like, you're taking away the one impressive thing about magic, like the realness of it, and like the spontaneity and like the actual like reaction that people get, you know? And just staging it for your fucking stupid ass Instagram page. The caption for this is, when Bay is a magician, hard eyes. You know, he's so relatable, dude. If I had a dime every time Bay was a magician, I'd have so many dimes, dude. I'd be drowning in dimes, my guy.
Just finished a great workout.
Water.
What the heck?
Wait, what?
And the Grammy goes to, just finished a great workout. Water. Hey, what the heck? Kevin, quit being magic!
Babe, look. Boom!
What the f? I look like a Joker now!
You look fine. Let's go, let's go.
Are you gonna wear that?
What's wrong with it?
Can you change?
Fine, Sam. Jeez. Does that look better?
How did you just do that?
Oh, damn, I look cute.
What's the point, you know? What's the point of that? Like, sure, the magic tricks are impressive, I'm not saying they're not, but don't get your girlfriend to pretend react to them. Okay, so this next one is called When You Take It Too Far.
Was this your card?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
I'm gonna change it into your card.
Yeah, okay, if you can change that to my card, I'll give you my phone and my wallet.
Phone and your wallet?
Yeah.
Let's raise the stakes. I'll take your girlfriend instead. Give your card?
Yeah.
2, 3.
What the
Is that it? Good deal, man.
So what else can you do?
I'll show you.
Have fun, Marissa. Yeah, joke's on you, I'm gay.
Wow, dude, comedy gold, dude. If I'll get your card right, I'll take your girlfriend because she doesn't have any free will of her own, and I'm just gonna say that. Done. My girlfriend is my property, and I can agree to that. It's not up to her. Hey, girl, come with me now. Leave your boyfriend for me, cause I did a trick. Come on. Come on. Come on. If you're a magician, just go on a street, go to someone who's like down to see a trick, do the trick, and that's it, okay? That's all you need to do. You don't need to take someone's girl, you don't need to fucking get a stripper to twerk on your face because a 4 of diamonds is on her ass. Like, you don't need to do all that shit. Just be a magician, okay? Please, let's make magic great again. Okay, sorry. Okay, so next up we have the worst magician out of all of them. The shittiest one of all, King Shit. And his name is Jabrizi. Let's take a look at one of his videos.
Hi guys, this is Jabrizi, the magician I was telling you guys about. Yes?
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
How much is that?
20,000.
What you think about it?
Is it for me?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe. Check this out, you'll like it. Ready? Alright, so look.
Here, I don't know how he does this. I watch it all the time. Okay, that's, I don't get it. I don't get it. Jabrizi! I mean, I just met the kid.
Call the police!
And this one actually seems like real. That guy's reaction is, I believe that. Like, he was just like laughing along with it because there's no way that that would be real. And the girl, for some reason, says, I just met him, even though she said she watches it all the time and stuff. So that didn't really make any sense. I want to know where these guys get these girls for their videos. Like, are there photo shoots they go to and like find girls to trick and stuff and be in their videos? There's some sort of like online casting website for shitty Instagram videos. I want to know. Okay, fair warning, this is the cringiest thing ever, so prepare for that. This is Girlfriend Reacts to Magic.
Baby girl, I have a pack of M&Ms here. They turn into, watch this.
That was so cool!
That was so cool! If I saw someone turn M&Ms into gum, I'd be like, wow. Kinda wanted those, but great.
Watch this.
You gotta stop.
Baby, take the money! Take the money! Take the money!
Don't throw it at me! I'm not a stripper!
What the fuck, man? Like, that was their attempt at, like, comedy for the video, for, like, a funny fucking, like, punchline in there. Don't throw the
money on me.
I'm not a stripper. I bet you can't solve this.
And get this to me.
Oh my god, get out of here.
Dude, the acting in this is so bad and cringy. I bet you can't solve this. I fucking bet you can't solve that, dude. You can't, your camera's rolling, right? Okay, yeah, good. I bet you can't solve this. And the whole time he's doing it, she's standing there like... No one makes that face. No one makes that face, ever. Fuck, he solved a Rubik's Cube. He's a fucking magic genius, dude. He's not only magic, but he's genius, dude. He's like if Houdini and Einstein fucked. It's insane, dude.
Where'd it go? What?
Hold up, it gets even better.
What?
Did you clean your ears today?
What?
Oh yeah, hold on, watch.
Oh my god! Jabri!
Bad thing.
Oh my god, okay, that's all I can really take of this stuff. In conclusion, if you're a magician out there and you're doing magic normally, great, good job. But if you're out there making crappy internet content with fake reactions and just strippers for the sake of having strippers, then stop. It's just straight up lying to people. Don't try to make magic something that it's not, okay?
Just do magic.
That's it for this video. If you enjoyed it, please press the like button, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. And obviously press the subscribe button for an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. Also, check the links in the description. I'll have all my social media stuff in there, as well as my weekly podcast that I do. And I also have a Patreon for that podcast. You can get early access to the episodes, private Discord channels where we talk about random shit. It's a good old time, you know? Become a citizen of Kurtis Town. It's a lot of fun. It's a great place to live. So yeah, thank you so much. I'll see you guys next week. Okay, see ya. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching the video. If you want to see more from me, just click the videos on screen, and please don't forget to subscribe. I make weekly videos and they're so much fun. Alright, see you next time.